Well, hello there. I think we're right on time. I know it's literally 3:03. Match is beginning now. I got no time to say hello. Nobody's here to say hi to me. Fine. I see how it is. We're jumping into game one. We've got LA Thieves, Los Angeles Thieves, and Riyadh Falcons, my word. Falcons and the Thieves. Let's get it. How you doing, Alex? Thank you. First one in the chat. Appreciate you, brother. Dooley on the YouTube side. The band. You know the band. It's freaking, I'm not blanking on the man's name. Marty O'Donnell. Is that the band? Mr. O'Donnell himself. Let's go, Thumper. How you doing? Top 2% of my viewers according to YouTube recap. You're a goat, Thumper. Let's go. How we living? You know, we're thriving. How about that? We're building. We're building. Let's go with building. Been changing things up, obviously. You know, focused on a lot of Halo this past year. And there's not a lot of Halo left to focus on. So here we are. Hey, let's go, Thumper. Thriving, building, whatever it is, they both are excellent, right? They both are forward progression. Let's get it. LA Thieves has just begun in game one. Scar Hardpoint. I have not hit the co-stream button on Twitch. I feel like if I don't hit co-stream, can't I technically do whatever I want? And then when I hit the button, then we gotta, you know, we gotta lock in. Worry about the music and whatnot. Anyway, how we doing, guys? Welcome, welcome. What's up, guys? Digi. Hello. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. On board with Pred here. Probably not for long. It's been scrappy so far. 43-31 at the start. Expectation is Los Angeles are dominant in this one. With the way that Optic defeated Falcons on Friday. We got to see that matchup to start our Friday, right? Hard to anticipate the Falcons, you know, regaining in the last 2 days, but we'll see what they can do versus LA Thieves.
Life, and he's done better than that. 2 kills go to his way, scrapping the corner, the next one up, but read pretty well by Exton, who's having himself a heck of an opener. 10 and 5, a chance to jump to contest.
That's all we can do. Yeah. How you doing for us? Welcome, brother.
Instead, and finds the player inside the hard point opportunity with
Arlangus. Thank you for the YouTube call. Welcome.
Falcons listening.
Pretty frequent chatter. Thank you, man. Username aside, I appreciate you being here, Thumper. Let's go. Floundry, how you doing? I've been enjoying it. I've been enjoying it for what it is. It ain't Halo, but it's still entertaining. Pred trades. That's a full wipe and spawn flip.
Just bang time, you guys go past it.
Yeah, I'm banging it.
Climb time. He's gonna be top. I'm hitting gate, I have gate, where do you go? Back door.
Falcons gonna shock some people today? I hope so. The more competitive the series, the better, right?
Top blue, bro. He just ran up.
But I think we're all coming in with the expectation that that doesn't happen.
Right side set, weak, Paco. Nice job. Top blue, and
Let's go.
Yeah, I'll get mid. Go.
He didn't see him. That timing is crazy.
Top green.
Reese, hello.
Okay,
Tree Leaf, how we doing? We back. I know I literally went live the moment the game began. My bad.
Block the back, guys. Yeah, look at the kill bin.
In the back. There's 118 on me.
They have excellent players.
I'm looking. I want a BZ. Only a BZ. A BZ went front green.
I feel like there's a good amount of teams with a very high potential ceiling in this league. It's just about who like finds chemistry and how quickly that happens. And if it doesn't happen early on, then unfortunately, you know, it might incentivize the team breaking up in some way. But we're switching. Okay, cool. But yeah, Falcons, talent-wise and accomplishment-wise, excellent. They have excellent potential. Chemistry-wise, I don't know.
Sitting on the plane.
He's just hiding in the back. I'll get him. Yeah, he's just hiding. I'll get. We spawn. I'm gonna double left for Tyler.
Yeah, we're
They get pitch blue, bro. Skip this boat.
Top rocket dead.
Top.
One's already army.
What's up, Sentry? Welcome, brother.
I'll get.
Get the P2.
P2 one Lakers.
Okay, he's gonna take it. We spawn. I'm gonna kill this guy.
Get together.
Yeah, I'll put. We gotta
Have a huge dopamine
Play
bitch.
kill. In take it.
Hey, let's go.
New
New PC upgrading? Love that.
Top broken.
I got a new PC, new monitor, and I cleaned my whole table. I set everything up. It feels good, man. I stayed up way too late doing it, though.
I take it. I'm holding ticket.
One guy hit Tyler weak.
I hear.
I'm on left down. They can hit right at me. I feel left.
Go right at me. Could be P.
Get left.
Could be bus. Low right, boys. Low right. Pinching army fast. He's dead.
He's dead. Let the bus on me, bro.
One shot flinch, empty.
Hit a ticket. I'm dead. Ticket kids, man.
I'm pitching. On time, one ticket. I'm pitching. We can double pitch.
Yeah, but I feel like we have a good chunk of rosters in the 6-8 range with high potential. And then you got sleepers. Like, what about Vancouver Surge? What if they, what if all that young talent figures it out?
Army dead.
I have new cut. Get to me next minute.
Top blue.
Still believe in legend.
RDZ, I think can.
I have it.
Play ticket. Top blue dead. Alright, one more low heady. Nice low heady.
One shot set. AG.
I got one.
Let's get Hey, we smoke close. Take your time. Tyler, take your time. Back nade low.
Get back close. One's got
He's close right. I'm not top.
I meant top left on us.
Alright, close time exit.
Oh, he played that so cleanly, right? The info he got, his positioning the entire time, but it didn't win the fight.
Yeah, give me paint.
No, one top. Paint me right now.
I'll paint with me.
What's P1 on me? One shot P1. One shot P1 too.
Top below.
Yeah, one P1 absolutely. I spawn behind him.
I'm loving this out of the Falcons, bro. They're kind of bullying him.
I'll take a ticket.
I'll see this guy.
Overtook P2. Won the fight here.
Alright, top broken and one's mid cut, bro.
I have two PCs, but they're not connected together.
Let them spawn there, bro. Let them spawn broken. I have all of it.
Let them spawn broken.
What's not broken? I'm dead.
Think about yeah, see that God Heady is freaking powerful. It's an obvious angle, but when you're down here at the plane, you gotta think it's oppressive.
I'm nading top right. Hop up.
P1 on me, P1. I think there's two types of
Army.
Kismet just milking right now. Shelly gonna take advantage. Yep. Pre-dead though.
I'm looking plane. Keep him mid.
I'll see him on the plane. Come in mid.
Thief still got the spawn that they want. Final 20 seconds here. They can transition perfectly from this to the next. Nobody in position to hit a route just yet on Falcons. LA Thieves are playing way out. He's taking mid. He's gonna flip the spawn. Oh, okay, we're good. Yo, is Exit shitting on them right now? Oh my god.
Back right army. One army, one top.
Double P1. I'm 1 HP. They're mid on me, bro. I can't tell. They can go melt.
This fucking war.
Maybe top.
This guy's throwing nades at himself. It's crazy. Oh my, Kenny. Kenny's waking up. 21 and 19. It's a good game one for Ken.
I'm in the corner. On the bus. I can help you on. Where'd he go?
Final 15.
I'm leaving that guy. He can hit us. Look at that. I'm absolutely last guy.
I shit on him. Wow. Cool. Hit this out. Coordinated and quickly. Beautiful. The timings are all working perfectly for Thieves. Right to P5. They're locked in, bro. They're hitting flow now. Hitting flow now.
Low trench.
Oh my word.
Diversity to the name of the game there, Jay, but how about this Steve's
Good sequence, bro. That was a battle at P3, but that whole like transition from P3 to P4 and then revving up and destroying them en route to P5, the energy out of them too. Everybody was shitting on everybody on the, or everybody on Thieves, shitting on Falcons for a second there. Someone forgot how to shoot. 20, yeah, 19 and 23, right? Pred's 31 here, 33 for Exit. Exit almost made an insane play at P4. Hydra look rough. Maybe Hydra will take more time than some of his teammates to kind of acclimate to the game with his playstyle. I don't know. It's a banger regardless, though.
Win for the Thieves. Battle pack now starting to make their way over towards P1. Are the Thieves though?
They're getting so hyped, it's like a tourney. I mean, it's a CDL league match, right? So they get pro points towards the upcoming majors. And it's also just like the biggest indication of where these teams stand to start the year. People want to start strong. So yeah, this is for all, you know, by all means, tournament competition without the same level of money and accolades on the line. Had like 6 times straight. He, in the P4 rotate though, he almost finessed him.
Spawns move though. Spawns move.
Looks like Falcons are right back in this too.
Thieves will have a couple of members over the top of stops and of course over towards the motel entryway. First kill, able to be traded in. Scraps able to take down 226, 222. Thieves are in, and you gotta wait for a moment for the Falcons.
Bro, we're looking at like a 240, 240. Holy shit. Big flank coming in from 6 or 7 and 8 here. From behind them, big pinch for Falcons. They break the hill.
And now Falcons just need one wave of kills, and this map one is theirs.
Yeah, both teams can win at this point.
Proximally, they can get back to try to contest this, but they're waiting for a little bit of a pinch from Beezy. Pred trying to watch it. Good shot, shakes him off the heady.
Huge. Falcons with 4. Falcons with 4 with 5 seconds left to close it out. No freaking way. They got 3-0'd by Optic on Friday. They're starting their series on top. First LA Thieves. What a regain. Crazy spawn. Which one? Falcons take map 1. Yeah.
Run it back and show you the adjustments, and the major adjustment was not getting outslayed by 46 kills.
I mean, they hit 2 on one side of the point and 2 on the other, and then I assume flip the spawns in the process. Are you saying that did players spawn back P4? Let me see. Or is there a way we can replay it?
Right there for Thieves. When you have a BZ trying to commit.
100 Thieves checked after that. Losing to Falcons with their performance so far this year does have to have like a mental, you know, weight behind it. Cell managed to bring himself back to positive by the end of it, but Pred and Exnid specifically popping off with kills, right? Nearly 40 bomb for Exnid. Scrap with 36 in that game. He's got to be upset.
All of the off-season conversations, whether you're listening to the Flake or you're listening to
watching Halo COD or whatever. Hold on. Shy decides to follow. Happy Sunday. Let's go, Ron. Your go, man.
Falcons did to this roster from last year, starting things off.
Lunar's A made worse plays than Legend yesterday, being honest.
At least current form of the CDL would sell, but it's Exnid. That was the question.
All the people on the flank, including Octane, think Surge will break up after Major 1, and you believe them as much as I want the Young Guns to win. Yeah. I mean, I get it. I think the like rational take is that it doesn't work out, right? Like, I'm here being hopeful, optimistic about their progression, but I think if you're just being realistic, like, they've got a lot of hurdles to overcome in a short period of time that other teams don't.
In his progression, man, and at least for him, he was able to show it.
Was Shotzi's peak higher than, say, the MVP season from Legend? I mean, Shotzi didn't spend as long in Halo as Legend did, but I feel like it. Yeah, I feel like when Shotzi was peaking in Halo 5, he was like, hands down the best player. I guess the bigger conversation is how the meta kind of formed around Shotzi when he was at peak level versus Legend, and his ability to kind of like adapt to them. I guess I'm not doing a good job explaining it, but like Shotzi was so good that he kind of changed the way the game was played at the highest level when he was at his peak. So it wasn't just about him being like the superstar top talent in the league, but he also you know, ushered in like a new meta of movement and like, you know, gameplay decisions basically with his style of play in a way that nobody else did. Lord, thank you for the follow, brother. Welcome. So I feel like his sort of takeover was a bigger deal at the time. But that's not to discredit Legend, who was excellent. You know, like Legend's probably had he has a longer track record of success than Shotzzy does. Legend won 5 majors back-to-back. Shotzzy got 4 events, I think. Right? So
yeah, thankfully they also had a pred because
best at the current meta. The thing is like Halo 5 is also a very unique game though. Like I don't think you can't push Infinite to the same level of like how do we explain it? Halo 5's like peak and technical proficiency and like skill gap and whatnot. Like Halo 5 has a different level that Infinite can't touch. Basically, like Infinite, we figured it out pretty quickly. You know, like there was nuance that kind of was discovered later because it was added to the game, you know, later in Season 4 and whatnot when we had the late jumping and all that shit. But Halo 5 had insane depth that, you know, even 5-6 years into the game, we were still figuring out. There was more to take over with. Lord, let's go, brother. Love to see it. Keep having fire takes and tech, and I'll keep working at it, man. Thank you for the support. You know, inspires the grind.
It's interesting, I think, just to see how the dynamic.
We arrived, well, not late. We arrived right when the game, started today. So at least we didn't get, happen to miss it, but didn't get to build any momentum or kind of preamble in preparation for this. Right? We kind of just like showed up. So, hi guys. We've got 3 matches today, right? Obviously. We've got Optic later today as well. Hold on. Optic versus G2 to end the day today. And we got Paris Gentlemates and FaZe Vegas. Wait, Gentlemates and FaZe? Yeah, we have fire matchups today, bro. FaZe and Gentlemates is going to be spicy.
Try to figure out going into the search and destroy. You got the king of the first flood.
I think Psycho, Lashshot, and Legend are the only comparable players to H5 Shotzzy in recent years. Yeah, I do think that those guys are probably the most comparable to Shotzzy in his success. Shotzzy also had the convenience of like, he was playing Halo 5, which is a very different game, and what he was doing was sort of unprecedented for the time, you know? Now that we've seen what he's done, everything else is not as surprising, you know? Cardmaster, thank you for the follow, brother. Welcome. Like now so many people are insanely cracked, you know? Shotzzy was kind of the start of that new generation of like young Halo gods, basically.
So there's a lot of strategies that now go into the search and destroy mode with the 2 life.
At least when I came into the scene.
Sniper in hand. But I think if you're the Falcons,
I think the meta helps Cycle.
Definitely looking at Pred and X.
I mean, Cycle's, he's got it all, bro. You watch his POV, he's doing everything. You know, like I don't see any sort of limitation in the way that the guy plays. But I do think that his playstyle, like he's really good at working off cover and positioning. Like he's more disciplined. And I think that the jiggle peeking meta and whatnot of Infinite like lends well to the way that he likes to play, you know? Like, you can really finesse from cover in Infinite. But then you got somebody like Lashshot who's always moving, you know, and his play style is effective for him, so. They're both insanely fast, adaptable, you know. Spent time learning the nicknames for the COD players. Some of them go pretty hard. Was it Priesta? Which one was Haggy? There's like 3 guys that start with P. Haggy is no. Not Priesta or not Pristini, right? I don't know. Chat comes in here with nicknames, and I figure it out as we go. And then I got to figure Parasite. Jesus. Parasite is Haggy. There you go.
You should have a good time.
See, I can't even remember that one.
I think I'm back, brother.
All right, buddy.
Can you hear me okay, Jay? That's all I need to know right now.
Yes, I can.
All right,
yes, I can.
Before that, Legend was dominating all last year, up to mid this year. I do think Legend's limitation, though, was having come from Europe, from France, where there was not much population to compete against. He was clearly a top talent for a long time over there. Like back in 2020, 2021, I remember him, playing 1v1s with Bound and taking games. They would go back and forth on each other, but like nobody knew who Legend was, and he had to spend years kind of grinding in his scene and accomplishing, unheard of feats in Europe to earn his opportunity to get to North America. And then when he got to North America, he won 5 events in a row, So it's like, who knows what would have happened if Legend kind of started in NA or something. with the way that he plays. But just the fact that he managed to play well enough to kind of catch worldwide attention and send himself over to America is pretty incredible too. Where's the COD? Here we go.
So there's a lot of options, and I think teams are starting to find what their identities are going to look
Co-stream,
like.
baby. Let's get it.
Options they prefer. It's really the long way of saying it.
Yeah, and I feel like for Search and Destroy, it's usually about early dictating the game. And for a team like these who can...
Yeah, I mean, at the time, Europe, the top placing in Europe was top 6, right? And then his time on Quadrant, obviously his whole team was a part of that success, but breaking into top 3 was unheard of in Halo, and Europe was like a real top-tier competitor. Back in 2023, right? It felt like Europe had the best opportunity to win tournaments in 2023. Shouldn't have left Eco and Stellar? Maybe Courtney. I don't think he regrets it though, right? You listen to Legend in interviews and whatnot, like he thinks that he needed to make that decision to sort of change his mentality and sort of reset things, continue to learn, continue to challenge himself to be the player that he is now, right? Like he still won 2 more majors with that new Optic roster. Who knows how it would have gone if he stuck with that SSG? And if he did stick with SSG, he still would have had to beat Shopify. Like regardless of whether it was Optic he was on or last year's SSG or what 2024's SSG, Shopify, you know, became this insane freaking force of nature. You know, it's hard to imagine if that SSG roster would have been able to beat Shopify. It would be a cool matchup though. Everyone known as a crack player, always the glue of the king. Sure. Why does Last Shot's game translate so well, whereas Bound is more of a wild card X factor? They're both fast. I think Bound's just a riskier player. Like Bound goes for, he makes decisions that he shouldn't get away with in most scenarios, but that work specifically for him because he's just so difficult to lock down, and he's good at kind of like reading and throwing off your expectations, right? He's just really unpredictable. He's unpredictable and he's risky. He draws a lot of attention. He takes a lot of fights. You know, he engages in a lot of different gunfights that should, in normal scenarios, have him killed. And then in COD, you know, that could be a beautiful skill set as well, or it could be the source of like 15 deaths in a row, you know?
So those strats take time to develop. And even though you have some of the best players in the world sitting side by side, just
anyway, I'm sure he could have picked up COD if he wanted to. It's just I don't think he did, honestly, or else he'd be here.
This is going to be Mr. First Blood, or how aggressive you need to be in certain cases. So I feel like they're around A tier and have time to eventually turn into S.
Well, I like the
game 2. Not the expected opening to the series, right? Falcons coming out with game 1. I will swap the camera. I'm so sorry. Here we go.
It looks like Scrap was taking the sniper rifle towards the outside awnings of A. Everyone else for
get S&D on Den. Seen a lot of Den in the last 2 days. We're going to see a lot more of it.
So over through the site, as it looks like Falcons may want to try to put a little bit of extra pressure onto Scrap to see if he hits a shot or not.
Ooh, they're 3 stacked here at the point. They do go for the, or 4, sorry, for the plant.
But the nade comes in at the right time to take care of Xnid. Scrap over the top with the frag, leads to the first blood, and look instantly what Thieves are doing. Gonna rally everyone.
Wild, bro.
Dojo side. Let's push out with our numbers.
And then as they put the pressure on, he can come in and pinch if he even needs to. Shredded, holy crap. LA Thieves run them down with a 3-stack.
You get super jazzed up and excited about a round 1 setup, but that was picture perfect in terms of adapting an A setup through mid, get the overnade, find a way to have a smoke hard hit.
Interesting first round, right? They send 4 to the point, and LA Thieves do something entirely different with 4 through mid there. 3 to wrap and flank it, and then 1 to hang at pinch.
Split second of them not committing on the bomb plan early allows them to get the information through.
I think Shotzi would have been he would have been a top player in Infinite, hands down.
An insane nade from the backside of Dojo.
Shotzi would come on Infinite, and then he would do like a for fun 1v1 and then hit something crazy, right? Like obviously that doesn't mean that he wouldn't be pulling that off in tournament necessarily. But he would be a top player, yeah.
Pressure on their attack, and they're just going for the default spread map setup to see what Falcons are going to throw.
If you look at how he plays COD, even in COD, beautiful shot, Scrap.
A little too greedy
you could tell he thinks about the game differently than most players. He's very disciplined with like his whole approach to play. You just got I could point it out if I'm watching him, but
yeah, this is
he just
way
does
too easy of a call if you are the Thieves.
little things that nobody thinks to do.
You're thinking, all right, our teammate gets sniped at A, everyone's got to rotate back, but now you're completely
Renegade did pretty well, honestly, but they got knocked out in top 16.
Spot to watch all of mid hop up. Flank is being covered. Falcons need someone to open it with a nade or a double to make someone.
Yeah, we can
clean
go
up
the slash
nothing.
shot compete.
Yeah, but the post plant can just back off of this because if it starts to get mixy, Abizi can just hit a pinch and he's on the route.
I do think last shot, from just like a raw aim skill standpoint, has one of the craziest looking, like his aim ability is some of the craziest I've seen in the past, like, you know, five years or so. You know, like I feel like you watch his aim and there's something like very distinct about the talent behind his play. It's like almost robotic, you know.
It's just easy. Perfect play.
I'm sure that would
call.
translate
Alright,
really well to
spread
COD.
map. Someone shows face at A. As soon as you get that first blood, you instantly hit the rotation towards B, and it's uncontested.
Who's got the better
Get the
BI
bomb plant,
shot,
hold your
APG or
shots, have a
Penguin?
reason for the
Both
late
crazy
pitch.
underrated shots. I don't know. That
Quick rounds it for Thieves.
I don't know.
Looking easy.
I feel like Penguin probably has a higher ceiling,
Legitimately, just by design,
you know, but
and execution,
who knows?
That is exactly how it's drawn up. Beautiful stuff. So now the onus
APGs,
goes over to the
they're
Falcons.
kind
How
of
do you
like they kind of
respond
peaked at different
here in the
times
second
in their
offensive
career. Is
effort?
that fair to say? Like
Do you just kind of go back to what you knew and then
peak
they're gonna try to
APG might
contest
not
it a
have
little bit
been
this time.
infinite APG.
A couple of nades go over towards the Thieves side, but,
But I don't know, you have to ask him.
I believe from Scrap to get that first blood again. So
Versus
Stallions
like
out of the
Penguin,
picture,
who's a little bit younger.
And now all of a sudden you have to see who's going to step up, try to force things. And Exton took a look at B, but with an AR in hand, he's got to wait for help, and it's going to come by way of Kismet on the rotation for mid.
Yeah, now Exton might not check the corner. Kenny's going to be able to spot him, but the trigger discipline is not going to lead to a kill. The stun is going to
That stun was enough to slow it down, right? And then a BC with the wall bang to help out the teammates, 3v3. Big 1v1 from Pred there at center map. Kenny finds a trade.
Can't get out. Now it's all up to Pred for a 1v2.
Yeah, in Thieves, I believe
They
will
should have
know the
some
bomb is
information
down
on
here
where
over
he's
towards
headed.
B. You just would not anticipate that Pred is the player carrying the objective in that part of the map, considering where
Kenny
the
looking
was
very
at.
ready for
Now
this.
it's up to Pred to try to isolate. He's able to get a couple of tags onto
He
Kenny.
got out.
The smoke will come through. Kenny will back off. And things will reset. Careful.
If he dropped off the map after all that, oh.
Not going to make a difference. He's going to fall regardless as the shots over the cross at B.
What do I think Halo is? Wait, what do I think is the most transferable skill from Halo to COD?
Loving it.
I think movement for sure. Like I think that like Halo's movement and mechanics will make it like if you're good at that, you'll adapt to CODs really quickly. I feel like Halo has like deeper and more complicated movement, and COD like simplifies a lot of things. Not to say that it's not complicated, you know. Like I feel like that I picked up immediately. Just general like FPS fundamentals, like you know reticle placement, awareness.
Yeah, I agree with that. And they're going to go.
Yeah,
into
I don't know.
something
I think
very
that carries
similar to the first
nicely.
round, except that Exton
What doesn't
actually gonna
carry
put a
is like
little
understanding
further
all the classes and attachments and the stuns and the
shots from Hydra at mid.
you know the awareness is different in this game too. Like I think awareness skills from Halo will carry to COD, but there's no mini map in Halo. It's a huge part of awareness in this game.
Planted behind all that action, but meanwhile, first blood collected for Falcons, and they're trying to go
Like
quickly
while
for
you'll
this
probably
retake.
have good reticle
The problem is
placement,
Hydra's the one
you have to
responsible
be
for the flank.
even
He's got a
quicker
really good
and
spot to stop
even
it.
more like predictive with your aim decisions. In COD, or you just die first. You die so fast.
Scrappy's gonna get any info. He does not. 2v2, 25.
Teamwork, yeah, teamwork. I guess teamwork is different in Halo though as well, right? Like it's similar but different. Like playing your life in Halo is very valuable. Playing your life in COD could be detrimental if you're not, you know, like actively like. If you play for yourself, it's the same thing in Halo, I guess, as well. If you play for yourself too much, your team misses opportunities. But it seems like especially impactful in COD, where you know the interaction is so short.
From every single angle. It's just
Get damage
the
in
two
trades,
players
yeah.
are watching those angles, one-on-one gunfights, so able to force it into a 2v2, and then set up Hydra in the perfect position to close out the round. These can currently do no wrong.
I do think there's more to communication in Halo just because the gunfights last longer, right? It's different though, I guess. Like everything has basically there's just the priorities of everything are the weighting of everything is different. You know what I mean? It's like all the same types of skills with different weights in every category. So instead of putting more weight on this aspect of communication, instead, you know, like I'd have to come up with like a list of.
And you're actually going to commit Abizi to play
difficult to compare.
on towards this site. Needs help though. And it's all coming from
It's all the
Dojo
same
side.
skill sets.
All the Thieves. Oh, man.
Just-
Countersmoke, trying to challenge
Yeah,
his bomb plant, but
balanced differently.
there is enough resistance here for things to try to fade away, dissipate, and we're still looking for a first blood. All
Pure
things
chaos,
still.
bro. All four hitting both sides with no flanker. Just a straight up war at the point.
With the wall bangs. Give them still the advantage. Again, information is still pressure on this side of the map. Exton trying to close that gap, but
Falcons coming out with nothing here, bro. 2v2.
2v2.
Unbelievable from Abizi right there.
2 and 3 gonna wrap. Bomb down here. They're still anticipating a push. They got to be predicting a wrap at this point, right? If they're not, yeah. Do we go for a plant at B immediately? They've seen Pred here. They know he wants to plant. Now he's not sure he can. Want to get a time to make it happen, though.
Meanwhile, while this is happening, Abizi's also been red on the pitch. It looks like the Falcons may want to try to shell Kenny.
Reactions to predictions are way more important in COD. Yeah, and quality of shot is. Yeah, right.
Now it's the 1v1. Pred has to stick for the plant, trying to commit for it. Abizi challenging. Shots are in. Abizi with the clutch, and Thieves stay flawless.
Thieves just.
Oh man, Abizi can't keep getting away with
yeah.
this.
5-0, right? This is just pure vengeance right now over Falcons off game 1. I think, yeah, so wait, reactions, predictions in COD and like pre-fire and whatnot as well, right? Like just knowing what players like to do, where they're going to be, and being the first one to shoot is so important in COD, right? Like,
he's just surrounded.
And then once you started shooting, generally accuracy is more straightforward because the kill is so quick. But you still do have to be precise. There is still movement. There is still outplaying. You know, in Halo you got time with the interaction more often, at least. In Halo you still have to be very decisive, very quick. You know what I mean? Like the faster, the more predictive you are, the better the scenario. But you can turn fights around. You can adapt on the fly. You can sort of have like split decision making, you know, and adapt after the fact.
Okay, I'll go ahead and plant and give the Thieves an opportunity for a 3v4.
Every death kill is weighted way more heavily in Halo. Yeah, throw a good amount of lives away. Halo throwing your life could be another team collapsing. Unless you're playing S&D, obviously. S&D in COD, every life is pivotal.
That's exactly the call.
But yeah, in COD, people are like, "Oh, this is so lame. Like, there's no gunfight, right? Like, everybody's just dying, right?" But you have to like think of the weight of the death and the kill differently in your mind, and not put so much weight on the outplay and the dance of the combat, right? Some of them are nasty looking, and some of it is just whatever. You know, it's just kind of eye candy. There's something bigger happening as a result of those kills, right?
You can see Scrap's face. Yeah,
these with pure domination in game 2, bro.
6-0, way too easy of a search to destroy. You found way too much success in the first blood category. Every time they try to throw a wrench,
they're looking stressed, right? Like Pred is looking stressed.
And even though Falcons just played,
they won game 1, they got shut down 6-0, ran over in game 2, and then all of a sudden the momentum is flipped. And a little concerned about the Falcons' ability to regain now. Kept rooting for Pred. Kenny's always laughing, I heard. I was looking at some clip on Twitter from the formal watch party, and he was talking about how like he'd be laughing when they were losing, and the chat would get so like, I don't know, the chat would be like tweaking or whatever. Like they're like pissed that Kenny's laughing when Optic was losing. Like, well, why is this guy laughing?
Then when you get the trophy system on your next offense, you drop it down in. You're assuming you can do your round 1 setup again. But Thieves change the timing of their nades and forces a contest issue that, again, Falcons just don't get that.
It's like his default, which, you know, not bad, I guess.
Spotlight of just individuals who pop off. I mean, Kenny has a great.
That's a butterfly effect in the whole game. Yeah, but Mercury's is great.
Kill round where he gets the 1v2 at the end. It's just the little things there. Like that's a 6-0 search, but like I think honestly, Falcons
spawn timings are so huge, and staying up a half second longer can be the difference in securing and breaking spawns.
Needed to actually get it over the finish line.
Yeah, it's got to be one of the worst rounds of S&D I've seen from the Falcons. Yeah, it blew by.
And that's because sometimes things don't go your way. And based off the first round, like you take B-side away from them.
You missed the perfect medal. Yeah.
You gain the early information. You try to get the.
I missed the satisfaction of nailing a perfect kill. That like not just the medal, but just the feeling and the process behind a perfect kill in Halo. When you hit every shot, you know, clean. You read the movements, you track him beauty. You know what I mean? Like that aspect of tracking and the way that you're required to aim in Halo is a completely different feeling in COD. Like in COD, the tracking is like, I don't know how to explain it. Like you're not flicking your aimer around very much, right? Your right stick, it's not as right stick. Like you do need right stick. I don't know how to fucking explain it. In Halo, you're like whipping that, you know what I mean? Like there's like so much more. There's a very dynamic approach to right stick aim control in Halo. It's a different feeling skill entirely. And then in COD, it's more like you're tracking, you're like controlling recoil and, you know, kind of following the character with like tiny adjustments and left stick support. Yeah, or like no scoping a sniper could be a dramatic like attack on the right stick, like you're hitting like you're swiping like a sword on him or something, you know, like that type of feeling of a flick shot doesn't happen as often in COD, except for I guess the initial snap, right? The right stick snap to just get your aim on the guy. Once it's on the guy, there's not a lot of movement going to adjust it beyond that, you know?
In the latter half of this game, I mean, we're on the P1.
Oh, it'll come back,
just
Illinois.
finessing his life left and right. And when we talk about teamwork, it's not just like, oh, let me rotate early, set up, and get my team spawns. Teamwork is like fine.
See someone pop a 3-piece.
It
Eterna doesn't even get the spawns, whereas in Halo, 1v1 piv reversal for the bread, COD is very headbanging. Yeah, I mean, there's definitely a lot of, especially in these center hills in Hardpoint, there's a lot of just like, you know, it's like a tug of war where you're just flying at each other from both sides until something sort of breaks in the favor of one team spawn-wise, you know, or not, right? So you'll see a lot of headbutting, yeah. And it looks like chaos, you know, and then that's why you kind of need that minimap to understand, okay, here's the one that got through. Here's the moment in that tug of war that was meaningful, that set this team up for the next hill, or, you know, created some sort of important opportunity. Snap heavy. COD is you snap to get on the target, and then after that, there's not a lot of like continued snapping, you know? But in Halo, you'll snap on the target, but the fight is very dynamic. So depending on what movements he's doing, you could be snapping like almost every shot, you know, like depending on the range and what kind of strafing and movements he's doing, you're doing, because every shot is just one individual tap, you know? So the process for COD where you're like controlling the entire stream of bullets is very different. Automatic versus semi, I guess.
The rest of the teams in the league be able to do that so far. The top teams are winning. We have Falcons just a little behind. Everybody finding success from LA.
Once your aim assist is locked on, you're good? No, I mean, I think Black Ops 6 especially, or 7, sorry, especially doesn't have anything. You feel the aim assist, but it's not like crazy. You do have to have the right stick control to, you know, properly track the guy. It's just a different skill. When I go back to Halo, I'm using my right stick in a completely different way.
Kenny was the big question mark after a rough season last year. Listen, we saw it last year. Exo was putting up some crazy numbers.
Who do I got in a 1v1? Game 7, 49-49 for the ring at Champs. Shotzi or Snakebite? Oh my god. Another day of damn good duty. Let's get it, Trek. I haven't heard that today. I think we got to get a hype train going.
Through the 5 maps so far, Kenny's been sensational.
Yes, he's been great.
Keep this up.
Call it out. What else has been sensational?
I love how there's always so much expectation on whether or not Kenny's playing well or poorly, because people are, if he's playing poorly, we're calling it out. But if he's playing well, you know, there's a lot of conversation about, oh, he's not, things are going well for Kenny, right? Like, gotta check on Kenny's stats.
Oh my god.
They're doing it! It's insanity!
They got the ball though!
Oh my god. It's around the net.
Joe caught on the ladder.
We can score for free!
I like how stressed Nate Shot was for that whole clip until the end. He was like, everybody else is like freaking out, but Nate Shot was looking so stressed, bro. And then he's happy at the end.
Well, the opinions are steep on it. I know.
Yeah, I know.
We have gotten some unbelievable showcases.
A lot of expectation on Kenny.
We've had major blowouts. We've also had nail biters that just have everyone on the edge of the seat.
Sure, Vinny, but the character model in COD can be pretty nuts too if you're doing the right movements and whatnot, right? Like if you do like a prone slide out on an angle to like the left or something, when you drop in prone, it actually flips your body the other direction, so your legs come out like away from you. Let's say you slide to the left, your legs come out to the left, but the slide initiates with your body like that. So you like, it's weird looking, bro. You like slide on a prone, and then as you hit the floor, you flip the other way. Like shit like that can throw people off.
aspect in this game.
Holy shit, kids.
Super fun to watch. You know, there's obviously 3.
I'm gonna say that's a W. I'm gonna say that's a W, kid show. Let's get it. How's the mouse and keyboard scenario in COD? COD's not an M&K game. Competitively, you can't use M&K. So if that's like something you're ambitious about, then, you know, unfortunately, don't bother. I do think in matchmaking, though, like I'm sure somebody good at M&K could be somewhat competitive, but especially with the aim assist nerf on controller. But it's not like Halo. You know, I think in Halo the M&K controller balance is, you know, in a pretty good spot. Honestly, the best it's ever been. M&King to the best of your ability. Yeah. They, yeah, I guess ban sounds like aggressive, but I guess it's just COD esports has always been controller, and they just kind of kept it that way. I don't know the reasoning. You know, because like you'd think the more peripherals, the better for the competitive like scene, but I don't know.
Just the perfect play there from X.
What's good, Greg? Welcome, brother.
Saves a goal coming in. Now the pressure from the Falcons over towards the Palace.
We're gonna tied series, chat. We just saw a dominant game at LA Thieves versus Falcons on the S&D, but the Falcons won game 1 on hard points. So here we are for the tiebreaker. Big hit for A here from LA Thieves. They're gonna get it with the line. Wait, what? They got no numbers here. Wait, number 4. Shut down by Celium. Kind of a blunder. All 4 members of LA Thieves were there to guarantee it, and somehow it didn't happen. That's had to have been choke. Him. Oh, yeah.
What's couches? I think. I'll see him couches.
They're running.
Yo, one mid cut, one out of the
Right square, yeah.
I'm just banging.
I have gold. Arches. Exit.
I got it, nice shot. I got nade. Okay,
Holy fuck, I got detonated.
Money, you gotta live, Ernie. You gotta live. We're gonna get to you. This hole. I ran there. One close, actually.
Out on me.
Why do I need a COD name?
Arches broken.
You should have bang.
I'm not known as Shyway Halo. I'm just Shyway.
Let's go. Exit on the side.
Exit, we got hit twice.
Here we go. This should be it.
Play kills. We can get to you, Ernie. Take it down.
I'm here, on the back.
Yeah.
Backside, two of them both weak.
They're probably gonna grab it. I hear you.
I'm in P2. I'm from P2 in the corner.
They're not grabbing. I'm playing for it. They grab. One of them P2. 2 P2. Alright, kids in the ceiling P2. They're late.
Where's that mid? P2.
Please what, Samantha?
Last guy going P2 to like, I don't know what he's doing.
He's still in P2. Still there. AD P2, bros. They're all P2. I'll stun him hard. P2. Hate this guy. And P2.
I'm nading. P2 one shot. 18 P2.
Couple of fun one-liners in there. Kenny saying, let's just bang. I don't even know what this guy's doing.
Thieves getting so close, though. They're just not. They got one play, but I mean, trying to force it through A is just not working.
Lucky to not be down 4-0 right now.
No, 100%. So many goal line stops. And the only one currently finding
I'm not Shyway.
Department is going to be
I'm the Shyway.
You can't get
if it was up to me, I would just be
Shyway. I mean, the fact that you're only down by unfortunately, insanity, but a minute
it's not
and
up to me.
Here comes Hydra making the play on
Somebody
the
took my gamer
opening
tag.
Is now created. Your lead blocker is trying to make an avenue of approach. Can Hydra get anything more done? No, just going to reload in the corner, wait for somebody to scam.
Oh, I love that.
What's cool about COD, though, is in the game, I am just Shyway, because you can just change your in-game name, right? I wish Halo had that. I could just be whatever I want at any point. It's like so easy to just put my name around.
Finessing, getting some extra space, but he just does
Yeah.
not have the help to keep the
No, I'm not Shyway's beard, I swear, bro. That's not me.
The Falcons once again clear the front space and now have a chance to try to push forward over to B. But Hydra
Only 8 teams qualify for major.
long enough for the teams to come off spawn.
And now the EMP is going to rotate.
That's a good question. I thought there were 12 teams that play in the majors now.
You gotta try to keep your
Chat, how many teams qualify for the majors?
Now all the respawns are there for the Thieves. Pred last man standing. He is also gonna fall. So with
I guess it would make sense. There's 12 teams in the league.
With all 4 dead, now we can start to push towards the left side.
12 teams, but Major 2 is only 8. So it's different from Major to Major. Wow, okay.
Combined 9 and 26 in the first half so far from Exnit and Kismet. As the pace.
We just checked the wrong angle. And BZ cleaned him up too, accidentally. Scrap coming up Kismet. Final 17 seconds. They got the EMV in the left lane. Can he wait long enough for a pinch to come in from number 4 here while staying alive? Keep in mind, if he does stay alive, they trigger a 30-second OT, and he might actually have a chance. Wrapping the entire map.
Scoreboard 1-0, but looking at the
Nope.
stat lines,
We're gonna get 30 seconds.
Falcons are sitting here like, I don't know how we're only down 1, but we're happy to see
Extra
this
30.
side switch come through as soon as we get past this little overtime.
Yeah, we got to get through this overtime, and
He just has to not die.
Thieves are towards this overtime push. Everyone are gonna work their way through broken. They got one player in Celium on the pinch.
I don't see it happening.
2, make it 3 opening kills. Yeah, that's gonna be the round over. Falcons, like you said, will absolutely take that, only being down 0-1. Thieves gave themselves a lot of
I typed in text chat confirming it on live fire ball. It's my no, wait, what do you mean, Tree? Tree, I swear to, like, I don't know, tell me to swear. I don't want to, okay, I swear on anything on my mom. It sounds awkward, bro. It's not me, okay? Swear to God.
No, you absolutely cannot. You can't just keep getting hit in the mouth.
I've had like so many people come in my chat and ask me about that, and I've denied it every time. I have secondary accounts, but they're not my name.
From Pred. And a lot of that is Hydra just can't find him. I think Hydra knows he's moving
Because
spawn run. There's one left.
Seems
he just
too
couldn't
obvious.
Find Pred until the very last second. So again, lucky to only be
So lost with the pro teams in COD. I don't know how anyone is like in Halo. You know the Halo players.
Watching from the cross over towards the bottom.
They come over.
Everything else largely focused through mid, except for Pred, who's on a
Bro,
route. Nice
I don't either. We're learning together. That's all that matters.
But Thieves coming off spawn still have some defenders to stop this EMP from being grabbed.
Yeah, you got to take care of Hydra in your spawn. And this game mode might have been just created specifically for Hydra.
DreamHack's only 3 days, and COD doesn't want to spend the money to have 2 stages to fit all the batches. Oh, it's the first time. So usually it's 12.
It's now 3 dead in the feed. Hydra is trying to be a nuisance, cause mayhem behind enemy lines, and they are so focused on him. Eventually, you take care of him, and that leads to 3 dead.
I heard it was 8 teams in Major 2. Something to do with what Gunner just said.
For Kismet, though, he's reading all of this. In terms of where the Thieves are positioned, he is a double agent right
The COD majors usually last longer than 3 days.
What a read. What an unbelievable read.
Can I compare COD teams to previous Halo teams, for example? Who would envy of COD be? I don't know.
And all of a sudden, it's 4 down, and the Thieves can hit the counter attack as we jump over to
The only team comprised of like somewhat new talent that I can think of off the top of my head is Vancouver Surge. But they're not playing at the level of envy. So it's not a good comparison.
Pitch it again! One shot of BZ pitching! You guys only have one! Go. One's pitching.
Stop shooting me too.
BZ was pitching, guys. BZ, can you
Alright, bro.
One tries.
Yes,
got it.
Wait, he got it after he died, though?
On the right.
BZ. Grab a left. Okay, we're good.
He's already short, bro. Scrap.
Get to him. He's going to the head. Get to the boat, get to the boat.
Yeah.
I spawned down north.
Catch us, Parker.
Come left.
Parker's catches, you heard? Take me. Dead. Flank short. The short, bro. Scrap.
No, bro.
He backed up. One guy's hitting left.
Yeah. I'm wrapping out. I got the BZ.
You're on the route.
Be honest, I don't know if this team figures it out, man. I don't know if this team's gonna stick around past Major 1. Yeah, I don't like the comms.
Oh, it's starting to fall.
I'm not liking the comms on this team, man. I don't just off that listening, I don't know if this team sticks together past Major 1, man.
Do the next thing. They're trying to get that next layer, but it's
yeah, I don't. They do. The vibes are not there. Vibes are not there, bro.
Yeah, and this is what's scary about this Thieves lineup is that
there is ranked in COD. It's just not. It's not out until end of January or February or something like that.
Difference in this scoreboard. You got players.
They release it after the fact, which I guess is some strategic thing that they do.
And you're also
crazy
winning those one-on-one gunfights
he's a goat, though.
simply getting outslayed, and you cannot afford that in a game mode like Overload.
They do need to change something about their team.
It's a minute and 50 left to go with. You basically
maybe exit. I mean, like he's having a rough game, but is he typically performing like this?
And just based on how this map has gone so far, I don't think any of us are taking that line. Scrap. Nice.
Exit is the only one they carried over from the previous Falcons roster. Yeah, what was that? Scrap with the pistol takes Celium off the map.
His feet on the map. Hydra caught a little
It's
bit
freaking
off guard,
5-0, brother.
opportunity
Is
to
there any
swing the
opportunity?
EMP over towards this middle
They could overwhelm. That number 1 is completely out of the play, but they're not even watching their angles, bro. They're just diving at shit.
Response onto the second, and Kenny, like Ant said on the map 2 break, has played extremely well thus far, especially in this series. And that's
a 1 or a 2-man change, yeah.
Fans all over.
Oh yeah, if you're Kenny, you're like, okay, wait, how did I end my season last season? Wait, I was pulling into next season alongside.
Looking for the challenges bracket from yesterday.
I'm gonna have a second back-to-back.
It was in my Twitch chat.
Consistent for this team is all he really needs to do. There's so much firepower, and even with a slow start in the opening HP from Scrap and Hydra, look what they're capable of in the second respawn, just popping takeover when needed. Still 40 seconds remaining here.
That's the bracket. It should be, I think.
Falcons don't have a chance way back on the way back in, but you can gain some momentum. Try to get this score in to give yourself some kind of energy.
It's kind of dirty out of Kenny.
Wow.
Kenny, hold on a second.
Oh, I mean, again, it's
Man, it's looking gross.
not going to matter in the scheme of the scoreboard, but it does matter.
Yeah, I like that little wall jump peek he did off the top first before he hit that out.
Gets you every time. That's going to be a absolute beatdown.
I don't know. I guess Falcons winning game 1 was a little fluky, right? Because it's looking like a completely different matchup now.
And I think we can walk away.
Keep in mind, LA Thieves lost game 1, though. You know, so they did bleed in this.
One score, we'll get them on the board, but
the makeup of the team seems just weird. Yeah, chemistry-wise, it's hard to imagine these guys really clicking. And you know, they won a game in this series with just how dominant the next 2 have been, and listening to their comms, it just sounds like they're checked, bro. They look kind of checked, if I'm being honest.
There was either a BZ or Hydra working the pinch to find a massive kill or a massive double to shut down that play instantly.
Pred is a beast on land. He's the most hyped player I've ever seen in esports. Yeah, and Pred was an excellent vibe when I listened to him on the Optic roster. Like, he seemed like he really got along with Shotzi when they were frying. I've heard that Hook is a better teammate for Shotzi, though, especially now. But the chemistry, you know, with Pred and Shotzi back when I was watching it was great, right? If he can bring that vibe, and we see him laughing and kind of enjoying gaming together a little bit like that previous Optic, then maybe Falcons have potential. But it's hard to imagine that kind of chemistry with this makeup of a team.
When they get those eliminations, because it never really felt like as they were able to repossess the EMP.
Ken was Champs MVP as a main sub a few years ago. Okay.
Let alone over to the opponent's goals.
Yeah, Kemp's got a hell of a Kenny has a hell of a career behind him, despite the inconsistency. It feels forced, yeah.
Someone is potentially going to be behind you, and when you're looking for the guy and losing the one-on-one,
they were really good friends, but not the best teammates. Yeah, the friendship chemistry was very clear, right? But like, I think that's still important. Maybe it didn't work out as teammates in the end. I mean, it must have at one point, because they still won a championship together, or worlds together. But yeah, I guess you need discipline and the friendship kind of chemistry as well.
To find an avenue of approach. Just right now for the Falcons, they haven't put it together yet.
Probably just the first game of the day, Cheese. Yeah, I mean, now that's what it's looking like. LA Thieves kind of coming in cold. You know, not expecting the first game to be as competitive as it was, and now that they've gotten their rhythm going, and Falcons look like they're falling apart, it's looking like a speed run.
Wait a second. Only 2 of us are alive. We still have to get the EMP.
Confused how these Challenger Cups works. Like, what do you get for winning? I can't give you a 100% accurate answer to that question. That star chat in the Challenger Cups. What do you like? Is there a monetary prize associated with winning the Challenger Cups? There's got to be something, right? And then I assume, like the CDL matches, you gain some sort of points that you can use for the Challengers lands that take place later in the year or in 2026. Because there are separate lands for the Challengers players, and there's also a Pro-Am where there are Challengers teams that get to play against the league teams later next year as well. I think it's called a Pro-Am, right?
I just think they need to bring that
money and seeding.
Yeah, they had at map number 1 because everyone was basically positive. You had everyone individually making plays off the rotation, and were able to set up properly on some of these money hills for full 60s.
I feel like when they were going through their, I think that's a thing. Fuck yeah. I think
what's up?
There is like a really low key thing no one's even talked about yet. This is like Pred versus Kenny, right? Like, I feel like when they were going through their, I think that's a thing. Fuck yeah. I think the way Kenny wanted to play the game and the way Pred plays the game, I don't think really matched up in BO6. I think they had a lot of wars back there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I think there's definitely tension there. that we'll, you know.
Let's watch their player cams.
You're
today,
so
see if there's
wise.
any-
Damn.
Yo, Mako, thank you for the 5, by the way.
Holy shit.
We'll see, be able to see, because Ken's pretty like.
Just drop some wisdom, then just thanks for the 5.
Thank you for the 5.
Yeah, I mean, just watching the process, you get the vibe that there's like some tension there for sure, right? So Formal's calling it.
I'm just ironed. Grab it. Oh, no, I'm just getting baited, bro. No! It reset though. No.
Bro's he seems like he's having too much fun. Like, he's a little, like, is he competing or not? You know, like, it doesn't seem like he's...
Yeah, especially with, like, Blitz back when I was a pro player.
It's good to see Kenny laughing, but also, like, all right, relax.
Wait, hold on, he shot me in the back. That was at the very end of the game as well with that list.
It's like he's a content creator, you know? That's the vibe I'm getting.
That's supposed to be flawless, but vibes are at an all-time high when you're dominating the game the way that you are.
What's up, Lexi?
That's good. Confidence boosting is part of it, but of course,
like the energy is like it's like there's an audience watching him, and he's trying to, you know, like it's almost like
when the vibes are high like this,
he's a legit.
This team starts to feel, I think,
I'm
very,
sure
very deadly. So, see if they can try to keep that momentum up as we head over to the exposure hard point. First time that we've seen this.
Abundantly clear, Kenny did not want to play with Pred anymore. Yeah,
I just think just listening in,
they see they have a different approach and different kind of mentality towards the right way to play and practice the game.
They're still thinking 3-4 steps ahead of what they need to do systematically to get
what is that battle?
Into the best position possible. So I'd be interested to see if they can continue to do that. Here's
Game 4. With the way the series has gone, this could be a speed run as well. I'm hoping for some competition and maybe a regain from Falcons here. Like Formal said, Pred versus Kenny. Low key.
Finds a double through bottom dirt. Gonna put himself in towards the HP.
Hey, let's go, Scar.
As much time as you possibly can off the P1, but it gets very mixy at this HP. Al, you gotta check every single corner, watch every single.
Always get on Kenny's case when they're laughing and losing in the past. Yeah, I heard that clip as well. Or like, I heard Formal talking about that too. Chad be like, what the fuck is going on? Why is he laughing? They're getting shit on.
But not enough to keep the Thieves off the hard point. 15 seconds to fight for before we look over towards New, which the Thieves are already making moves towards that top side of the map. Kismet trying to contest and challenge this with help on the way. But is this late
ripped, bro. Good shots from Kismet.
It looks like the answer will be
trying to earn access to P3 here. He's got teammates here to guarantee it too. The game that they won in the series was a hard point. They showed more coordination and composure there. Maybe we see that here. Holy shit. One mag, beautiful shots at a Pred. That's got to feel good. It's the kind of confidence boost that they need here.
Thieves are playing on the back foot. It's so difficult to try to break from this side of Solar, but when you find an opening kill,
his energy when they brought Pred back was so defeated. Doesn't excuse some of Kenny's performance, but it makes sense a bit. Yeah. I mean, it's like, it's kind of a weird analogy or like comparison, but Pred coming back to the team almost seems like getting back together with your ex, you know, like once it ends, unfortunately, you can't get the magic back. Like, you know, it's just, you have to sort of just move forward.
Now we start to look.
It just kind of gets awkward a little bit. I don't know.
Towards New, it's on to Kenny. He finds a big first elimination here as he tries to flip the spawns around, and he will right before we open up the New Hill.
Yeah, now Salim just needs his teammates to stay alive. Value your life as long as you possibly can. I got your front pinch. Just stacking towards the HP. Keep in mind, it's still very early into this game, so trophy systems are not going to be into play. But Kenny from the back door.
I have some awareness of it. Yes.
You are winning the trade fights, last man standing. Hydra's on the chase, and that's
but I understand that outside issues kind of had Pred leaving, so it wasn't necessarily their chemistry specifically that had Pred dropping off the team, but just the fact that it happened created a rift between them, you know? Not going to get into it. Obviously, we all just sort of speculate, right? But
here come the Falcons. 3 straight eliminations, leaving Kenny by himself. Tries for the hot swap.
One coworker has been fired 3 times for a good reason.
Whoa, okay, yeah. Try to keep contesting and blocking these spawns.
It's like it's not suddenly going to work, you know?
The Thieves are on rotation to New instead.
Yeah, it's a race to do. Scrap, thankfully, was able to spawn out, even with his teammates spawning.
We got a war with the parallel, parallel spawners here, right? Scrap and Exnid looking for each other in the back of the map as they prepare for P4.
Him through the wall, so
yeah, it's a big win from Scrap.
But not for long, because Kismet, again, on a different angle, is trying to contest it.
Those are the 1v1s you got to win, right? Like, that's a piv in COD, is you either win the spawns and set up opportunity with the team or not. But you see those holds flip so consistently, though, in COD as well. So you can always bounce back, I guess.
protection on the outside, but Cell on the interior. Just an absolute pogo stick from wall to wall. And he's not done. Almost able to double down, but once again, Kismet there for the trade, and the Falcons will reclaim the lead with 20 to fight for.
Yeah, this is a good 20 seconds to get as well, because now you're going to go over towards the P5 every single kill. As long as you take some space on the map, we'll spawn them behind you. But now Exton
has to be a permanent Optic player though. You can only have so many players on Optic that are just mainstays though, right? Like if at any point there's trouble, a change needs to happen, right?
Yeah, but Cell has earned himself a Hellstorm. That's going to be called in to try to make this break attempt a little bit easier.
Yeah, he's been on the team for a long time.
Just outside the first point of ingress. A couple of kills will come through. Hellstorm will not get Scrap out of position, though. Hydra finds a kill at mid-map, but he needs a little bit of help over towards the hill itself. Not going to happen. Kismet stunned up, not able to even get a shot off, so it's up to Exton. Knows where the contestants are, but just too many spots to look at. Thieves once again break. 30 seconds to fight.
Ooh, good awareness there.
All the control of the
slides into prone and calls the guy out on the left side. Tags Kenny, but not clean. Kenny, hold on. Yeah, complete reversal, wallbang and exit, and 3 Ps. There's some space on P5.
So going into our second set of HPs,
gotta watch the flank here.
Need to have an answer this time around for that early rotation at P3.
Almost had it.
Was the muddy hill, and now it's the early fights for mid.
Kenny nearly doubles down again.
Yeah, it would have been nasty.
Looking for the low health pool of his former teammate, but Cell battles back. 50-50 fights now over the top of New.
So much of this, right? The shouldering into finding timing. Like you can't just, players will be pre-firing, right? You got to understand how much time they have available to continue shooting you. And like throw off their reactions at the moment of the chalice. You see people like shouldering and timing their reslides and wall jumps to get back into fights. There's definitely like a instinct and sort of skill expression behind that.
Just forcing him to turn around.
Heard the story about Celium being so good when he was 16 that pros banned him from their Ace lobbies because they thought he was cheating? No. But it sounds like the kind of story you would hear about a very talented player. You know, like a lot of young players on the come up in Halo as well were considered like, or thought to be cheaters or onliners until they proved it on LAN.
Kenny responds. Again, he has been there every single time. It starts to get a little out of hand, it feels like. And it keeps the Falcons from running away with opportunities to get into this deficit maybe a little bit more convincingly. Still, P2 will open up in white.
That was a sick reach out. Scrap from the top rope there. Yeah, nice high angle. And so disciplined, the guy didn't even see him peeking out.
Players making big plays. Kismet is getting lost around the solar panels, but eventually is going to get spotted.
Bred's kind of shooting, man. 17 and 13 here. They got coverage at P4.
All the time here at P2.
P3, sorry.
To contest this or at least get him out of it. Pred working his way through mid-cut. Selling him an exit, already combining for 2. You got the numbers, you got to fly.
Well, here we go. See if there's opportunities to try to get this thing a little bit more out of hand if you're the thief. Cell just resorted to the pistol. Oh, it might be good enough for a little bit of damage.
Sometimes pros get shit on by randoms to become household names. Sure.
Over the top.
That's how Hydra was found. Right, in Zuma's 8th or something? Or
so there's now an opportunity
from 16 with Hydra for a little bit. And he was, yeah.
About to open, and Thieves once again playing for spawns first.
Yeah, I mean,
big kill though from Celium, the only player who spawned.
Players who are talented enough, they'll be found. You know, they don't really have to work too hard to get discovered. They just need to be in the right place and pop it off. Is what it seems like.
Case 3 in a row to still hold on to this P3. Now all of these trying to jump in through front window. Oh no.
Well, here we go.
Skeptical he got the wall jumping, but actually makes good gameplay. I think it's fun.
Have to wait for a moment. And whoa!
Scrap.
Been
crazy. I think it adds like a new dynamic to gunplay without being so insane and so like unreadable that it just looks ridiculous, you know? Like it's a very straightforward sort of mechanic with like ways to finesse and mix up your approach. But
scary now because 2 players not dying off the rotation. Thieves are going to now rely on Kenny and Abizi.
Beyond that, not much else to it, right?
Over towards P4. Abizi does his job by getting 1, but Falcons, who are going to be late to the party at this money hill, are here early.
They nerfed that, or they like patched out that slide tech where you could bump your head off the roof and then like use that into a slide. You take the momentum off like a wall jump roof bounce and converted into a slide. Now it just stops you in the air if you try to do it. It's really weird.
Working on that. Has Celium nearby. Kenny just trying to guard. If
I
not
did Neptune by Generate 2.
sees the big play.
Natural ability. Yeah, exactly.
For another double. And
Yeah, the best,
finds himself at 21 and 19. The
sort of best, most accomplished
in the
players
lead.
kind of popped off very quickly.
Go from 1 to 2 and clear out this Falcons break attempt again.
This has been perfect from Thieves. Even chaos for Falcons. Players trying to mess towards the backside. They stay strong and tight around P4 and walk away with a majority of the time there to almost give them a 30-point lead going in towards P5. Exit trying to find an opening.
The hard points are competitive, right? Like maybe Falcons just really need to work on everything else.
Yeah, they need someone to contest.
But they look a lot more confident in hard points.
The low ground to wall jump up to ring.
Interesting split with the players here, right? Number 6 far forward, but high positioning. Dives out the window there too. Pred and Celium coming out with 2.
No, it's not really going to do too much.
Exit just ironed up at the hill.
Keeping his focus into multiple places at once. Good help from
Having Celium support here is beautiful.
Does he get another? No, it's
Hydra with 2 though.
Thieves able to get on for a moment, but again, Falcons in a position to try to quickly collapse back onto the hill.
Shell stays alive, and he's such a nuisance. His team is double hitting out the point. He's got a flank for that. Beautiful timing for Celium, bro. He comes back, and they don't see him. Cleans up 2. He's heating up now. Yeah, he's got the coverage.
5 in a row before being shut down by Abizi as the Falcons will get a little bit of scrap time.
Now we're going into our 3rd set, and I promise you, this is going to be one of those maps that we see all season long, ladies and gentlemen, where it's going to come down to the P2 HP to close out the map.
How do they go from slamming Optic 5-0 in scrims and then going the distance with X? Inconsistency is sort of expected, I think, with a lot of these teams, especially early on. And I'm sure you see sort of like in COD, do you often see a team dominate over a long period of time? I don't think you see that in COD.
So keep that in mind if this continues to drain on the clock.
What's the longest standing like reign of domination that we've seen from a roster in COD history? What's up, Foxy?
For the trade, can't find it. Cell keeps the hard point neutral. 210.
What time traveler moved the chair? We're just trying it out and enjoying it what we do.
Yeah, now Thieves are in the driver's seat. You already have players pushing out towards the opposite side of Solo.
Only been a handful of 3-peats in COD history, right? So there aren't very many teams that stay on top for, you know, upwards of a year plus.
With the slide, not going to lead to the second, but it's the pinch now.
Get a few majors back to back, and that's, you know, a big deal. Optic Dynasty, probably the longest. Is that the longest standing? Like kind of era of consistency? How many tournaments back to back for that team? LA Thieves at the end game here.
Falcons find themselves a bit split. An unfortunate team kill comes through, and Thieves are on the hard point, still earning time, and they can win here.
They could win here.
But if you're the Falcons, this is an exact situation you want to be in. We just need to get them off of this time.
Just get some scrap time, win their fights here without flipping.
We need to try to contest this, and that's all you're gonna do.
Exit just absolutely deleted. 3 dead. They're getting every second. A couple contested seconds in that point makes it not possible for, but they've got the rotate. They're gonna win here. They're gonna win here. LA Thieves just completely shred them, bro. Rotate to P4, dominate. Hi, Caffeine. What's up?
In both the 2 hard points against a very solid squad of the Thieves.
At least have a decent hard point. That's what it seems like, right? Like they're more competitive in hard point. They show potential there, I guess, but the other 2 game types look so rough, bro. Made me think that the team's not going to last long.
To try to play keep away from the HP time. That's why Thieves pick up players like Abizi, because he was just getting one and getting out, forcing players from the Falcons to break their setup and change their look, and that's what kept them on their toes the entire time. You do what you need to at the very end of the game. You get someone in a rotation position, but then it was just a heads-up play there from Thieves. Pretty sure it was Hydra. Who knows? All right, we can no longer win here. They have the pressure.
29 for Scrap, 30 for Hydra. Shelly with a 30-25.
Make it scrappy at that old time.
Had a couple beautiful moments, Shellium as well.
Flip those spawns and put ourselves in the
a little bit earlier
to close out the game. It was back and forth, man.
You had Thieves 3-0. Ends up being a 3-1. I think 3-0 would have been a safe bet. They definitely surprised us with game 1. You can see they look a lot more competitive in hardpoint, but destroyed the other two.
Have started this season and where they are, kind of in the current, power ranking, so to speak, and what schedule they still have in front.
Optic Dynasty had 20+ event wins. COL Dynasty, 12+ event wins. Phase 1 many events. It's repeated, but so they won a lot of events, but how many in a row did they win? The Optic Dynasty. Who has the record for that, for events won in a row?
Take one and have a chance to take both is incredible. Now you got to get to the lab and really work on things.
Teams do look pretty good.
What's gone wrong in search with map control? What's going wrong?
It's looking like top 3 right now. They sit in 3rd, I guess, but the season has just begun.
Overload, and they're gonna have a chance to do that versus Carolina and Boston, I think, next week. So, overall thoughts on just where you see Falcons going from here, and where you kind of maybe now reevaluate Thieves after the weekend, Jay.
Oh, well, Thieves look fantastic without question. Take care of easy work versus FaZe, and now this roster.
Who are the team to beat in COD? Optic right now.
You definitely showed improvements from what you did versus Optic.
Gentlemates look real good, but Optic off of last year, they're the team to beat.
You see what they're capable of. They
or off of this past year.
Who are capable of slaying with the best of them, and when they get that teamwork aspect and the chemistry down, eventually they'll be a really good team.
Agree. But for now, it is the desk and their perfect predictions. Some of them staying still flawless. Congrats, Adley. We're crushing it this year. What the?
Every event the whole season.
And the fans.
What season?
Than us.
How long ago was that?
To everyone at home, you guessed the LA Thieves win, but I bet you weren't expecting a game 1 loss in that first hard point. The Falcons showcasing they got the slaying skill. It's only a matter of time before they figure out the rest of the fundamentals. And walk me through some of the highlights here. Game 4, right at the halfway point, Falcons actually retake the lead for a moment here from the Thieves.
Yeah, they're playing it well, man. Like, they had an idea how they wanted to play every hill. Thought they did an excellent job on P3.
Well,
really just got
Optic are most known for their success in Call of Duty,
P5,
right? That's where kind of the bulk of their focus and investment is. And they sort of run this esport, I guess, right? They're the most successful, most recognized org in the sport, I believe. At least in COD specifically, right? Outside of COD, Optic doesn't have the same kind of footprint. Halo's where they've had the, I guess, the second most amount of success in esports. And they've sort of dabbled in other games, but
100%.
Yeah, in COD, the best talent, best teams end up on Optic most of the time.
They need a game mode to really put all their eggs in one basket that they can have as a safety net, and it's looking like it might be hardpoint.
We'll see how this year goes, though, right? A lot of really sweaty teams and high-level competition. LA Thieves, I think, will be in that conversation quite a bit.
More work to do on that scar, but you can see the improvement slowly but surely. You know what I mean?
8 in a row.
From
wow.
the side of Xnet, you can see his decision making is getting a lot better. I just think there was a couple of times that they needed to work on their fundamentals.
We take a look at our scuff play of the game. Was it something from Overload? Nope. It's the young man Abazy. How much money does he have? Well, he's earning more doing stuff like this.
Yeah, I mean, and this is, kind of what we talked about in Search and Destroy for the Falcons, where it's just so stale.
We also see Gentlemates experimenting with different subs and whatnot, right? Like, Envoy pulled out the, what was it called?
What do we want to do? Do we want to plant?
Yeah.
Do we want to push him out? Okay, well, we'll go mid. Try to push
He had a
out
different
that guy,
SMG that he pulled out the other day.
Just re-wraps again, finds the kill. We have to commit to the
Also
plan
just
at this
kind of
point.
trolling on
Abazy with
Legend,
the cleanup in the clutch
I think a little bit.
1v2. This is why you pick this guy up for these types of rounds, and you see the player reactions like, how the hell you get away with this, man?
That's on my
Because they're hesitating, dude. You give Abazy an inch, he'll take a mile.
He takes it all.
Gentlemates is the future of esports. The Gentlemates org, is that like a huge org, right, from France?
Sometimes. Kenny, how we feeling right now? It seems like the guy that won a world championship for LA Thieves is back in the right jersey.
Yeah, feels great right now. Starting the season off 2-0 with the team, so got a lot of things to still improve on, but finish out good, so I'm feeling great right now.
Nice.
Kenny, coming into the new season, you find yourself on star-studded lineup. You have been performing. For you during the offseason, was there anything else? Was there anything that you decided to maybe change coming into the year in your own, personal performance or the way that you approach God?
Yeah. I mean, I always approach COD like team-based, so like just teamwork above all. But I think this year was just getting my mental straight, just focusing more on myself, getting myself back to where I
it's like
am,
the Lakers franchise,
confidence-wise, in and out of games. So
okay.
I think that was the main thing for me all season. And got into the gym, started working out, you know, and then also just hanging out with the team a lot. I feel like that's the biggest thing right now is like we're all from different teams. We're not, I guess, Scrap and Hydra, but it's just getting on the same page and getting our chemistry up and our team culture. So that's always big to me. And I think that's one big thing that, you know, equates to winning. So that's one thing right now I'm definitely working on is just getting the boys all on the same page.
And Kenny, I love that. I feel like you've done that every year. Even when you were back on the Minnesota Rocker with the younger guns, you were also the one kind of leading the way. Like, we need to hang out. We need to build this chemistry. That's really important for finding success as a world champion. So I'm going to be a little silly here because we always see you guys having a great time in the player camps. Who is the funniest teammate that you have right now on this squad?
Gotta be him.
I would probably say Hydra. He's pretty funny. He has some funny remarks. I think him being French is definitely a key part of it, but I don't know. He just has some funny things that you don't expect him to say, and I think that's what makes him funny. But I think we overall got a pretty funny vibe and, you know, a good vibe, even when we're losing like map 1 today. We're still in good mood, so I think that's a big thing for me, especially.
Kenny, let me ask you about that map 1, actually. Obviously, it was a phenomenal series. You guys went 3-1. But at the end there, we get over towards that P2. Exit makes the play. They spawn behind you guys. Was that just like a lapse in judgment, like you guys not realizing he could flank and pinch, or what happened there?
I think that's one thing right now in our hard punch we need to do is just slow it down a bit. We're a pretty fast-paced team, so I think sometimes when people get lost, we get lost in the game sometimes. So I think that's just the main thing. And right there, I think we did call he could pinch, but it was like way too late.
Yeah.
I don't really know what happened. I haven't watched it back. I just know that was a calm. Like, he can pinch, and then as soon as that was calm, we were dead. But I think that's just like the main thing is just slowing it down.
With the Complexity Dynasty core trio of Aches, TP, and Crimsix, alongside Clayster.
Before your matchup, we showed a highlight of
generally considered the first true Dynasty in COD esports.
Oh Lord,
he didn't get a kill in the same lobby. You have never lost to
Didn't realize TP had that kind of success. I see him, he streams a lot of like Warzone and whatnot, right? I guess at one point he was an incredible player too.
Benjay's my agent, so like if you lost to Benjay, unlucky because I might have taught him what he, you know, I don't know.
Study ran away from Benjay. Yo, Ken,
that's pretty crazy, right, Leaper? Yeah, Crim in both eras.
He didn't know it was Ben. He ran away from him.
That's not the Jay I know. That's not the Jay I know. That's not the Jay I know.
They said we
Who's the original glue guy?
Royalties if we keep talking about that clip. That is Kenny. Goodbye to my guy. Congratulations on another LA Thieves victory. If you're looking for an MVP, was there an easy standout player today in your eyes?
I'd probably go with Scrap. I mean, he was moving, man.
He was cooking.
You could pick anybody from this team, but yeah, I'll go with Scrap.
I might go Ken. Just because of his performance in Search and Destroy, goes 7-3. They play it perfect, and I think if you have LA Thieves, already a really strong respawn team, you give them a solid S&D like that, speechless.
Guess the MVP for the next match in the chat right now, because when we return, it's the Parish Gentlemates taking on Simp, Draza, and FaZe Vegas.
Banger.
Wonder if they stick to like a very strict schedule with this. Like if it's like a blowout, match 1, let's say, and we are ahead of schedule, do they just kind of keep going or do they hold it?
Scuff, official controller of the CDL.
Monster Energy, official energy drink of the CDL.
Best OBJ player, this pre-CDL is TP. Damn. And he's got gain. What happened with the Challengers tournament today? Challengers Cup. Did they stream it at all? And is it finished? And who won? If anybody happens to have any intel on that. Because I know we watched a lot of it yesterday. I missed it today.
Oh my God, Nade shot with 20 gifted is in city? What the fuck?
It's still going on? Are there POVs we can watch?
Nade shot with a big 20.
He's so doped up after they won.
His 437th of the channel. What a real one. And dropping 20 to Money V as well.
Matt with the 20 gifted. Yes, I love my rich friend.
Let's go, Hague.
Yes.
2K Sunday. TJ in Challengers, yeah? I like that. Let's see TJ's POV. Like that. Anybody know how far in the tournament these guys are?
Read, bro. Jump under him. Yo, under the P5. Good play. Oh, that was our P5. Damn it.
How we doing, attacker? Welcome, brother.
Player top.
They just keep going. They won't delay for. Yeah, that'd be dope. Okay, cool. Blot. Yeah, hopefully.
White wall.
Let the games begin, man.
One shot in the hill, bro. It's flames.
Players stream it. Telluride Bush is a team, and this is the Bush roster, right? Yeah.
You gotta play for the plane.
Because I remember that crash out on the timeline about them not streaming. Good shot, set of TJ there. Caught in the moment the bro dove out.
I play now.
I don't know. We can find out. Yeah, it'd be cool to know how close they are to actually closing this out, right? Because this is top 8 here. And they've been playing since, I believe, 12 p.m., so they got to be getting pretty close to the finish. Is it double elim in top 8? Optic Dynasty won 18 offline tournaments, including 1 Call of Duty Championship title. Record 25 overall grand finals. Holy shit. Thank you, Treeleaf, for all the details. Double elim. Okay, so it will take a little bit longer to get through this versus yesterday. Bro, Optic was... Huntsman were so close to breaking in, but I guess they're just not ready. We'll see. Is there going to be... Is there another one of these next weekend? Do you guys know? I know we got the holidays coming up.
Let's do a one-shot flames, bro. On time. That's one on time. That's corner. Nice. 4 dead. Yo, first half front door. Step front door. I'm making a move for you. Yeah, I know.
4 days of practice, top 16 is solid? I'd say so, yeah.
I think you guys do the mid-cut shit, no? Yo, back left one shot. Back left, one shot.
Would you guys say that the top challengers teams could beat like teams in the league currently? Is there much of a precedent of top challengers teams doing really well against the league teams and like upsetting a bunch of the league teams?
One shot.
Challengers team will make it. And yes, it's happened. Okay. Braxiet is another player. Challengers team about to play Doug Sensor Martin. Wait, Sensor's in top 8 challengers right now?
Again, one shot, bro. Don't see. Top right.
Typical, so. The gap is big, maybe 1 or 2 teams. Okay. Will always be that way. Top challengers teams beat lower pro teams regularly. Okay. It doesn't look like we're fully convinced on that, but it happens, is what you're saying. EWC last year, FaZe lost to Omit Brooklyn. Wait, that's got to be crazy, right? FaZe losing to Omit? That's got to be a huge upset.
I'm going right. I can run up to your time.
I get it. Yeah, you should get it.
We're blocked. You're one behind the top.
Nice. The white wall, 2 of them. One shot. One thing, shot.
Doubled up at the heady, bro. Good flank opportunity for Spark here, but they're ready for it.
Absolute shot. Yeah, close shot.
I'm pitching the right.
Yo, Waze is going, was ready. He's might be shot. Can you be cut, bro? Nice, where's it be shot? Here's time. Stay up.
For P2, what spawns do you think are preferred, right? Like, because the plane is P3, so you could be spawning at P5 or over at P4. And both can work, I guess, right? Like, is there a way that they like to transition it? I would assume you'd want like a lane through P4 side when you're covering P2, or is it kind of just working with what makes the most sense in the moment?
Yeah, when that's our low way bots.
It's P2, it seems interesting.
He ran away to. Old week was.
I think at least if you have P4 control for P2, then you are in a good position when you're controlling the plane at P3.
I'm dead. Top red weak. Corner. Too low. Last too low. Low left on the box. He's gonna read top. He's on the wood box. Weak. Only hit him one time. Be close, boys.
P3 shouldn't be prioritized much because it's hard to get time up.
I've stopped.
Okay, but if you're in P2 and you've got some sort of presence at P4, then the P4 control will be easier after P3, right? If you hold it that long, though. A lot can happen in between.
I'm in home, so keep going, Chris, keep going. No one on me, deep. Weak, deep left, he's going new, ready back. He's gonna be on the jet, he's gonna be on the jet right now. Go. Yeah, I need one shot. We can low-key pinch him. Yeah, he's not playing with the sub. Stop, weak.
It's kind of a nice way to peek that, bro. The height of that truck, when you're wall jumping over it, you've got decent cover the whole way through.
Let's go.
Full committed to the angle, gets good intel.
He's holding shop. They already knew. There's two mid.
Still shop.
We're hitting a hell of a route here.
Mid shop. I'm pitching their side. One shop.
He lets him go. Interesting.
I have the shop chasing you.
I respect it.
No, I'm one shot. There's that, Tom?
It's got to be like the mental decision-making process there. Like, it's like, do I take the kill in mid? But if I take the kill in mid, I'm going to die to anybody that could be lingering on the perimeter at P4. Or I let him go and keep my presence low for the more important kill to break this from behind.
I hear you. I needed their side. I can't look in. All their side, bro. Two running. I'm on one shot. Look over.
Damn. Oh my god.
Close. Watch over, bro. One shot, promise. Nice, stay down, T. Just stay up. Oh, slow play is great, bro. Let's work left. You have to work left.
Hard point located.
Chris, take your time in. One has to be like cutting you from like fucking A search.
I got him.
Trigger discipline is an underrated skill for sure. Yeah. Especially when you have to jump on somebody. Like choosing the right target and choosing the right time to open fire is huge.
He's back on you.
I got time. Watch right. Yep. I spawn left. They're all on me right.
I'm in it. Gunsy on the right. And what's wearing the mid?
Two on mid.
The position he's standing is very intentional too, right? He knows if he gets hit out over the flank, they're not going to be checking him immediately.
I'm thinking. In the back. Going front door, hallway.
There you go. TJ's the flex, yeah?
Front door. Team kills. More front door. Go. Work together, bro.
Wonder why RC cars aren't allowed in search this year?
Responding to your left.
Are they not very powerful or what?
We're good. Work left.
I'm gonna do that.
I'll see anything, Teach?
An RC car would give you like info on their location in like complete safety, and you get a kill.
I sent him top, bro. Top.
But I guess you could just shoot the car.
One time. I'm trying to stay up.
Yo, I'll be back there. I'll be back there. At the ramp.
Yo, back.
I'm gonna stay on top.
Beyond Black Ops 7 doing tips and tricks videos like Halo or just analysis for the CDL season. I do want to make a video about movement in COD. And just kind of start with that, and then see where it goes from there. So yeah, I don't know how intense I'm gonna be with it, with the tips and tricks, but start with the movement video, and then just if I like it, I keep going. They were used last year, BO3 as well.
On our breaks, we need to like slow down and like calm, like
good close right there.
No. Like obviously we're working by each other, but we're not like.
I've done one already. No, I did just an analytics, like analysis of a Shotzzy clip and a Dashy clip, basically. But those aren't really tips and tricks. Like you learn hopefully watching the video, but it's more like entertainment and just kind of a showcase of what these players are doing and why it's so sick. Versus like a general video about like, oh, here's movement mistakes, that you don't want to be making, or here's like. The correct way to like opening strats for every map or something, which is like dedicated tips. They went straight into game one, and you guys are right. They don't wait. If they got a match ready to go, they start it up. Thankfully, this is game one, and we haven't missed much of it, have we?
What a danger he has been.
FaZe versus Paris Gentlemates.
A little bit.
Well, you're going to help out FaZe then in that regard. They have swarmed the map. I mean, they quite literally have every single lane covered. They are aggressive on the push-up as well. So, you know, final few seconds going to go to Gentlemates for the P1, but it's a very small lead and a much better rotation for FaZe. You got Simp. Well, loses the outside battle over towards the new time, and now goes
that center area of the map is so satisfying to play with him.
Trades roll through. Keep in mind, FaZe, they got the closer side spawns.
Yeah, but for now,
Neptune.
still
Beautiful movement out of Neptune. Isolates the fight on the left. Destroys the guy on the right. Teammates support him from behind the P2. They got a pinch coming into the spawn here. Take full advantage and send them out.
Still roaming time, finding as much as they possibly can. And a wonderful start hit from the Paris Genomates. 4 in a row now for Envoy, 3 for Nep.
Yeah, considering FaZe had those closer side spawns, that was a 5-second gap before they get bodied and pushed all the way out. So as good as it gets, Envoy 5 spree to make it happen. And well, everybody is falling into Dan Ghosty and Sib's lap. Celebration time for them as they get to collect the final 20 seconds. And I mean,
oh my God,
that's as good as it gets. FaZe are winning their rotations, but that is all they're doing. Basically, everybody negative across the board for FaZe. Paris Gentlemates, they're just shooting hotter.
Shooting hot, looking good.
Kind of like how this looks for Gentlemates.
Yo, he's fishing lockers.
None of it's gonna work.
Intercept time weak. He's gonna be outer dojo in a second. I'm outer dojo. Nice. Sim's close right. I'm the coming out.
Close right, Danny. Close right. Nice.
Incident on the heady. They're heady. Miko weak. Tap out. We can nade him. Miko weak. He's
outer Chris.
Nading Miko. Everyone nade Miko.
Got through Naden, Tim.
Nading Miko. One shot, guys. Yo, on their heady. Iverton. I naded their 10.
Miko could be pitching. I don't see him.
I'm looking for it. Definitely Miko outside time, bro.
I don't see him.
It's in. I hit him once. Pinch weak.
Sorreless.
Pinch really weak.
FaZe can still do damage. Give him a second.
Sip absolute front dojo.
Coming out with the majority of this hill.
They're gonna spawn. I'm seeing mid for a second. Hey, drive a tribute, okay?
One dojo me?
Hey, drive a
Center dojo push.
Yeah, I sound like.
I have all mid. I got low. I'm going back petty.
I'll be cross.
Nothing mid.
One could be front now. I'm just shouldering at that.
I'm playing Dragon. Okay, I'll be cross to the back.
Yeah.
They can go top. They can go top.
One in the back weak.
Make a move.
I need it or for you. One outer roof trap. Outer roof. One shot.
Alright,
Keep off.
Yeah.
Simp at least takes one.
Might
secure spawns nearby. Or they're all up.
Going front. I'm laying down outer.
Are you done?
Ate him outer.
Every server help.
Ate him outer though. Yeah, push. I got over. Nothing.
Great work out, FaZe Vegas there.
Beautiful looking coordination right there.
Let's go for a
Out of Gentlemates. Yep. Holy shit. At this point, they want them here. Free dead. Here comes the flip. Number one hitting the spawns here. They gotta know somebody's doing it.
Take time, bro. We have the first. One HP because. Nice. We can chill out.
Backside broken.
Backside broken. Back to me ready? Nothing. I'm pushing right.
Sick reaction. Didn't win it though. Has Legend played? No, he doesn't play today. DJ.
Go for it.
Fucking
okay. I'll kill mold.
Yeah, Ari. You buy some does.
I don't see left.
It's not left on me. I don't see him.
I don't see mold. I'm getting one big. Oh, that.
Nice win. Neptune. And he drops down low to cut the angle there too. They're spawning close, but good teamwork out of FaZe here. Struggling to hold on.
They're just getting bullied out. Abuza struggling so far in this game, but a nice sequence for FaZe. Fighting back here on this P2, and draws to the guy, setting him up long term. So
no problem. Hope you're doing well, man.
40 more seconds to collect, and everybody for Paris is spawning out.
And Draw is trying to get it all
How's Surge doing? They got 3-0 yesterday. So a lot of room for improvement, but could be worse.
Runs over Abuza.
Legend Legend definitely looks cracked. Like he's got the movement down. He's just not impacting the play as much as he could be. Big 30. Oh my word. Let's get it, BJ. Thank you, bro.
In favor of Paris, and they're going to win the foot race towards the new time.
Surprised Legend hasn't been in any of these Halo COD 8s. Yeah.
Paris just run them over.
That is the one thing that's weird with Legend is like he just represented Optic, and now that he's on Vancouver Surge, it feels like he's very much out of the loop, like out of the circle of, you know what I mean, talent that Renegade has been a part of, playing with Shotzi, and like you'd want to be in 8s lobbies with the best of the best, and I don't see Legend in those lobbies right now. I don't know.
Number 2 Neptune's going to be pinching through the middle of the map, and again, good coverage.
Maybe I'm not keeping an eye out.
Once again, Chance held this hard point together, and this is how you get
pros don't play and stuff like that. What do you mean?
From a boozer.
Oh, and yeah, Neptune nearly makes the miraculous play, but as you point out, the AR is now for FaZe. Nice little sequence to try to keep things honest, but it is just an
Sim Dylan was shooting back once again, 17 and 13. I mean,
this is the type of hard point where there's really never a single moment you can breathe, and there you go. 3 in the feed for Paris.
Just getting edged out.
Consistently on the back foot. A decent L for them. They've reduced the lead by just a touch, but you're still down
big
by
wins
about
on this
50
lane.
going towards that new time. And I mean, guys like Envoy in the minimap, he's taken the space. He's pushed up towards
that positioning
P2,
and a number 1 so far forward, right? Are they going to check this angle on the flank through? They did. 04 ready for it. Maybe a little bit too readable.
This point was all Paris Gentlemen. FaZe Vegas now on the attack through the outside. Ghosting to be the man on the in. Here comes the first wave. Damage is fantastic. Swaps to the pistol for a little bit more, and draws
Sim does not play
themselves hard point. They don't have a huge amount of space.
What do you think the reasoning is behind that?
And here comes the next wave of mates. They are in. It is another break.
Yeah, and that's a good example as well as the value of Envoy.
He's standing right next to each other.
Even though he
draws it with the shoulder, not going to get away with it.
Back in the mix off spawn, and you're ready to go for a 4 versus 4. So you're able to stagger your deaths effectively. You've built yourself a 60-point lead, and for Paris, I mean, there's no signs of slowing down.
Yeah, a lot of comfort here for Gentlemates, man. A lot of comfort. All 4 dead.
A little bit easy for them.
This team is looking like they're in top form. Like it's one thing to have a one-off good event like a week ago. It's another to consistently be as good as they are, you know?
I've definitely been more successful here.
Like,
FaZe might be in there first, but can we get anything out of this?
Paris Gentlemates looking like the team to beat at the moment.
Damage. FaZe are in. He's getting nothing but tags. His boys are here to help out. Envoy and Ghosty in the feed. Sim left alone.
For a player come from Halo, it'd be great to learn. Yeah, do anything you can to just play COD pros, right?
And that is P1.
1v1s, 8s, whatever.
Yeah, and they're bullying them out on this hill. That was the first time FaZe had that mid-cut, and Envoy just comes soaring in.
Some pros said it's bad for practice.
Shreds that guy, shreds the next
Others say playing more of the game is always good.
Yeah. Wanted to get back into this game.
It's like the conversation around playing pubs, matchmaking or whatever. You know, or not, and whether or not that's like bad practice, builds bad habits, or
could be the final moments of this hard point that we hold on to all of
affects team chemistry. I don't know. Who won COD Worlds this year and last year? Optic, both times.
On your minimap, flying in towards time, and a bit of a contest. Is it enough to get us towards another hard point? It could well be.
Final 10 seconds. And they're down by 100.
Staying alive for a few
it's not looking pretty for FaZe.
Not the ideal position to be in for a P2, and the Paris Gentlemates move in.
Paris already at P2.
Already pushed up in
sneaky positions here is Envoy with 2. Should be this. The end of this here.
And outside of a miracle from Draza, that is just going to be their game. Ghosty holding off the final.
Oh, that was sick. Oh my God, Ghosty. That's how you close a game. Holy shit.
Go next.
Sim had to nade him there. Ghosty, what a...
I feel like we don't see that enough with Ghosty just LT'd on the guy mid, like, gunfight. He's jumping off the wall backwards, holding the beam on him. You know, like, good flexibility there. At no point letting go of the iron.
And it was very clear who the Predator and the Prey was in that match.
So about FaZe, yeah, I don't know.
Take the first. FaZe Vegas.
Gentlemates just keep getting better, and the gap seems to be getting wider. That's what I'm wondering if that's going to continue. You know,
Gentlemates have not lost a single step, nor do we expect them to. But that's a clean game across the board. Like
you could say they should. Last shot cycle. What about them? Literally became the best in the game by playing pubs, 8s, ranked, etc. Yeah, look, man, different strategies for different players in the end, right? Netstar, like. I don't know. I think if you're not already established as a pro and you're getting into the scene, you need all the practice you can get, right?
mean, maybe
Oralist. In this matchup, they're looking outclassed. They're looking outclassed. It's not to say they can't come back in S&D or Overload, but Den Hardpoint is, you know, the land of the gentleman.
He's a very, very tough customer on that inside hardpoint. We've seen the Drava come out
It's a brand new game. Who was on the roster for the Optic teams that won champs? The current roster is the one that won champs this year, right? Shotzi, Hoop, Dashi, Hercules. Last year it was Shotzi, Dashi, Kenny, and Pred, I believe, right?
Yeah, I mean, hey, when you pull it out for the Dravic, you're going to get that highlight
Very different
reel play.
roster.
I feel like Dan Ghosty has been collecting them, but it's not
So
just
Shotzi,
highlights,
Dashi have
it's not
gone
just
back
the
to back
strength
with
of the
Worlds.
individual talent.
Nobody
I
else.
think the listening from Parish Gentlemen was fantastic. Like, in my mind, Sib is not the best communicator we have in the league. Like, he was the main driver in the listening of, like, you're having the conversation. Droz is there in the mid-cut, have to figure it out. Sib's the one that does the calculus, be like, I haven't seen him in 5 seconds. You need to turn and watch the pinch, and he's the guy that's heads up in the moment. And if he's the guy that's heads up in the comms, that means you have 0 weaknesses on this roster. So the construction's going to be a fantastic thing, as were the P1s. I mean, I don't think it's a hill that's necessarily that easy to see.
Imagine a professional athlete not practicing against normal people because it builds bad habits. LOL, LeBron get a dunk on you and still be LeBron. Yeah. Well, what you're saying is true. At the same time, basketball versus regular people and basketball versus in a pro environment operates with the same rules for the most part. Obviously, like there's different rules for, like, you know what I mean? But like if you're playing on the same court or whatever, it's the experience is like identical enough that, you know, like the practice might carry. I don't know. I think being a good shooter in a matchmaking lobby, being a good shooter in like, you know, competitive context still carries, obviously. But the rules of COD and the way the game plays is so fundamentally different in casual play. So if you jump into a pub match and you got people pulling out kill streaks and shit, and they got random weapons and attachments and classes, it's like almost like a different video game in a sense, right? I don't know. That's just like my way to rationalize it.
I've always been, you know, the combination of Simdraz.
You're not playing the same settings. You're not playing against people who actually like make you think.
They get their map pool deep.
If you want to just go through the motions of like practicing your gun skills, sure, but every other aspect of the mental game
they're very much in learning mode.
is different.
They are outskilling, they are outthinking, and they are out-preparing everyone they have come across so far, preseason tournaments included.
FaZe chose 04 over Nep. Can't believe it. So, Elite, when you say that, was there like a dialogue that took place where like Neptune wanted to be on FaZe? And FaZe was like, nah, let's pick up 04. Like, well, what's the background that you're aware of on this, right? Because I don't know.
It's looking great.
I'm sure Neptune would be a nasty addition to FaZe. I don't know how this went down.
It's only an education if you can replicate it, right? Neptune's gameplay is not an easy thing to try to mimic. And if you do, most people are going to end up failing. You know, we're going in at S&D.
This game's got a little side thing, I feel, after how much FaZe and Kason went on about they never signed Neptune because he was trying to find... Right. I remember. Okay, so chat told me about that. They said that Kason had mentioned that Neptune was like trying to find a different team while he was with his existing one, and Kason didn't appreciate that or something. Like, I don't know. I don't know how much stock that actually had in the decision to pick the player up. He might have just thrown that in like offhanded. You know,
we haven't seen a counter.
It's like, oh, and by the way, this as well.
One of the halves of our problem.
Players like Abizi and Nep are elite entry fraggers. FaZe is missing that.
Rifle to play first. Not going to see Ghosty for that.
I see.
Big black smoke coming out of the mech, but 04 sees more than enough shadow here to make this fight happen. No stun connection, no nothing.
Just hitting up teams at EWC on Saturday, the day before they played Optic in the finals. The thing with EWC is I feel like, well, it's extremely, you know, it's an important event. You want to be locked in with your team. The season's already kind of over by the time EWC rolls around, so it is sort of fair to be considering your options.
He never found 04 in the smoke.
But yeah, at the tournament, I don't know.
Ends up getting the perfect COD
It depends on how he's moving.
Gives you something extra. So a potential clutch opportunity here for Dan Ghosty. It's only a 1v2.
No, he's made the right moves.
Only a 1v2.
Bomb plant potentially now one. We should surely see that go down there. We have, but Ghosty, will he check this quickly?
The kneecaps.
Just the tip of the
Teammates here to support it. No 4. We'll get the cleanup. There you go.
Pick up that M15 and get involved. Bomb planted. No hope
From
there
pace
for the
alone,
defuse.
mates are way better. FaZe is slow in comparison. Nep has more hill time than 04 and BO6, by the way. So you're saying he's not only a better shooter, he's OBJ conscious?
Thing is going to be so important because Sib still finds that entry kill after they figured out where Sib was.
Lots of teams aren't locked in for EWC. Yeah, like EWC is like it's an important event, but it's also after the season ends. So there is a lot of discussion and contemplation around like what's next. You know, who am I representing next year? I'm sure roster mania is the dialogue has begun by the time EWC is rolling around.
Keep these gentlemen's agreements in rank play, are we? I mean, well, you could be looking at 4 snipes a game.
Neb said the team knew they weren't sticking. Yeah, I guess in certain circumstances, like maybe that's got to be terrible for morale, though, right? Like it's like, how did they get as far as they did if they all knew that they weren't going to stick? I guess they just had to focus on the job at hand.
My team endlessly.
I'm looking forward to it.
Wasn't EWC like $1 million tourney? I'm sure there's a lot of money on the line. Yeah.
So if you want to get cozy, chat.
But the season's done before EWC, right?
Oh, what do you know?
Or CDL, I
Time
guess.
dilation on the planet I live on. Envoy with the bomb in hand, we're going to see a little bit of a hit towards A. As is traditional.
Very aggressive hit from number 2, straight through mid-map here in the corner.
I was going to say, I thought they were going to take the time for number 2, Neptune. The nades they had backed them down
interesting
just to
start.
mess with off the rip. So Neptune was able to take some space.
Yeah.
But he actually had the timing. He could have ran straight through. It would have been a nutty play, but either way, he's in a good position.
His timing allows him to just jump straight in at any moment when the gunfights go down from the center of it all. Yeah, it's actually a sneaky position to be.
That certainly helps.
So in your face and so flexible here.
Oh, and they're going quick as well. This is a fast wrap over towards B. FaZe.
Interesting.
How quickly can they respond to this pressure? Simp is beginning to push through, and now Abuza.
I think one thing with Gentlemates is setting them apart is the speed and coordination, right? They came back together for this bomb rotate instantly, bro. There was no hesitation in decision-making on this. They're just out. They're planting on B.
The timing's great. The technique to use the jump check there to make sure no one's in that tight corner watching him was great as well. Sib, he's not going to check that position, so Sim's going to be able to get in.
Kept one behind.
The pinch is here, but Sib is still upstairs, and what a position this could be.
Ooh, wait, 2v1 now. 3v1, sorry.
It's now all down to the Phenom.
Sib knows where he's at. He's behind him. Dead.
Can he catch another one here? Shots are in from the behind, and oh dear. The dance is on. That red dot is now on the
This would be an
minimap.
insane 2v1, bro. Oh.
Last man. And it's an easy read and an easy bit of work there for the pistol for Sib, who stays alive.
You'd say shooting bots creates the worst habits. If that's the only thing you're doing, Bo, right? You got to do a lot of different things.
I think is where the skill gap is really going to develop on this map.
Yeah, I don't know.
Just the other day, you're going 90% of the time you're setting that tone.
Surge was broke. That's why they paid Legend table scraps compared to what Optic was paying.
Gentlemen,
how do you know any details?
Here. They get the first couple bloods, but they have to be instant on that call to go and attack the B site. And when you get there, nobody's home. So, you know.
Shotzi said that Nep and Hydra were the most impactful subs to him during Black Ops 6 instead of playing. Or based off of playing.
Over towards B. I think nearly every.
I love that Neptune's gotten as good as he is, man. It took him a bit to cook, right? But now it seems like he's, you know, like a main staple in the league. Even though he hasn't won yet.
From 04 takes care of that. He's the bomb carrier as well. That could have been an awkward moment. A heavy stack here towards A for the Gentlemates. Draz looking forward to getting himself on the board, but Neptune always gets away with his life.
And site is open. I mean, that's a lot.
What do we think of Draza as a player?
That Simp is putting on the
I know he talks his shit, but does he back it up? Like,
in the meantime, Neptune has loved himself that shop. Flank opportunities always going to be here. Simp. His awareness might be at level 99, but an aggressive angle, if he gets spotted, Neptune is going to zoom in for the kill.
Oh, he's not spotted the man in the middle of the map either. Sib. Paparazzi, no photos, please. Oh, and it's
not lately.
Yeah,
just I haven't seen a lot of Draza. Like, I know he's had success in the past, but watching him in the matches this season, which is not much, I haven't been impressed yet. You know, like I'm waiting for this man to do something nice.
Little bit more confidence. FaZe doing good things on the minimap, creating opportunities to set themselves up, but maybe not quite as confident to sort of jump on these opportunities and seize them as quickly as possible. Bears right now just moving with a little bit more motion, and to acknowledge the aggressiveness of the sniper instead of playing up like top green or some power position.
That too, it's like there are players that have almost instant success. I guess Shotzi didn't, right? He had a few months of just getting styled on, but then success, you know, looked like overnight by the end of the season. Neptune was in the league and maybe out the league for a little bit and contemplated competing in Halo again, and then came back to the league, and now he's at the level he's at. So who knows Legend's trajectory, for example,
we won't see any more of it.
And where he'll go.
Early on here on our game of Scar. A bomb, mates are on.
You see two players on the pinch. You go towards A as quickly as you possibly can. Abuza swinging a miss.
That's a good coverage around it, and they did.
At least he gets traded out for the 3v3, but because the two players are on the pinch, they know you get the bomb down for free. We get a pure 3v3.
Yeah, 3v3, and it looks like a war one front now for FaZe. They make their way.
No significant like perimeter. It's just stacked head-to-head war right here at Wood.
Just yet, Envoy's going to be the man to catch at least.
Awkward timing right there, mid-prone.
Red and dealt with. Sim strikes first.
Sib dead too. Should be a FaZe round.
For Sib, Sniper now out of the equation for the mates, and Envoy slashed down as well. FaZe with a clean.
Sib was garbage last year. Now I guess he looks like he's on a top 2 team. It's just caught. Sib's been looking like the best sniper in the league from the gameplay that I've seen. So yeah, I guess players, you know, depending on the teams, depending on chemistry and whatnot, like they can look very different from one moment of the year to the next.
FaZe have all the strats in the world they can play with.
Yeah, so it keeps the game very fresh now. They don't have to worry about the snipe. But now you have to worry about Sib with an M15, still just as dangerous, but he's going to be now a lot more mobile, a lot more
I'm hoping
free
so
to
too,
roam.
Navir.
We'll see if that improves the mate's chances.
Give us something.
FaZe, great retake. Everything working out. That top side of motel, expect a player to be prone there 9 times out of 10. Power position, able to hop up, get shots in, damage on players. You know, the pre-aims and the centering of our pro players at this level is nearly a guarantee. So a heads-up moment there from Sim to take care of that position. Next round is on. Abuza still with the big gun.
And you see off the rip as well, they're having to dodge all those nades, so always messing with the timings off the breaks. Double pinch rolling through though. 0-4. Got a spot 2. And Sib just chows it, opens up potentially the pinch.
Nice opener from Draza.
Middle map, gets the first blood, and he gets out.
Yep.
That's huge.
Ghosty, look at this little angle. He's going to sweep a little further left.
What, did he didn't see him?
Daniel.
He didn't see him.
Abuza didn't catch him in the peripheral.
He's
vision.
blind.
Too locked. Man's way too locked.
I don't know. He's not seeing what we're seeing though.
As the Belgian baddie, he can't do much more from here. Sib on an absolute rampage. Wow. Abuza's eyes poked clean out on 0-4, completely alone. Sib, what a round. Alongside Neptune, 2 kills.
These guys are 0.0.1. Yeah. Oh, for sure.
Over.
I just eviscerated as well. I mean,
They're all
that's
disgusting.
A 3v4 where, again, in terms of ability to
I
play
think he's
with
just locked into that
confidence,
specific angle. You know, reactions ready for it. Didn't anticipate the
never fearful about
that one on the left.
flying in for the chows, going for the pinches, making some
Some
type
good
of
intel.
aggressive play. Bears is going to make you work for it every single round.
And we wondered how effective Sib would be without snipe. The answer is extremely. He's having a nice looking Black Ops 7 so far.
Yeah.
Some games treat other players right. And so far, so good.
5-1 Sib, yeah.
Sib's 5-1. We'll keep running with it.
2-2 right here for
A-bomb right now for the mates.
FaZe.
Managing to catch our Envoy. The nades trade.
Sending all the numbers
done.
to A, but they die first.
And it looks like a fast plant potential here. 0-4. Spotted out. Ton of damage. Managing to escape through the smoke.
And committing to the plan,
Big
too,
flank coming out here from
right
0-4.
Gentlemates are trapped on the site.
A big wrap here from 0-4 as well. Might run in the Sib.
Teammate with him.
The timing could be great, could be bad. Bruce's last chance here with a snipe. Oh, works from
Bruce
Sib.
trades at
Works
least.
out. He tracks 0-4 down, and now he is behind. Oh, like ships in the night. They've passed each other. They have to clear it out. 20 seconds to go.
This is so much time invested just for him. You're able to get him, but a 1v2. You
Draza's got intel where he's at. They can overwhelm. Neptune solo here. He's got to make a play and do it quickly.
He's been spotted.
Yeah,
exactly
just
where he
flank.
is. Here comes the hit from behind, and that is it.
He has to just kind of roll the dice and play it confidently,
Goodness
right?
gracious, FaZe. They handed in their homework at the last
Good
possible
guarantee from FaZe.
second. Fantastic work again on the retakes.
And Abuza able to stay alive with the snipe as well. Or at least hasn't burned those lives just yet, so still continuously they will
Some
have
players
that
do better or
pocket
worse on
idea.
Treyarch games versus
Great there
Infinity
for
War.
the 3v3. He finds
Do those games feel like fundamentally different to play though? Like Infinity Ward or Sledgehammer versus Treyarch?
He didn't pull off the La Fantôme.
I know that. I know when Modern Warfare came out, they did like a big pivot in the realism and the gameplay and whatnot, right? Like that was like one of the bigger moments of sort of innovation in COD. But now it feels like since that moment we've kind of gone back to like a sameness. They definitely feel different. Interesting.
Perfect corner. Nearly impossible to deal with. There's 0-4. 5-8.
And the Black Ops games are Treyarch CODs, yeah?
That man, no good in the middle of the map. Draza, though, managing to catch the first, and Abuza licks his wounds and lives to fight another day.
IW has
though,
less
if you take this
movement.
bomb to A, I think that corner that Neptune's in, I mean, Simp's the guy with the bomb, so that's a dangerous moment to try to make moves there.
Okay.
And if they're wrapping out, well, Envoy is also lying in wait. So a 3v4, but they have both sides covered, and timing pays off for Envoy.
Unbelievable. Ghosty wins another one on 4, so a 2v2. As true as it could possibly be.
What can he do, though, in 2v1?
I take it back. It's as fast as that.
Yeah,
It's
they're
became a
planting
2v2.
it.
Now it's on. Le Phantom on the rotation.
Modern Warfare 4 is going to be
Abuza
noticeably
is now
different
in
from this
prime
one. Is
position
that
to
what's
hold
coming
this
out
together.
next? Modern Warfare 3 was pretty Treyarch feeling IW game, though. Okay. Do we have any
Plenty
info
of time.
on where the
Goes to
gameplay's
decent.
headed? World War
matter
II
of
coming
time.
from IW was a completely
Simple
different game.
high
I'm
ground.
sure. Yeah, that looks completely different.
Timing.
Simp shuts him down.
Absolutely sensational.
Phase,
I mean,
pull
how did he
ahead.
know? He didn't go left, right. It was a left.
Dominant hardpoint game
Perfect
one,
work.
but the
Good comms.
kind of like Slayer in Halo, the
Wonderful
S&D.
intuition.
Anyone can take it.
And a great round. What an attempt, though, from Ghosty.
We're doing another engine overhaul with Modern
Simp
Warfare
as
4.
well,
Okay.
so his instincts deliver him to a double positive KD for the moment.
That sounds
Keeping his
exciting.
team in the mix, and now Faye is having an intense conversation, figuring out what they want to do in this round, see how deep into their bag of tricks they can go. And on the flip side, Envoy
Doesn't matter what
chatting it
COD
up.
they
I think
play,
Civ
huh?
has also been noted as
An Advanced
being
Warfare
a
2.
playmaker in S&D, or like willing to make the calls for the team. It'll be Ghosty carrying.
We've never
the
seen
bomb,
that
which means
thrust
Envoy
mechanic in
needs to be
another
a little bit
COD,
looser,
right? That
a little bit more
omnidirectional
free.
like thrust
And they're
thing they
playing
had.
patient in the meantime. Simp
That was
is
unique to Advanced Warfare.
capitalizing 9-4 on a 4
This game would be
streak.
nuts if it had the wall
Moments
jump
now
plus
from the
that.
Sim, full
That'd be
spree,
crazy.
And full control of that bomb site. A quick recovery now needed from the general mates to get back over there and grab that. And also they're sort of teetering on who will be the one to grab it. Envoy now,
Jetpacks come
bomb in
back?
hand. A minute to play. Bear in mind, Sib has made himself over to the tree position by B. He's got that defilade cover to work with. Will Draz check it? He lost his life in that exact same position last round.
Well, just no reason for them to move forward.
Sees him.
Should not push
How
it.
convenient.
If he does, he's
How
gonna check it.
convenient.
Yeah, look at that.
Straight through the paper thin walls. Not gonna find that.
And some.
Neptune cleaned up though.
Draz there on the pickup. Last man, Envoy down. Map point, Phase, Vegas.
I mean, what a way to just sort of dash
Slowly on their way back to it with the wall bounce. Yeah. It seems like they're just trying every variation of movement they could possibly think of, bro. Like, it's like, okay, we did wall running, we did jetpacks, we did boots in the ground. Like, what if we do a little bit of, give them a little bit of sauce? We'll just do like a kick off the wall this time.
It does feel like I've got,
You know, then we combine them together.
What's up?
it just feels like I've got nothing to do now. My whole opening strat is red. I've got to now completely rethink this, and that's going to mess us up. And now we're down to our last possible life in this Search and Destroy. No more mistakes for the Gentlemates. We got ourselves a series.
I mean, I constantly see those posts on Twitter about how we need to go back to boots on the ground. Like, that's the only way COD's going to succeed or whatever, you know? It's like, there's no consistency in what people want from the game, and it's the same issue with Halo.
And that's enough to get the kill. There you go. Drazi gets set up towards the middle.
Really
of the map.
loud voices from the casual community who don't want any mobility in Halo games or any sprinting, or, you know?
on the offensive side of things.
And it becomes a source of
just yet.
Before still running shot this time, he's not getting smashed through the walls. He's managing to actually deal damage to the players on the inside. And Sim, a sneaky attack through the front and a double smoke as 04 once again.
Yeah, smokes and gets out quick.
Now reposition. Can he catch Ghosty out short?
Phase with the edge, bro. In position to win the game.
And now in a world of hurt.
Yep.
Strategic retreat.
Sib, I don't know what he can do. Okay, hold on, there's one.
Sim, the number one. Next man in. 04. He and Abuza, shoulder to shoulder now, pairing together.
A little bit too fast for his own good, yeah? Coming in hot. And we're ready.
Vegas tie us up in the search.
Yeah, you never can, Bob, for sure.
You're looking at this team to be one of the best, if not the best, search.
It's a good clap back from FaZe.
And it was a battle early.
I think a lot of people doubting them off of game one.
Honestly,
And I know that the S&D isn't exactly indicative of this series, but
by round 3 or round 4,
you know, let's put some momentum in their side.
Think about it anymore, and you get to calculate.
Simp the sick joke.
Of like Simp
what
flying
happened?
out towards the A side on the defensive end. You're not worried about a sniper. You can go for those aggressive chows. Either way, it pays
Simp at
off
10
for
and
a nice
5, yeah.
10K
8 and 4
there
for
from
Abuza.
Simp. Single first blood
Abuza
for
looking
him.
good as well with the
Drazi gets
sniper.
Credit for 3. Obviously, a well.
Gotta love that at a Sim.
Abuza, outside of not seeing Ghosty that one time, had a fantastic game.
Yeah, the eyes were great. They were switched on. My boy's got the peepers.
He goes to getting kind of shut down.
Again. The big pimpin'. 10 and 5, 1500 damage. Beautiful stuff there. 6-3 final score.
Simp on this team has been the most consistent, hands down, right? He came out freaking guns blazing in the LA Thieves matchup on Friday. And he's looking good in the series, too. I don't think I've seen him have a bad game yet. Even in the games they're losing, Simp is frying. Looks like he's carrying.
We get to see another one of those now. And just the way the respawn shaped up,
Bunny hopping mechanic was cool.
What we've seen out of FaZe.
From what COD?
Do you spend talking about the
Is there much of a bunny hop in this game? There doesn't seem to be much of like a bunny hop kind of like maybe you could do one extra
heads up ready to go. So hopefully
kind of
we'll
jump.
get deja vu all over again.
That is
Lightning
a cool mechanic.
strikes twice and get the similar
Modern
set
Warfare
of
2019?
circumstances, or
Okay.
maybe Gentleman's will just continue.
Was it crazy in that game?
Dominance. That remains to be seen.
I kind of want to see what that looks like.
Anything can happen. What do you guys think, Desk? It's going to be an absolute banger.
We're going to game 5. It's the first thing that Ant said to me. Round 8.
We're going to game 5? Okay.
5 spree, and we thought, okay, there's a little bit of life in
See me
this
do a bunny
FaZe
hop.
Vegas squad. But are they there
Right
on
here.
respawns? Because
Right
they
now
lost
in my
the hard
seat.
point by 100.
Yeah, the first hard point was bad. I mean, I was looking back. I'm like, what rotation did they really cleanly win?
I wouldn't frame it as the worst team can sometimes take S&D off the better team. I just think that S&D is like a more volatile, unpredictable game type from a result standpoint, I guess, right? I'm not saying that like the worst team. I think the worst team might have a better opportunity to take an S&D than a different game type, but it's not. It doesn't mean that they're going to win. You know what I mean? Like it's just more volatile. It's kind of how I see it. FaZe traditionally, while playing search. Okay, that too. You're saying so. FaZe is comprised of players that traditionally do very well in search, but I'm sure that's the case for Paris to an extent also. Maybe. I would think. Where does Neptune thrive the most? I feel like in respawn game types like Hardpoint, Neptune would be the most impactful.
Is it really going to
It's a ledge slide hop? A ledge slide
that
hop.
the Gentlemates are dangerous on attack?
No, I wouldn't say just.
Something I see Shotzi do is he lines up ledge slides from, and he was doing that back in like Black Ops 4 when he first entered the scene. It looks like you might still get a bit of a boost, like if you jump and slide as you like kind of clip the edge of like a window or something on the way down.
But going back to the hard point,
I don't see many people trying to do that.
I mean, to be honest, Gentlemate's hardpoint looks like it's been their strongest mode thus far, and as Ann touched on, they just had no map control. There was maybe one time
The one
they
that
had
started
early
the ruining
rotations
of
on the side
COD? What do you mean,
Vegas
Modern
FaZe,
Warfare? How?
And they just weren't able to close literally anything out. And for me, it was on Envoy. It felt like right off the start of this hardpoint, he was balling. And
No, you're good, Vinny.
Envoy starting off like that, we already.
I think
know what
it's fair. Like I didn't communicate that well.
You're playing that catch up the entire map.
It's just a movement key.
Positions where it's like, okay,
It's not really a thing in this game? Okay, so you don't really get a benefit from lining up a slide on like a window ledge or something?
What happens is the first guy dies and then you spawn all the way
It
out,
looked
and now
like he
you're
got
down in
maybe
that
like a,
situation, right?
you know,
So,
super
yeah, FaZe
marginal
Vegas, like, the idea is
kind of
there,
benefit.
but it's just the execution.
You got to
not
take
quite up
anything
to
you can
par
get,
on
you
the
know?
level of Gentleman's just
Like
yet.
if you get even like a, you know, 0.3 time
P2
save,
where FaZe Vegas
that's
was
huge.
trying to lock down,
Maybe.
like, all lanes
If it stacks up,
individually, where
plus
on
other things that he's doing, cutting his
love to push that
corners
front
and
with
whatnot.
multiple people. They're going to play that trade out in close corners. So when you lose all those initial fights, suddenly you're flipped out and suddenly you're down 6.
Whenever pro COD players play Warzone players or Halo players, it's always search and destroy because I see interesting.
Abuza starting 4-11. Draws not having the greatest.
If you dive and clip a ledge, you cancel the dive animation. That I'm aware of, and you land on your feet. Yeah. But it doesn't give you like a speed boost, but it is kind of sick. If you dive over something and you clip it on the way down, then you can kind of use the dive without like stopping your movement, you know, and like you can have a smooth sequence into a strafe, basically, which I think could throw somebody's aim off. If you're ready to aim on them, obviously. I noticed that though. Yeah, I would dive and then clip a ledge and then sprint after the fact, and you basically waste no time. For example, if you spawn at P2 inside that like corner that was right in front of them there, like near P2, and I don't even know how to explain it. There's a box right in front of you off spawn. You can kind of do it right off your spawn and dive out and, you know, take angle. I don't know. Certain areas, I think it'll be useful.
Every time I feel like we get a clip of him picking up this
Ledge dive was way better in Modern Warfare 3.
just slam 3 guys in the hill. It was like, this gun feels kind
That was super big in Modern Warfare. Wait. Could you dive in those games? Like in this one? It didn't have the Omni movement, though. It just had the... I feel like Omni movement must have completely changed the game.
The 2020
like how we approach movement these days.
is available. Grab the CDL operator by scanning the QR code on
Couldn't stand
screen,
Vanguard, but it
or
was fun
check
to
it
watch.
out in the Call of Duty store.
Chat, by the way, I asked this a few times about sprint assist and whether or not pros like GA or keep it on. Shotzzy plays with sprint assist. So I don't know why everybody's telling me that people GA the auto sprinting. Because, like, literally, you know, if Shotzi's got it on, I assume the whole league has sprint assist on. And I feel like you want sprint assist on in this game. It's such a pain in the ass to be pressing your sprint button.
I think we're all still riding with Paris. We sent it back.
Especially with
over to
Omni
Casper's
movement. You're
spouse
sprinting every
chance.
direction.
I really, really hope FaZe Vegas win now.
Bias casters. Wow.
Yeah, I mean,
the truth
Puckett,
comes
more than
out.
relevant.
It's
He's
always
been
been
grinding.
like this. I've had to keep it a secret for so
Yeah, so tack sprint and sprint assist. Yeah, that's it. That's what I was trying to say to chat. And chat kept telling me that people GA'd the sprint assist. Tack sprint, I don't care about. That's not even, pros aren't even using the tack sprint, right? But the standard sprint assist at a base level, like, feels so necessary in this game. The game is not fun to play when you turn that off. You're pressing sprint so much. They meant tack sprint. Yeah.
This might be it.
Yeah, but tack sprint isn't even a thing in this game anymore, really. It's in the game, but nobody's even, using it.
That's where you see the EMP.
Watch some old tournaments, see how COD has changed over the years. Yeah, for sure. I'll do a little bit of that at some point.
The best team in the game with the best opening.
Bang! Damn, that's a big
The ledge
set
dive.
of kills.
Okay, thank you, Gunner.
Paris Gentleman's lovely work that managed to now. So the front man is going to be.
Oh, I
honest,
think
you
I
don't
think I
want
know what
the
that
first
is.
to grab it. You want him to be the sort of second or third there on the pickup. But now they're fighting for kills, but no one with the EMP just yet. They've burned a bit of too much time, and now. No grabs.
Wow.
Sexa kills though once again. Paris Gentlemates coming out on top.
Game 3. Little tiebreaker here in Overload.
Listen, we've had more deaths of people falling off the map this year than I think every other game.
Yeah, because of the wall jump, I think.
I think we've seen like
There's like more areas you can fall off.
That's the second one today.
Introduced on maps.
That's tough, man.
Now wall jump assist
It's
will
a wall
get you
jump,
killed.
yeah.
If you've got it on, at one point it's definitely going to get you killed. The first time it happened to me, turned it off straight away. Great shots from Sib, not enough for the kill. Now we have got a run. Neptune's going to be upstairs. It's gone, wiped out.
Lane open for B, should be guaranteed.
Abuza, the point man. Sim
First point down to FaZe.
Nades over the top, no good. FaZe take the lead.
I mean, this is also
They got some presence on their side here, too.
If you're able to get these kills, Sim gives you the extra one. He's got
Number 8 can go and pick up the
and this is spawn trap
EMP. They're shitting on him right now. Hold on a second. Yeah, number 8 coming in for the EMP for 2 back-to-back. He might have it. As long as Sim stays up.
Where did these guys go? And then you have to worry about that EMP device
Bro,
as
they're
well.
destroying them.
Who's gonna be
Holy
the
shit,
one
they're destroying them.
straight in
3 dead.
And how quickly you get that extra
Can't get him out of their
score.
base.
I mean, that was maybe 10
04
kills
still
in a row
here.
with the
Good
likes of
shoulder
FaZe.
right there. Got intel on 3. And then he's out, replaced with Abuza, who takes Ghosty.
Right now.
Beautiful coverage from FaZe here. Holy shit.
So much to get this either. Abuza
3.
still living, dancing. He's got himself a little bit of 15, and Envoy goes for the
They've
short
done
range.
enough to bring the EMP back for another attempt.
Still
He's going to
pressure.
wrap it. I
Now
think he's
Glass has
wrapping.
to back on up. Still has himself the device. It's going to spawn on the
They're running a
top
train
or the
out.
middle of the map now on the 3rd cap. Anybody home to stop this? In theory, yeah.
Here we
But
go.
Draza's
Neptune,
making
Sid
them
with big
work.
kills.
I mean, where did that nade even come from? But credit to Envoy finally getting a 2-piece to alleviate that
Nice
pressure
shots.
and get them out of dodge. But this has been a slugfest. FaZe
That couldn't have
definitely
been an
have the extra
intentional mantle out of, was it Envoy behind the tank? Like, that did not look good on his part. And I think he thought his teammate was going to challenge.
On the hop up. They might go left.
One team in. One ping left, guys. Yeah, I heard. They could be top.
Nice.
Pull behind me. Pull behind me.
I'm getting out of the
Played past it, didn't pick it up.
Have you
Inner army.
Two left. Yeah, go. I'll deflect. You good.
Let me take that. Hey, listen, that was the back window. Back window.
Take it up.
Well, they for one less though.
Yeah, it's probably flanky.
Good wrap here at a Gentlemates.
Yeah, they're going right.
I'm Zig. Keep going down.
I don't see anything.
Hands on their portal, we.
They're on the bad side? Okay, but I mean, still, though.
Top.
That opening was crazy.
Give me top. I'm a tank right now.
You want to shoot? Zig dead. Yellow. Yellow's a mid.
13. Dante's on the top. Top last one.
Nice.
That's one and you're missing.
Maybe this gentleman's team had people overthinking that 2 a.m. tournament. I don't know. They're still nasty. Hold on a second.
A lot of production here from FaZe Vegas in the kills department, but they are struggling to gain the ground over by the solar fields. That is another
Gentleman's
drop.
definitely slowing him down, but it's just a tug of war now.
Hands, chance, final 45.
Couldn't get the extra kill there.
Thank Curse. I think thank you for the welcome.
Really be trying to break some ankles. Nonetheless, the bait and switch is set up towards the middle of the map to get that entry kill, but you got to push another wave before you can get the score.
This is looking like a good hit. Can we get the kills? Draws is on there. Man on the
big opener.
well.
3.
Neptune could go huge. Front lines open.
Ghosty not close enough to get it done.
Get it in there. Over to Abuza on the slide, and it's 3-0. 20 seconds to go in the first half, and it is not looking good for the mates.
Can they beat them with their timing, right? They're 4 hitting mid here. Got a lot of presence in center on the EMP, hopefully coming out with kills.
Gentlemen, you would love to pick
for
up
one attempt at a cap.
And find a last-second score. Bottom side of the mini-map's going to be open. They got 2 lead blockers.
It's not happening.
Rolling through, but 0-4 might just call
they have it though.
Does
FaZe do have it picked up for 30 seconds here. They're wrapping it to B.
He's hooping.
Gotta see a good line of defense on this.
Can we get a fourth?
It might actually be doable for 4.
In the half on the whistle. 20 seconds to send it. Envoy, big damage.
He's
Get away with his
for A?
life.
No
Waiting
way.
for the boys. 15 seconds to go.
Uzo with progression up to A here does get some defense. They're gonna double hit this. Hopefully, yeah, no chance.
Now open. Sim over the top, done, and on the drop. Halftime whistle.
FaZe all smiles, right? Good attempt.
Blowout from FaZe Vegas in the first.
And those are some emphatic fist bumps rolling through for the FaZe boys as well. They're getting hyped up about that one. 3 scores in 1 round, and they set up the chain as well. I feel like any chain you can get is
that chain was sick, yeah.
And obviously,
the amount of kills they earned in that one sequence.
Difficult to stay
pure
on
domination.
Top of, but that is 2 pairs players in a round, effectively suiciding. Unlucky.
Oosh. Great stuff. Again, looking across the highlights here, very, very
04, 14 and 8 at this point.
Effort there from FaZe.
17 and 9. Yeah, he's definitely shooting,
capture
right?
in there just before being brought down. A
04
side
with a
swap.
beautiful start.
We'll see if that matters too much here. I don't feel like
and they open with a nade here too. Draws it across the map.
Nades now exchange, and this time round, FaZe with the advantage tackling mid-map. Gentlemen, see what they've got.
That's the thing is FaZe opened explosively previous round, started collecting points immediately.
Game if they elect post up, get the kills. Draws unfortunately gets a team kill, but he takes 1 extra to the grave. But there's the space pairs are looking for.
Okay.
So finally have control of the device and can begin to make moves of their own.
Here we go, onto the solar field. This is a dangerous territory to be in. Goal scoring opportunity now. Sim stops his first man.
Should be enough for defense here. They got an advantage now. Pinch coming in. They're anticipating it.
It's still alive and kicking.
That EMP is forced to wrap.
Looking towards maybe a goal capture. The Draws on the read through mid-map. Is he going to let that player through? Eyes on the indicator through middle.
What can he do? He's just occupying attention as long as he possibly can. Good evasion right there.
This is an interesting moment too, because Ghosty's doing the world tour.
Yeah, he's everywhere, but
behind enemy lines.
Nobody's available.
For him, and now he gets to be the lead blocker. Every pair falls like dominoes, and the EMP device is following Sim.
How many can we get? Sim, first man in. Big work on a Ghosty. The second as well, nearly, but massive damage, allowing 04 to stay alive. Back on up. Try to recover now for
Do they look way better off the break, though?
Coverage now
It's like it's mixing.
Towards the middle of the map, and Sim,
they had a moment, but they didn't secure it.
Set of hands to help out with the heavy lifting right now. Hellstorm's going to stop any grab there of the device. Slow it down a little, buy some space. Wait for the boys of FaZe to make it out of spawn.
And this is the pinch of all pinches from Buza, but for the moment, he is just not in the picture. EMP device resets towards the middle of the map, and now Buza ends up getting the timing all well and good. Sid maybe wants to sneak this one out and does so. They're just leaving Abuza in the dust.
Might have an opportunity.
Very difficult stop.
Envoy here with coverage too.
Here comes the
wow, okay, that looked easy.
It's good. It is
Envoy had a lot of progress in their base.
Control, but they have to worry about the next spawn. Top
Sip took
side
advantage.
Of the map, and that's where FaZe will be first. They've got a man at the end. Abuza, lead blocker right now, trying to maintain
Stay
control.
alive here, take
Targeting
attention.
More kills. He's now down. Back over towards the drone spawn, and we're on it.
Well, there's the 2 kills from Neptune, so now Paris have the advantage. Another wide pinch rolling through from FaZe, but this is a dangerous game about the timing. 04, if you don't find
gotta
the
watch
kills,
that flank there too.
Because he's just so distant
Holy.
and not in the picture.
Good opener
you
from
get the
Neptune.
blocker, you pick up the device, and you go through for the
Guys on
score.
road,
The goal
right
line,
there.
and they can't get it
Not close enough.
4 in the nick of time, able to get
And that same, like, he jumped and it warped back to where he jumped from, the point, right? So, like, trying to collect it with the second player there, it was in a different location. Yeah. If you try to jump dive in, you run the risk of sending the EMP back in an inconvenient location.
Yeah, this is the
immediate clapback is crazy.
Right now, how close that could have been to 2
counter cap.
Maybe for FaZe being out of position, but ends up working out perfectly. Now the kill's going your way because Simp is just doing whatever he wants.
FaZe running away with it, bro.
On both sides of the map, man's 24 and 16. He's got 0-4, 26 and 14. Oof. The SMGs for FaZe have kicked up.
They might have a time in here.
They've had the entire map control. They had the exact execution they wanted there, but they lose both the gunfights.
3 dead, Abuza.
Back through mid.
4. EMP collected.
Pick a goal, any goal.
Ooh, the fake out, the fake out. Hold
For
on.
the intel, the front man Abuza once again finding kills. Over to the B goal we go. This could be number 6. Can Chris Lair put it
3v3.
away? Coverage from over the top.
Good defense. Straza here with the pickup. Sib finds one. 0-4. Last survivor. He'll pick it up, and he might have timing.
Little does he know, it's his goal.
6-1. A minute left. This map is absolutely over.
Run it up if you want at this point. I mean, they have just feasted.
Looking like a completely different series now, bro. Thoughts on Simp? He was considered the future GOAT for a while and Shotzi's closest rival before the last couple of years in CDL. He looks like the best player on this team off of just sheer consistency. Simp was looking disgusting versus LA Thieves yesterday, or 2 days ago. You know, even though they lost the series. And still shooting in this one, but 0-4, bro. 30 and 17 in this game.
Out here on exposure.
Is undeniably the star.
Look, and at this point in time, with 30 seconds, the FaZe fans can breathe a sigh of
Gotta be
relief.
feeling good if you're rooting for FaZe in this.
And look at Simp go.
Who was that? Yeah, old FaZe might be back. What was that about Auralus?
Get your pistol right.
Didn't take long to change your mind.
Right. It is a weapon in this game, and you're going to need it more.
What do we
than
think
you know.
about
Final
Simp
10
for
seconds,
who?
we're gonna go for a cap.
Trade? I'd personally say
There'll be
no.
no overtime at 6-1.
A Simp for who?
FaZe
Trade
full
onto
control.
Optic?
That's a boozer. If he drops this.
Wait, hold on. There's no need to trade on either side at the moment, right? Like, way too early. And I definitely wouldn't be making any trades on Optic.
Paris know there was no hope there. FaZe feeling great after that one. They take the lead in the series.
Yeah, feeling a lot of emotion after a 6-1 victory like that.
You guess FaZe is giving up Simp? What do you mean?
Unlocked and, I mean, big advantage in the series now.
Yeah.
If you imagine that the gentlemen's have an advantage in the hard point, I mean, you still got to go to that game 5.
Hard to imagine what that would look like.
On their S&D gameplay. Either way, the opportunity is theirs. They can pull off this upset, staring down the barrel of a 3-1. I mean, that's just electric stuff as well.
I guess we do consider it an upset. Quick look at stats. They're right up to him with a 2.3. Oh, kills per minute. Sorry, an 8. Oh, 23 and 25, 26 and 28. Okay. All negative on the board of Paris. And completely different looking stat line for FaZe here, right? Simp 29 and 19, 32 and 19. Apparently, right? We don't know if it's 100% correct. This is slide cancel thing, or hold on. Ledge dive? What in the hell did he just do?
Magnificent work on that top right B zone defensively in the second half by FaZe. Straza. Unbelievable save. And moments like this from Simp off of spawn, that's what you want, man. I mean, not only are those big kills.
Okay, so what? This doesn't even look like real. I don't know. Hold on. And it's kind of small on screen. When he's diving in, though, look where he landed and look where he ended up. What was that? What's that all about?
Oh my God.
Did he clip the ledge in front and it shot him inside the building? I don't know. Shit looks broken, bro. That's insane.
FaZe got control. I mean, they quite
You want a BZ with Shotzi, not Simp?
I mean, that's just an entirely overwhelming experience. But for Paris, shake it off.
At the moment, I want nothing on Optic to change, right?
Incredibly clean, but certainly a difficult map for you to swallow.
I think it's a tough one, yeah. I mean, FaZe.
Hydra and free agency in place of who
You're forcing the
would really make someone think? Hydra and Shotzi? Hydra, Shotzi, Dash. That sounds insane. That does sound like a crazy roster.
In position for the next ones. The rallies were good. The top side of the map control was great when they needed it. But again, when it comes to that third spawn on the third point,
Shotzi strives much less than Simp. Wait, Simp does when the rest of the team of his team aren't also gunning.
It doesn't even make sense to me.
I know it doesn't.
Sim's team could all be asleep and he'd still be gunning.
I can't help it. I can't help it. But once they have control, once they have possession, you're forcing the other team to have to bend to your will and have to play around it. So huge work, man. FaZe looking real good. What can I say?
People always create what-if scenarios with that Optic. Yeah, when they're currently running shit.
Because the heat's up.
Yeah, it sounds like whether or not they're thriving or getting their ass kicked, you know, like people are still kind of coming up with ideas on what would be the best fantasy roster, right?
You're the #1 fan, Miles.
I do think we got serious game 5 potential in this. I see Gentlemates bouncing back.
Change the narrative on the FaZe guys. We watched one series.
We got a hard point coming up.
Now everyone's FaZe stocks just tank. Completely fall away. But look at him now. It's
FaZe, we were thinking what, like top 4, and then all of a sudden if they beat Gentlemates, things get kind of weird, right? Like kind of mixy. Thieves defeated FaZe pretty convincingly. I guess it was competitive, right? The whole series of Thieves and FaZe on Friday was competitive.
Good intel maybe on this,
but they couldn't win a game.
Major one, and then it's going to radically shift by the end of the year. But like the largest deficit,
Simp was always a KD player. Shotzzy not. It's all about roles and play style.
If you get that like 4-0 lead at half,
Simp generally keeps his his stats generally look good regardless of how his team's performing.
You can play whatever pace you want. You can slow it down, wait for the opportunity.
But his role isn't necessarily about doing dirty work or making.
At a certain point, the lead's going to be insurmountable.
Like map opening plays.
Just by the timing of it, if there's less like than a minute on the game clock. But
Shotzzy's often hitting routes, right?
He's after a half, like by 3 or 4.
You know, putting himself in more exposed positions, I guess, right? His play style.
It also might be a map-dependent thing. We've yet to see a single Scar overload, but it'll be fun to look at by the end of the year.
All right, we're about to jump back in. I got to hit the bathroom, bro. Maybe we just play this out?
Also, I mean, if you get a good lead in the first half, you can, and I quote, park the bus.
We got to wait. We're going to wait
an attractive
between games.
Turtle, if you will.
Game 4.
Play defensive. Grab the actual EMP device and hog it in.
Since gameplay is so similar to how Scump looked in Black Ops 3 IW.
Exciting year ahead of us. Into the fray we go, though, once again.
What was Scump's, I should know this stuff, but what was his role on the teams that he played on?
And so far,
he doesn't strike me as the most like technical, you know, cracked out style of player. He just seems like he has an incredible read on the game.
For the brand new P4.
Beautiful accuracy. You know, he's main SMG.
Draws inside of time. Juking out the spots as well. Ghosty looking for some kills. And when he
he's
gets
a Slayer.
He gets them all. That is a clean 4 down. And big moment of opportunity there from Paris.
Slayer SMG avoids the OBJ.
Everybody's got everything covered. If you get a 4 down at this level, you expect good things to happen.
Yeah, delightful. Again, this is
killed the hell out of people while left triggering.
Absolutely looks lovely. Big 3 out net here. He's still schmoving. He's schmoving. As the Paris Journal mates, oh, they are battling through the middle of the map. Technically, they don't have the lead, but they have the new hard point. Let's go for a listen in.
Holy.
I'm just living there. Said one on me. Middle, spike, one shot. One shot, beacon. Beacon on our side.
One's on the B control point.
Beacon as well. He could pick. I'll pick it up.
Kind of the dialogue in Halo as well is like the emphasis on roles is not the same as it used to be.
Hit once there. One shot.
I dropped it.
You went our side. Pardon me.
They're outer. 2 outer.
Beacon still. Send him.
Both on point. All 3 there.
I swung behind him.
Yeah, all 3 there. One beacon, 2 point.
I'm waiting for you on there. 1 sec.
Outer solar dead. Nice, flip behind you.
Turn. I'm gonna say push up. I'm
getting in. Could be loaded.
Yo, could be your outer solar. Could be outer solar. I think he is.
I'll see him outer.
Inner solar dead. One more inner solar, and I think that's outer solar. That's him. Yeah, Abuza's inner solar. Yep. Are we missing 2?
I'm
holding left. I'm holding left.
Good little clapback from Gentlemates here, bro.
Just be loaded. That's it. Just 2 on the back. I'm in there. I saw my left.
One old, one left.
One old. Are you left? I don't see him.
Just play tight then. We can.
Stand back right. Yeah, look at Jen. Yo, one's pushing up.
Love that coverage.
Yo,
get back. Let's go.
No gaps in the defense for this team right now.
I want to take quick. Too short. Both one short. 2 1 shot. They're short.
I'm pitching beacon.
Short Abuza, weak as fuck. I'm absolute.
Beacon. Weak sip. He's beacon right corner.
Gameplay was selfish. Let's go.
He's under our beacon. Under our server. Jumping up in one left. One's bottom on me. I hit him once bottom. He's behind the pillar, guys.
Yeah, 3 on.
Yo, listen, we need to wrap. We need to rotate. Go right. I got one. One low and one top.
I'm playing safe.
Top. Yo, alright. I'm getting out right. Yo, on the thing.
I'll put you low. Give me 2.
I hear. Kill this guy. Yeah, I'm gonna help you. Kill them all.
Top dead. One low. Low. I don't see front.
Optic play, it's not a tournament. These are league matches. So Optic have their scheduled match after this one versus G2 Minnesota. They play next.
That's a frantic attempt chance to stay alive here. Oh, a new hard point we go. FaZe are in finally, and a bit of a sign of life they sorely need to an exposure.
Yeah, I mean, outside of a one moment where they sort of mismanaged the spawns, it's been a back and forth battle. Now, surely back in the mix. I think for Paris and not listening, a little bit of discordance of like, you know, trying to get guys to move out the right side. I heard Neptune made the call, but everybody was slow for the follow-up. And now you're finally attacking the right side.
Seeding, basically.
30 seconds have already fallen off the hill, but you want to get the break.
Yeah, just scheduled matchups for seeding points, basically.
Here in the mix, and he gets taken down, so the break is good. You maintain the lead, but FaZe certainly very much still in this game.
Or a hill of 45.
Get excellent timing on this. He's got Neptune pinching here as well.
Oh,
very spread out right now.
Thing to hear.
Very important fight win from Ghosty. Opens up the map.
Finding those kills, and Envoy Spree still going. 11-6 now. We are so close to that hill.
Number 3's rotation creates a close spawn that they're not super ready for. This is might get awkward for Paris.
That'd be fantastic. New hard points up, and Envoy got it. They're Hellstorm back pocket.
They had no idea where they were spawning there, I don't think.
Yeah, and I like
Number 3 wrapping.
Made on this hill.
Sibs movement, I think, created a close spawn.
Extremely patient to wait for his moment to strike. And 0-4, really the only guy contributing on this hill for FaZe, picks up the next 2. But in spite of 0-4's best efforts, his teammates haven't given him too much at all. And that means Paris thriving and frying overall have been dominant on this hill, cleaner across the board.
Yeah, great work. Well, Hazard and
3,
Hasuba
Ghosty,
not having the
let's
finest
go.
Of games so
no,
far.
what was that?
Getting beat up.
Neptune with the style points off the map.
Later. Sib, nice shots there off the wall.
Not that it ended up mattering though, right? It's right back in the action. His team doing their thing.
Fight our way towards that game 5. First set, superb for them. Second set begins now.
Yeah, Paris shaping us up for a game 5. We've had, in this series, 3 players fall off the map. In the past 2 maps, there have been 3 deaths to falling off the map. I think that's more than some entire years combined. I don't know what it is about this game, but this has been, I mean, Clayster's just loving life.
He's just, thank God it's not me. He's not watching this one though, is he? Streaks out. Envoy's investment. Connection on the first. Here comes the main missile. Okay, just enough to slow those boys down.
I feel like the big difference with this movement is like it doesn't have the other CODs had like a jetpack kind of component or something that you could do to stay on the map. Right? There was more mechanics. This game has the wall jumping with like no savior, no option to, you know what I mean? Like
Johnson takes care of that. You got the right side on lock.
There's no thrust or hover or jetpack to save you.
First and set up with a trophy as well. Trophy, the earn rate you get on these
high
is
risk, high reward.
Incredibly slow in this game. You got to make sure you're on point when you use them, and I love the setup so far.
Yeah, well, wasted trophy is certainly going to sting teams.
Yeah, 7 and 15 and 8 and 13, not ideal.
Slip the perfect line of sight.
They
get into the fight, and what a break it is. 0-4 now battling to keep his boys alive.
Crazy how nearly identical the names look.
Game. As the tank on the map seems to be Envoy, not the actual tank. Get it, chat? Do you get it? Sure, you get it. In at the time we go.
And so much for that trophy as well. Yeah, well, I have a trophy.
ARs are what's slowing this team down. 0-4 is not the problem. What, like too many ARs in the mix?
Moment for FaZe to get back in the game, but one guy sneaks through the mid cut and everything just
something I feel like you see with Paris is they'll just suddenly pull out all SMGs.
And our duo of FaZe is getting straight up bullied.
They're getting banged out, and it's not been a good hard point so far. We're not getting anywhere nearer a decent time. Looking towards rotation, man, chalk it. You can fight your way back in with a perfect 60 if you can get it.
Oh, stepped in, contested, he knew exactly where to
Envoy is, and another win, another big rotation. Envoy alone now. He's being swarmed by FaZe members, but he's managed to take down one. His teammate find the second. 0-4 in the back door, finally able to get.
And they look better in the other game types. Hardpoint, they've just been getting slammed.
0-4 has been fighting for his life. 0-4 has been fighting for his life the entire map, and finally you stabilize. You get the back spawns, you make sure you get the block, you clear.
This works in FaZe's favor. Hold on a second, right?
70 points, but for FaZe, a
lot of good hill time opportunity here. 0-4 ready for the flanker too.
Finally holding.
No way he loses that. Envoy worked him down, somehow comes out with 2. Complete. Oh my god, disgusting. They're spawning close and he knows it. Shit on. Oh, almost had it.
Can't believe he didn't get the extra 2.
The shoulders right there, somehow baiting a nade at a 0-4 and then absolutely embarrassing him.
Paris has
Neptune.
done more than enough, baby. Another clean
Paris
four
completely
down, and
steal
now
the hill back.
Spawns are not what you want.
You don't
Now
want to
the
be
back
spawning here
spawns
anymore,
are-
right?
You are getting trapped in. I mean, Paris just have so much space, so much distance on the map. Neptune's going to be able to soak
It's
this.
like that one moment of brilliance for FaZe. They seem well set up, but they just all lost their gunfights, bro. That one fight with 04 and Envoy was everything.
Boy, that one flank covered. Neptune through the middle of the map. Beautiful work.
Neptune with the 3.
FaZe, good night. That could be it. One more wave of kills.
21 and 16 for
The
Neptune.
Parachute
25-14 Envoy on the way out finds number 26. Neptune, they are just shooting. They're just shooting. We're going game 5.
In that game of Overload, but we are right back to business.
The hard points are not close. They're just getting obliterated. 9 and 24 is brutal. You're right.
Bar any
Brutal.
madness now. Bar any
Draza
shenanigans.
asleep.
The FaZe are getting closer and closer to the threshold. No one able to get the contest out.
Don't even
Final
challenge.
10. Final opportunity.
Oh my
here for
God,
FaZe.
Draza.
The Parachute mates
Barely
are
getting the shot
holding
off.
The tower down. What a map
That's a good
it's
win.
been from them.
I mean, that's just that removal of all doubt. That is 2 dominant hard points.
Were people crying that there were 8 M15s on the map a couple weeks ago? Yeah, all it took was 2 sets of updates, and the whole game is different. Game 5, baby. Let's get it.
Neptune was good for a couple threes here and there.
I'll be honest, I'm surprised Draza is still on a team like FaZe.
Feasted on that map as well. And on the flip side for
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know much about his background as a player. I just haven't seen him. Every time I've seen him play, I've never seen like domination flow state from Draza where I was like impressed with the POV. You know, I don't know. He has his moments. Don't get me wrong.
Game 5, as Puckett wanted, will be the decider.
I feel like I'm looking for something
You just see some
from him I
suffers
haven't
on the
seen yet.
bottom side and everything looking good up top.
He's good stock.
Looking real good up top. Also, everything looking real good for mine.
He was the top AR last year and the year before.
Driving 45. Thank
Reminds you of
very
Trippy.
much.
That's an interesting comparison.
Ladies and gentlemen, you guys wanted a long one, and you got it. Here's the look at the game flow.
That P1
I feel like
was
Trippy definitely had some moments on Optic where he was considered arguably the best and the sort of like center of the spotlight, and then moments where everybody was convinced he was like slumping or, maybe a weak link on the team. When he was with Lucid, Penguin, and Formal, I guess.
5 to Den. Ooh, lordy. This should be good. What a battle we've got. FaZe.
I'd say though Trippy last year, right? Or this year with FaZe, like he completely leveled up as a player when he changed the team around. So I don't know. Yeah, I guess it's just
of course coming after this matchup of chance of quick
different players at different timings in the year have
I'm very excited.
completely different
to lock in
results. I
for
don't know.
this series. There have been
I'm here
a
for it
few
though. Let's see if he
blowouts in different
regains game
modes,
5.
but
I'm
nonetheless,
gonna hit the
Game
bathroom.
5 means the competition, and it is a game 5 that could potentially change some narratives. So I'm just ready to go.
Could be big indeed. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to a very quick commercial break. On the other side of this one, Game 5 between the Paris Saint-Germain and FaZe Vegas. Who walks away with it? We'll find out after this.
Scuff, the official controller of the CDL.
Monster Energy, official energy drink of the CDL.
the previous one. Doing good. Enjoy some COD. Well, Game 5 coming up. This series more competitive than I think people expected it to be. You're on Crystal if you think people think Dashy's a villain. I think Dashy doesn't even care. Doesn't care what you think. He talks shit about Legend? Dashy? No. If he did, it wasn't that big of a deal. I saw Envoy said he's Legend, he's lost or whatever in the comms. I saw that clip.
Dominance from the Parashuttle makes a little bit of back and forth when it comes to the.
And then formal, you know, he seemed like he wasn't happy about it.
Let's do it, baby. It's gonna be a good one indeed. I mean, this series is taught
Mid
us many
listening.
different things. You have the FaZe boys whose Euro steps are on point in the game 3s, but they cannot
Can't hit Ghosty.
in a hard point in any way, shape, or form. That being said, they are getting locked into
Covering
the
the main.
S&D. Those poor
Now it covers
dummies in
Simp.
the
I can't
firing
win.
range. Simp is just giving them an absolute beatdown. But Game 5 decided it all. These players have seen it all. Multiple world champs on both of these teams.
What's my opinion on active camo?
Everybody else trying to get in the mix.
Nobody's used it, so it's hard to have much of an opinion on like how it impacts the gameplay, right? I guess take a guess on why people wouldn't have it. I assume people think it's like too powerful, right? Having shot against it, I don't think it's like, I don't know. It is a little bit cheesy. I think especially in a game type like an S&D, like any you know, ability that gives you free opportunities for kills could be problematic. Nobody uses it yet.
Point on that too.
Yeah. Like information is such a fundamental skill in COD. Awareness and gaining info, and if you can like offset that and remove the, you know, that possibility of like just information gathering by being invisible, it kind of like simplifies the game in an unfun way, I guess. Either way, Game 5, guys.
On the flank, we had the timing perfect. Meanwhile, Abuza reigns supreme.
There needs to be like a good risk reward behind it, basically. If it's very risky in some way, then maybe there's potential, but it just seems like it's too straightforward, powerful.
He's going to get rid of his life for now, allow the lads to reinforce and get into the
Yeah, but the dynamics are only good if they're very risky. So snipes like are powerful, but what they've done is they have this GA in place where you get 2 lives each, and if you end up being the last guy alive with the sniper, like you might not be able to clutch up, right? Like there's dynamics to it that make it more.
Beautiful work out of Abuza. Finds the first blood.
Also, I think consider like what's the impact of it being in play, and how much does the audience appreciate its inclusion, right? Like sniping leads to insanely satisfying outplays, like snipes and you know, like a display of individual skill that fans can understand and get excited about. Like you see somebody nail a perfect headshot mid-slide, that looks satisfying. If you're camoed in a corner and then you just kill a guy who didn't see you, what's the, you know what I mean? Like, what's the value proposition for that? Like, who cares? Who gets excited about a camo kill? So it's like, what's the payoff? Is the payoff satisfying for the viewers? And is there a risk associated? What's the balance of the risk-reward? And I think camo doesn't have a satisfying payoff. I can't imagine it having a satisfying payoff.
You can smell that one.
And no bomb plant yet. They fear the sniper. They're waiting for the kills first, and there's the angle you want.
There's a hell of a reaction.
You got a 4v2.
Fully firing squatted up.
Great work again. Up close and personal.
2v1 now, though, on Ghosty.
The ARs, we are in the fight. And now, Ghosty, the Phantom.
Yeah, like camping corners is already not very fun
in this 2v1.
To witness, you know? You got no idea, 100.
Still on site.
Say the same about shouldering 10
comes the
times.
reinforced. The trades are going to be difficult to handle.
I mean, so some aspects of gameplay you can remove, and some are just so fundamentally part of the game that we can't do anything about it. Like, shouldering is, you know, I don't think it's like so powerful that it's a problem. I understand snaking is an issue.
I think Ghosty, many teams,
and even with that, they're GAing that, right? So,
players start
anyway.
to pinch in. Abuza says, I'm going to be in the best spot I possibly can, and L Trigger, you got to come to me, Big Poppy. And, well, 4-0 out of the Belgian. perfect start there for FaZe, and even for
shouldering is like a
opening blood
fundamental
with the
skill in
nades,
COD,
you would
or like
round
component
one,
of
throw the
gunplay.
exact same set of frag grenades over the top.
You know, and if somebody's spamming shouldering over and over and over again, then you could just pre-fire and have them eventually die or be forced to back down. It's throwing in like a couple of them in a pivotal moment, using that to mix up your timing or gather info that makes it satisfying. But you don't see somebody spamming 10 shoulders and getting away with it. Like that guy's dying. More often than not, he's getting wall banged. He's getting backed down.
A-bomb site. Slowly but surely making it clear. Here comes the package.
Sniping helps mitigate the shouldering too. Yeah, I mean, you can definitely line up a one-shot snipe on somebody who thinks they have a shoulder opportunity.
And that was a player on the bomb site. So now you know it's going down, and you're down a man as well. We're starting to, exhaust the lethal.
Even camo and Halo isn't fun to watch. That I disagree. The 45-second change was unnecessary. But camo and Halo is fun because it's a power-up that you fight for, and everybody's decision-making works around it. Like, the whole team changes the way that they play to prioritize that camo player who opens up an opportunity in the game. I think it's perfect in Halo. Nice shutdown. It all comes down to time to kill, right? In Halo, even with the camo, you're not guaranteed your kills unless you approach the fight in a very specific way to kill them fast, right?
Perfect play to try to make that impact, but
otherwise you're still very risky.
The numbers able to get those trades, so a difficult thing indeed. FaZe, it pays off, and this is looking relatively
FaZe about a Neslo on route
control.
right now, bro.
I mean, there's a bit of a
we should
battle
lock
on
into the
start,
game. We
but
should lock
ultimately
in.
A 6-3 win, clean, comfortable, and now things on Den looking even easier for FaZe.
So camo changes the whole dynamic and commentary and the pacing of the game. It makes the game interesting to watch because it can be very fast-paced. Somebody grabs camo, it slows down. You got a 3-hit out to B on both sides. Yeah, it's about to be a war here. Number 5 completely out of the play, and 4 waiting in mid for a flanker.
Trophy, thank you, Neptune. Eat that. He gets absolutely
First kill goes to
bombarded on the
0-4.
inside of small room. Now the B-bomb's still.
You don't want to go down
the place
4-0,
to
bro.
be. Envoy on the big rap, and
Envoy looking for the cutoff. You got a lot of intel. That's one good shoulder from Envoy. Yeah,
Can Ghosty catch
that's an
one?
example. Perfect.
Might be catching these hands. Sim the pin mid-map.
Hit him with that.
Great
Sip his hat.
intel. FaZe Vegas are rolling across Den with immaculate
FaZe looking like an
coverage.
icy
There's another trade.
S&D team right
as
now.
good as done.
Yeah, perfectly calculated play. No one on FaZe overcommitting towards that B site. They just let Simp get active on the pinch as the island player. And that is perfectly coordinated.
Maybe explain how you think camo adds more strategy. Like, 'cause I don't really.
They know Sib ran off towards Dojo a little bit prior, but since then, no contact. You got number 8 worried about the pinch. Simp and Draza playing together.
Good luck, Sib. There's the coverage from middle of the map, and FaZe like a well-oiled machine.
Maybe if it was one player per team experimenting with it, but if you have camo in S&D, it seems like it would like simplify the gameplay in a like not in a good way, you know.
We are seeing a drop-off here.
COD also not a comp game. Okay, what are you doing here, bro? What are you doing? Come on. I'm trying to entertain the conversation.
If I had a rhyme, that'd be great. I was going to talk about their hard point. How long do you think it takes FaZe to figure out
We're
hard
watching
point?
competitive COD right now.
A month.
Right? So maybe the game itself
Before they're
isn't
really
like
good,
a comp game,
month.
but there's got to be comp
Think of how good
settings
Vancouver
for the
Surge
comp
were
seed, right?
In BO6. You take half of that
okay.
roster.
Yeah. Black Ops 6. I hear you.
Yeah. You think of how good they were back then? Man, you're looking at some good stuff. You're missing some key pieces. But let's face it, there's no slouches here. Envoy gets into the middle of nothing but bad news. He's brought down
Because of
Neptune
other
now.
specialists. I see.
Helps. Drabic, nearly
Plays,
doesn't. Once again,
creates a
finds
very
himself in
different looking
trouble.
game.
0-4 on the die. What a big kill there, and a man advantage now for FaZe Vegas. Ghosty all the time, and he lets that man go towards the bomb site, and now 0-4 runs it down.
What is happening?
Play, and it's about to be 5-0
5-0
here in Game 5.
And in the meantime,
How often do you see a 5-0 complete
He
sweep
was looking for a boozer,
in S&D? I
and
think the
Boozer
series is
disappeared to the
done.
other side of the map. That's bombed down.
And on paper, we're looking at what an upset with the way this season has gone so far.
Immediately, this is a suffocating performance. And 0-4, giddy, happy.
Gotta watch some Black Ops 2 footage.
Man getting in the
that game's ancient now.
Well, you know why? Because he just said, let's go big puppy, and the whole room laughed. Because they thought, I would never have imagined you to say that. Bangs through the garage door. Tin, small room, whatever you want to call it, doesn't matter. Match point.
There was, you had another specialist to neutralize it. So only in the instance that there are other abilities at play, does the camo somehow become balanced, I guess, right? Really changes the game. All right, this is important, right?
6-0s and S&T will be a
6-0 is definitely a possibility.
Predominant than we are accustomed to, and if it starts like that,
how the hell, bro? Abuza with a cross map frag for 2.
Team effort, demoralizing in the game.
It's over.
5.
Well,
it ain't even pretty.
That will
Holy shit!
FaZe Vegas 6-0.
Abuza and team laughing that one off. FaZe coming out confident.
Was as good as it could possibly get. As good as it could possibly get.
And I guess maybe as expected from the beginning of the year is you don't know who the best teams, the best players are, because from one weekend to the next, you've got different results. Like, nobody's truly consistent yet. This team beats Optic a week ago. Obviously, it was late at night at the Kason land, but you know, I think between all teams in the top 4, we can see a lot of fluctuation. Basically,
order series.
It's a good series. Yeah.
Like the homework that they did was like focus on the S&D.
As a Neslo.
Some, you know, different
That's what we call it.
As well. Got them on both the offensive and defensive.
And if it's a 6-0, it's
it's impacts in the first 10 seconds of the round there, but
freaking impactful one.
That is 6 for 6 on the first blood front for FaZe. There's not a single
4 and 6 Envoy, really Neptune 1 and 5, 1 and 5 Ghosty, 0-4 with a 7-2, Abuza 7 and 1.
What were they supposed to do?
One hell of a stat line. Draza not really coming out with anything, you know, crazy KD wise in that game either, but it didn't matter.
Same.
Do I have to clap?
But I still appreciate it.
Do I look like an asshole if I don't clap? Oh shit.
Yeah, I was clapping for you.
Right now is fucking me up.
Luke Van Sluten with a 10.
Let's
Killer
go,
with a
Luke.
5. Thank you, boys.
Yo, Max,
Taylor
I
with a 5.
appreciate
Thank you,
that,
Taylor.
big dog. Zin City appreciates that. Wait,
Holy
there's
crap.
100 bomb. Oh, fuck.
100 bomb.
Whoa. Let's go. Wait, Riley, why are the lights still on, though?
Shit is insanity.
He's like, nobody's going to notice.
I can't turn them off.
No
Yeah, interesting, right, Joe?
I feel like Will Byers is trying to make contact when that shit happens.
Yeah, right on the wall and shit.
Thank you, Max. Much love, bro.
Wow.
All right, gentlemen. Well, now we've had some great.
Listen, Vegas FaZe, unbelievable in Search and Destroy. 6 first bloods, pre-nades together. Abuza
You think
got
parity
2
is higher
out.
in Infinite? Minus
First
SR?
blood just from a nade.
What do you mean by parity? Sorry, Vinny.
First bloods as well, like they came to play.
How are you like burnt peanut? Do you call them LeBrons, or are you still classic Kobe's with the grenades?
I say I'd have to be a classic Kobe for sure.
Classic
and I mean,
Kobe's.
this is the FaZe Vegas. We knew this was going to be a good S&D team, and honestly, like a 2-3-5, you know, they pulling out overloads like that. I don't hate it. And on the side of Paris Gentlemates, it's just hard. I mean, you're losing first blood on a map like Den. It's just so difficult to play out those trades because it's such a trade-heavy map. And Simp alone
We got Optic up
counts
next.
for 2 people already. So, unfortunately, for Paris Gentlemate's going to have to hit the lab when it comes to Den, Search, and Destroy. But for FaZe Vegas,
What's the expectation for the
you're
Optic
feeling-
G2
you're
series?
feeling
G2 have been
FaZe was able
like a
to
pretty
win
solid
the
team.
first 2 events of last season. Then they
But,
kinda
like, beat
fell off
Optic
towards
solid?
the
Not
end of
likely.
the year.
Not bad, FaZe.
How do they compare in Search and Destroy today to then?
Gap between the
last
top
season?
teams, mid-pack teams,
because
lower end
14
team,
and
high
3
parity.
from the 2 new
I
games.
haven't been here long enough to know, to be honest, Vinny. Right? Like I feel like in Halo, you definitely have your top 3, top 4, and then everybody else is like a noticeable step below. Last year it was really top 2 that dominated the majority of the year. Was between Optic and Shopify, basically the entire year, with maybe moments of FaZe sort of showing up, but never looking like, you know, the team to actually take a tournament.
Winner spotlight. We got the one and only Chris Lair. He's here.
He's there.
Cut is
He's
mostly the same way.
Chris Lair. Chris Lair. Simp, well done. You get a W and you shut up all of the haters. Congratulations. A big win over Paris tonight. Talk to me about the evolution from the loss against LA Thieves in 3 to the
Caught
win
a top 8
tonight
team can
in
get
5.
hot and win. Yeah, that doesn't happen in Halo.
Yeah, I mean, I think, you know, we did get 3-0 by Thieves, but I think all those maps were close, and I think especially the Search, we definitely threw away. And I feel like we didn't really take, you know, obviously we took things away from it, but we didn't be too hard on ourselves about it. I still think we got to lock in a little bit on our hard points, but overall, I think we made good adjustments on overloading, you know, in particular, and yeah, our S&D is still good.
Absolutely.
You know, Chris,
their hard points didn't look
you were
great.
part of, you know, that last Dynasty roster. You guys teamed together for so long, and now on this team, it looks like completely different out there with you guys, and the Search and Destroy preparation on another level. Was that the idea in building this roster and just like trying to be the most prepared team possible going in?
I I think it was just more of a, I mean, Tyler kind of said it best yesterday. I think everyone kind of just needed a vibe switch. And with this team in particular, I feel like we're a really good, just grind-heavy team. And especially towards the end of the year, I'm really confident in where we'll be. Obviously, we started slow with getting 3-0'd and whatever happened in the Monster Tournament, but I still feel like, you know, the Gentlemates are a pretty solid team at the moment. And
yeah,
I feel like the way we won is just, it shows how good we are.
I mean, it looked like a knowledge gap in the search and destroying the overload. So congrats to you guys.
100%. Talking about that overload, I want to ask you kind of like how you guys feel about the game mode, how you approached it being a brand new game mode heading into the season, and obviously starting so quickly as well. It looks like maybe you have a little bit of a better grasp on it than the other teams. Is it something that clicked instantly, or is that something specifically you guys tried to be ahead of early?
It was short-lived.
For me, it's definitely something I think we were trying to be ahead
that
of.
one sort of era where it was Titanfall, Halo 5, and like cracked advanced mobility COD games. Yeah.
These match, like, that's probably the most insane overload I've seen for quite some time, to be honest. And
it was like 2012 to 2015 range
the map control
was
you need and
insane
like,
moving
play
games.
waves, so
yeah,
I still feel like, you know,
yeah, I heard BO4 was
I still feel like there's hints of other modes that help you like learn it faster.
Yeah, do you like it?
Yeah, no, I think it's a great switch up from Control, especially towards the end of last year. I think Control was just hard to grasp, in my opinion. I feel like it was super fast paced with the spawns, and it became very offense heavy, I'd say. So I think right now, Overload's in a good spot.
Awesome stuff.
Cool.
Simp, we're going to let you go. You finished week 1 with a 1-1 record. Congratulations.
Thank you. You absolute beasts.
That is Chris Lair, FaZe Vegas.
Is the overload forced pistol like mechanic growing on people? You guys think? Like it's still been entertaining and competitive with that forced pistol. If you can drop the overload, then I think we're in a good sweet spot, right? Like then you've got just one extra dynamic to the game that doesn't hurt the gameplay in any way. So maybe just include that component, and it seems like overload's in a good spot. A good video for later. How we defeated the God Squad. Cool. Okay, maybe. Thank you, Reese. Thank you. We haven't done a Halo stream in a while, bro. I realized that. We talk about Halo here a little bit, but I haven't been on the Halo directory in weeks.
Monster Energy, official energy drink of the CDL.
Would prefer no time limit if time ends with the ball. Should be infinite until the ball is dropped. If you're holding the ball, you're saying it should be like an infinite time OT. But you got to put pressure on the guy with the ball to do something, though. Right? Because, like, if you enter this OT and there's no time limit, then he can sort of play as passively as he wants until the opportunity opens up, I guess, right? Like, versus the sense of pressure of an extra 30 seconds. What was the most health COD you've ever seen? Black Ops 4, yeah? Black Ops 4, the gunfights felt the closest to like a Halo kind of combat dance that I think I've seen in COD. With the stimming and shit, too. Stimming was very common in like pro play, it seemed. I don't see any stims come out anymore. You know, is it just like not effective in these games because the time to kill is so fast? It's just better to have something else that you're rolling with. Stims were only in Black Ops 4, yeah. What's the reasoning behind stims being so common in Black Ops 4 and not... Oh, they're GA? Wait, why are they GA? Fun to watch, but equally has AIDS. Interesting. It was an actual mechanic? Oh, wait, stimming was not like a perk or like an addition to your class? It was just something built into the game? You didn't regen passively. You had to stim. Oh, fuck. Okay. That's interesting. That's actually interesting. You set your own regen. Makes that game very different in comparison to the CODs. You had to stim to get your health back, yeah. What if the balancing was like that in modern CODs? Like, is that something that could work in the... Or is it good that they pivoted away from that? Couldn't auto-heal. But like, so if stims are default, you always have that stim occupying that button press in your, you know, your setup or whatever. Like, does that not take the place of other tools you could have at your disposal? FaZe took it indomitantly, bro. They 6-0'd the S&D. Pretty crazy. Personally, prefer higher time to kill with no stims. Okay. Would be a great way to piss a lot of people off. Okay. Overwatch ruined Black Ops 4, in my opinion. How? Oh, you're saying because of the specialists and whatnot, yeah? What was that specialist in Black Ops 4 where you shot like the gun had like an electric attack? It was like a one-shot kill with like an electric, I don't know what it was, but it was, that shit seemed OP. It was so powerful. Tempest, that's what it was. Tempest, yeah. Yeah, it was like a snipe one-shot weapon that just downed people in an instant. It came from Black Ops 3. Okay. Tried to copy the Overwatch League with the... Oh, they did 5v5. Capture the flag is limited time if the flag is pulled after time ends. No. So actually, in CTF, if both people have flag pulled, so flag is pulled on both sides and the game is tied, then we go into a sudden death until somebody's flag is returned, basically, and then the other one's captured. So it's a sudden death that could go on forever, essentially, if both teams are holding a flag in opposing bases. There's no timer for it. So we've had sudden deaths. It doesn't happen often, but we've had one that's lasted like 15 minutes or something crazy on Argyle, where both teams had the opposing flag and they just could not find a way to return and save it. It just went back and forth for like 15 minutes. Yeah. That's a more specific scenario versus this like neutral bomb or neutral EMP kind of overload thing. I'm a big stepper when I walk, money maker when I talk. Another boys on a mission, never put them in a box. A tad quick in this game, but lower AA makes you feel decent. Yeah. There's definitely, you know, a sweet spot with it. Watch Simp and Dashy snipe clips from Black Ops 4. They were insane. Best in the game, yeah. There's so much I could watch. It's overwhelming, bro. If I'm being real. I get so many recommendations every stream. I should watch this. I should watch this. It's like there's like, what, 25 years of COD? Craziness.
Last night, and that leads to a 1-0-1-0 showdown. Somebody's going to finish opening weekend perfect. The other 1-1.
Gotta start somewhere, though.
And Vegas FaZe. What's up,
in CTF, even if the flag isn't returned and you don't touch it for a certain amount of time, the game ends. If the score isn't a draw, I think. What do you mean? So if both teams have their opposing flag, then sudden death will last forever as long as neither of the flags get returned. So if one of the teams with the opposing flag puts it down and leaves it behind, then eventually it's going to auto return and then the sudden death will end. Yeah, and then the team that's flag returned probably loses the game unless they somehow go to the other side of the map and save their flag before that one gets captured, right? And then we go to another game of OT, right? It would be a draw, I guess, in that circumstance. But as long as both teams control the opposing flag, it can go on literally forever. Frag Punk is the best OT system of any tac shooter. When it gets to overtime, you play 1v1s. I think that would be sick to see in COD. How does that work exactly? I guess overtime you play 1v1s. Does the map like change?
They got edged out at the end of both
Just
of
a
them.
couple mistakes, that's all it was.
Yeah, and we talked to Mamba, and he said sometimes they just need to
watch
slow
a
down
series
their
from
pace
like
when they
every
do
year
give
of COD
themselves
that
an
will stop you
advantage.
from getting overwhelmed.
We have seen that in Cramp and Estriel's history, right? Like they pop off, maybe don't know when to reel it in a little bit. Well, that's something you're hoping Skies can get this team to.
Yeah, so if you're not holding the flag, it's going to auto return, and then you probably lose that game because your opponents, if they have your flag and they cap it, then you would lose. But if both teams leave the flag behind and it auto returns on both sides, then the game will end in a draw.
Preseason, they were expected to be the top squad in the CDL. Back-to-back.
It takes the best performing player from both teams and makes it 1v1. That's kind of sick. That's kind of spicy. I like that. Whoever's playing the best at that point in the lobby is pulled into a 1v1 head-to-head. That's a cool dynamic. It's definitely unique.
You should be in an incredibly comfortable spot, especially
They
when
have dedicated
players
1v1 maps and you play a best. Wait, okay, hold on a sec. Is this like something, a built-in mechanic in the game, or is it something that they just decided to do? So it's like they just do a dedicated 1v1 best of 5? I could see it being cool if it was like a built-in mechanic in the game where they're forced to 1v1, you know, like a one time or something. But if it's a separate best of 5, I think it becomes its own, like, I feel like they go a little too far. It sounds like it'd be too much. I don't know. It's like, what are we doing? We're not even watching the team game anymore.
Lights out. I mean, start to finish.
It's built in the game. Okay.
Is there a strength here in our best of 5 as we take a look at the modes that Mercury's dashing hoop in?
Flag wasn't returned yet. We still had the flag, but if you don't touch it, the game ends. Before it even returns, the other team scores it. The game just ends. Wait, what? And the other team? Flag wasn't returned yet. We still had the flag. If you don't touch it, the game. So if you have the flag and they have a point advantage over you, and the game can't, the game will still end before your flag fully returns on its own. Yes, I've had this happen. Yes. So if you leave your flag behind and your opponents have an advantage over you, like they're like 3-2 or something, then the game will end before your flag fully returns. It's a weird feature in the game. Is that what you're trying to say? Because yes, that does happen.
4-4.
It'll auto-return, and then once it gets down to like a third or less or something left, it just ends the game.
I think it's going to be a 3-1, though. We at least get a 4th game.
Yeah, I'll go with that as well. I'll echo that. 3-1.
I think it's if the current score isn't a draw. I'm not sure what happens if it's a draw. If your flag would return, I think it's only if it's not a draw, maybe.
Indiana is the best college football team on the planet right now. Who's the best Call of Duty
David, I'll move my cam when we get into the game. We're not in the game yet.
Is that a real question? I think just based off of the obvious results.
Answer the question, Jeff.
Like, yeah. It's Optic right now. G2's got like this hot new rookie, but Shotzi's sitting there saying, I win. Google me. Shout out Kurt Signetti.
I win.
Jay's got no idea what I'm talking about, but I'm here for it.
No clue. I'm excited for this one, though, Al.
Yeah, same. Easy transition, easy segue. Jay's is going to be locked. This is, I think, for me, just a G2 Prove It series. You know, coming off of the long lower bracket run that really impressed a lot of us and really shattered expectations about what this G2 roster could do. Following up with the Game 5 win yesterday, and now a real big test with Optic.
If the game goes to OT, you take the 2 strongest people on both teams and have them slap fight on stage.
For G2 as well, because like you said, in the preseason, you get in a couple top 4s. You're feeling fantastic, taking out some of the Titans that we have going into the season.
It'd be entertaining.
But then yesterday you get tested. You go all the way to a Game 5 and you're able to face adversity and come out on top of it. Just now, early into the season, this is where you want to see where you truly stand versus potentially the best team in the game in Optic Texas, who go flawless versus the Falcons. G2 go all the way to
Game 1,
5.
Optic versus G2.
Me, Al, is the way that Estrio and
We're right in it.
recently with their
Hardpoint and Scar.
Can they keep it up versus
Hoop POV, gonna lose a fight to Crimp off the rip. This G2 team is kind of sneaky good. That's how we're starting? That's how we're starting the game? We're starting the game with a freaking assassination? Holy.
Skies both gonna fall in a statement.
Shot you with the Gears of War body shield.
Early, no hesitations. Optic saying we're gonna take you
insane
every single way.
Yeah, look at how they have them trapped, Al. Everything on the minimap is currently being blocked. You know, if you're Shotzi, everyone on you.
Nobody plays the game like this guy plays the game.
Just being a nuisance behind enemy
lines. That's just facts. Like, they just don't play the game like he does.
Locate where he is. Already off to a 4-0 start. Makes it almost 5. But at least for now, even with Optic having such a great start, you're only down by 60 for your G2 and you have rotation.
Yeah, not a lot of time collected in that hill. A lot of fights around it, not in it. A lot of white time.
One of the things that I really thought was an early identifier of them in that lower bracket run in the preseason events, where they really did look like they just could keep composure even when things started to get a lot out of hand, which
Skies
with maturity, as Skies is able to find 2 before Dashy gets the trade.
Good defense here out of G2. They will come away with at least 10-15 seconds.
So G2 will hold the hard point for now, but Optic quick off the respawn, trying to recontest.
Yeah, how are they going to get their way back into this HP?
Yeah, I missed the Gears
from the nuke, but
when you take the body shield, meat shield.
3, and it was Hook who started off the fights, and he's the last.
I don't know about that. G2 can put up a fight, but Optic could take it. That'd be the upset of the weekend.
And Optic might not have any decisions to make. We might have to just
Optic get shredded on the attack. Yeah, good defense. And nearly full 60 coming out of this.
One player spawning with them, but It's all G2 over the second hard point. Astral's going to soak up that final bit of time. Looks like Mama's going to join him here, though, to possibly maybe try to combat this Optic setup from multiple angles. They actually get Mercules to spawn behind P2, so an opportunity here for G2 to move quickly, but now the pinch is underway. Merc's going to find a freebie, and G2 will be pushed away back to mid-map.
Yeah, I love the way that G2 are trying to set that up. Obviously, you want to put pressure on every single side to spawn them a certain way, so then you can set up that pinch and find an early break.
You got to change the titles for Optic, right?
On the backside, you're too slow on the opposite.
Optic versus G2.
Skies gets isolated, now spawns flip. So Optic are keeping themselves into the mix. You currently have the nuke just roaming through top green, not going to allow spawners a free roam out of the spawn, but doesn't even matter. All the focus is on top green.
I mean, it seems like kind of anything is possible with the way that we're seeing some of these upsets go down, but this seems like too big of a jump in my mind, you know, but who knows?
Problem is, he never saw Mercules.
I'd be very surprised if Optic. I could see G2 taking a game or two, but like,
gets one for free.
Come on.
Looking for Merc, but instead finds Hook. So Optic will be able to contest new, but the lead for G2 is pretty sizable. And they actually get extra to still.
This guy's timing that pinch with the rest of the team here. I like that.
The first 2 kills come through from Minnesota.
Krem coming in to clean it. Oh my God, gets slaughtered. Full 4 dead at the exact same time. Yeah.
The score line is only going to get worse for the green wall.
How is Hook already there? See, this is what's so fundamentally different than Halo. How the hell? They just 4 deaded them, and 2 seconds later, they're in P4. Is he spawning mid-map?
G2, but not for long. They know it.
Like, that was so fast.
To be in the vicinity. Let's clear it out so we can walk away with this final 30, and that's a very good break there from Optic.
Very quick, very clean, maybe a little bit too easy of a break there for Optic. Hook almost able to go from one to another, but at least holds off the potential for G2 to hit this scrap time with any sort of
spawn under broken.
A couple of the kills over the middle of the map in on transition back over towards the north side of the minimap.
It's like in Halo, that's a big moment where control takes place, and it's like 10 to 20 seconds maybe of like uncontested time.
Within 30 points and have a chance to try to.
In COD, that was like a 3-second
advantage. They're going to clean out the middle of the map to get some entryway over towards new.
Yeah, now they can fly their way in towards top green. Hoop, the nuke is just looking for a timing, but Krebs gets the better of him there.
Guys off the wall jump with the cleanup. That'll slow Optic down in this route.
You know that all of Optic
big flank potential here for number 8 as they all spawn together in plane. If he knows it, though.
On your minimap, he's going to be the guy calling out the cross, having everybody weak.
Oh, they got him on the way through. The bait switch. Optic, that was beautiful. Mercules shots coming in, making themselves impossible to pick up.
Handle this back 30 seconds as we jump to a G2 Minnesota list map.
I'm done. I should back on us. Back on
I like the energy. It's a bigger deal in Halo to get 4 dead.
You can go green to me. You can go green. Oh, you're green. Wait, I'm just watching time. I need to be cut. I get your thumb. Owen shot. Last 2 minutes, top green. I got time. Let's make cut. I got time. Top green, 1 bullet. Top green, 1 bullet.
Keeping him contained right now. Optic don't have space.
I'm saying just. Block. I'll block. Keep playing your left. Left, they're both of them.
Oh, that dive out was sick out of Mercules. He joined the fight with perfect timing.
I'm repeating green. Give me a sec. I'm not pitching green. He's on top of my AP.
Yeah, recognizes his team is dying. He ends up coming back and then gets fried.
Yo, it's my random. They're gonna put your side. They're gonna put your I'll get next. Time one shot. Half time top blue. Time top blue. Let's do. Go right. Go mid. Just pressure. Yeah, pressure for now. No, cat. Kyler, one shot, cat, and then one low. Maybe drop it. Maybe drop it.
I'll
pull Brandon.
Nothing low. You can be cat now. I'm one shot.
I blow.
Wow, huge. Good shots. 4. Still spawning there.
We're good. Forward.
She's one time. Alright, I go. Stay top. Look in the corner. No, don't. We're good. No, cat, needs to be low. Brandon, one has 8 to me. Stop so bad. Across dead. No, low. Brandon, what's on you? Close. Looking, Kyler can pinch that.
Lucifer, thank you, brother. Welcome.
Need a footing.
I heard.
Just a step ahead, bro. They are shutting them down a little bit. Right? Oh, my word. From the flank. Best timing you could have hoped for there, too. Got out of the angle. Hook with the trade. They're wrapping for next.
Not the jet.
Watch that color. Watch that color. Alright, I'm going through green. They can make that timing summon. Two front. One's gonna be close. I'm gonna pitch the front. Stay alive. I got one close.
Dashy with 3.
He's running out of time. Weak Dashy.
He's not gonna get out.
I'm ninja as well.
Name mid.
I'm going mid, guys. I'm going mid. Give me a second. Alright, in the mid. Short. I'm waiting for you. Short. What's the left?
I got him. Jet.
Yeah, I'm one shot. I'm one shot. Can't do jet.
No jet.
I'm taking green, guys.
Shotzi's 9 and 22.
Time weak Murky.
Time is dead.
Just a very slow start for Shotzi here.
It's fine. Let's get that time. Behind me. I'm one shot. I have mid. Can they go mid or not? No. Front collar. Two front. All front. One start. Jet merc.
Oh, my God. And they give them space to do what they want on the map here.
Watch your boat.
They can't get a kill. There's a trade from who? Optic coming in for the P5 spawn now. And they get melted! Holy shit! Flying and dying, bro. Good thing it's not about the KD, because Optic getting slaughtered. They dive out from P5, get decked, and then perfect rotate from G2 to next. At 206 to 134, one of the most dominant hard points we've seen versus Optic in a bit.
Cannot find any timings.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting this.
Caught off guard completely. G2 are in full control of this map from start to finish. The teamwork aspect, especially
12 and 27 for Shotzi. Gotta wake up.
These guys have all been like system players throughout their career. You put that together, especially with early grinding as a team.
Optic should be spawning close still.
They have been in control of this HP. Only need 35 seconds to close out the game. Optic trying to make it something out of nothing with this final 30 seconds, but G2 are just in the driver's seat.
Big route happening from Shotzi right now that hopefully he'll get away with. He's been dying consistently. There's Shotzi.
But again, it's coming close to the closing bell.
Flipping the map in Optic's favor for P5 here.
To finesse those last couple of seconds for contest, but Optic's going to
Shotzi
clean
already
things
in
up
green.
and now have a chance to, with numbers, move across the map.
Big win from Dashy off the slide. Shotzi gets another in green. He's opening it up for Optic. Momentum opportunity for Optic here. Hold on a second.
Hold your horses.
Yeah, they're spawning far out. Now, one of them split. One split. What the fuck? What makes that happen? How does 8 spawn back there? They go 4 dead.
That's such a sticky spawn. You got to make sure you're guaranteed.
Yeah, how do you split like that?
Because Krep gets blessed with one opportunity.
Shut in on Challenger's team.
Even with Optic now spawning on the backside of green.
It seemed like they did everything right. That P4 spawn was so open for their opponents.
Yeah, that is just deadly timing for a 4 down and a Hellstorm just...
Spawns are contested, forcing them to open the spawn point. But was P4 really contested? They seemed like they were far away from it. I think we're trying to get a listen in here. We're trying to get a listen in. 237, looking to close it out in the center hill. Shotzi with Krem. And he lives up as Mercules takes another. I don't know what happened to our comms. Wait, did they just completely cut? Was that supposed to be a listen-in? I'm not sure, bro. It's looking like it might end shortly here as well with the 2. Off the jump, the pistol. Shotzi will win the fight, but it's Mixie. I don't know how they saved this. 246, final 4 seconds. That'll be it.
Yeah, sure will.
G2.
Again, that
G2 looking unreal.
Keeps Optic out of the running.
One hell of a game.
The deficit too large to overcome.
That little bout of momentum Optic had, the spawn splitting with number 8 out behind them at P5, that crumbled their chances of bouncing back. That was like their one lease on life. Shotzi hit a route out to P5 in advance, won 2 important fights.
But then the one opportunity to let G2 out, that's when they were able to capitalize on it. And it's so hard to keep track of when they are in flow because you get a full 60. Now you have Optic playing on the back foot, always playing catch up, but they have to play perfect because they're not.
Frodo says Shotzi needs to go back to Halo, the shitter. Yeah.
For G2, there was no hesitation on certain plays.
It's not like he's got any success in the sport. Get him out of here.
At certain points is hitting pinches.
19 and 31 is a rough stat line, though. Mamba coming out with 34 kills, Kremp with 33, multiple 30 bombs on the side of G2. And he starts the game like that as well, right? We thought Shotzzy was going to be frying in this one. Starts the game with a beautiful two-piece.
And move forward in the dominant fashion that they did. G2 are not to be messed
Yeah, I know. That's like the most rage-bait comment.
Mamba, by the way, just kind of flexing his way around the map. And when we were enlisted, I kind of mentioned it to you. It's just like when Astro gets the ability to sit in the hard point and just
This guy's on a revenge arc.
You're going to get someone who's
It's only game one.
soaker that's good for a 1-for-1 at worst, almost every single life. And then you've
Interestingly, FaZe got dominated in hardpoint in similar fashion by LA Thieves and then came out and won the series in Game 5. So obviously anything can happen. Though I don't know, like what is Optic known to be best at? Like where do they stand with S&D? Because I figured the respawn game types would have been where Optic shines the greatest. So I'm not sure. Team skill gap is low? I don't know.
even working against some difficult situations, making the right reads, making the right calls.
Respawn dominant team. Yeah, that's what they seem like. So this should be the area that they're thriving. To go from this into S&D is dangerous.
In Optic, who didn't make any roster changes, the only team who didn't make any roster changes, so they should have all the chemistry in the world. But when you put in the work,
last year when Optic started losing, like were they scrimming initially at the start of the year, and then all the scrims got cut when they started losing? I assume, like even in the off sort of periods, you know, when there wasn't like a CDL League match coming right up, they just cut all the scrims. Do you want to see Optic perform well for the sake of content also, right? They start to show signs of inconsistency, then we get to see less and less of them. It started off well, yeah. This is why COD is Mickey. Any team could beat anybody.
raid, search, and destroy.
Look, I haven't been here long enough to make that kind of judgment, but I do think that there's more opportunity for like large upsets in COD than Halo. Like just knowing Halo is like it's the same elite like group of people. I think we had over the course of 4 years, 16 people won championships. I think something crazy like that. Like it's a small circle of talent that are winning all the events and sort of making changes between their rosters, but you got 3 to 4 rosters that have potential to win any year, and anybody outside of that is not winning a tournament. It's just there's no precedent for it. And while that is boring for some people because they see the same teams in grand finals, it also showcases like a game that has consistency and good competitive integrity. You know, the more competitive the game is, the more the best players will continue to win, and the less you'll see upsets. Yeah, and I'm sure in COD you still see a lot of consistency. There's just maybe more potential for an upset than Halo. That's how every sport is. Yeah, any good sport.
Because of their ability to play, you know, the case on land with the extended series that they played versus pairs in particular, but
it's too early in the season as well. Yeah, it's early, it's online. There's so many things that kind of take away from perceived like consistency.
I think really excited to see how deep this map will go now looking at raid.
You'd love to see the map ban come to Halo. So my only concern with vetoes like picks and bans for maps is that you end up getting the same maps like often, right? So what we see a lot of, for example, is Den. We see a lot of Den. It's a good map, but in Halo, if we saw live fire over and over and over again, like I think people would get pretty fed up with it. The way that the league is designed, we always get like a balance of maps and game types, which is entertaining for spectators. And you also have to adapt to and be good at everything. You know, like the dialogue over the course of the year this past year was, you know, Optic have their good maps, Shopify have their good maps, and we kind of knew that coming into a matchup, and it was just kind of like, you know, is the series layout favored for Optic? Is it favored for Shopify? You don't know until you get it.
Optic looking for the bounce back. G2 looking to assert that search and destroy dominance. Nade into Zig actually really hurts the G2 offense, but still a nade on the opposite side reveals that there is a member for Optic playing.
Yeah, that's definitely false, Leaper. I think that's definitely like not true. Anyone can beat anyone. Like that's not.
Playing forward.
But I guess the point that I was trying to drive off that is there more upset potential in COD? Maybe. But anyone can beat anyone is stupid. Obviously, that's not true.
But no, gets pushed down. And on the flip side, Crimp finds another on the dash.
I don't know, BJ. Maybe.
The map pretty convincingly.
And now, Kremp is able to get information onto another
Well,
player.
raid
So
S&D, we don't see this too often.
Especially for the kill onto the nuke.
Optic should be excellent at raid, though. I thought
Pretty
this was
forced
a...
Optic to now hit that rotation over towards A.
It's a
But
map they
Kremp
play
is going
well.
to fall to the hands of Mercules, and this is where if you're on the bomb carrier in the skies, B was wide open. We might just want to get this projected down on the opposite side, but time's ticking.
Yeah, now that they worry about this rotation coming
It's
to
a little like
kitchen,
Renegade.
Basov
I have to go
has
back
not
and see.
Seen Skies maybe initially. Now they
It's
have
fun,
for
Gummy.
sure,
It's
and
fun,
yeah,
man.
That's enough for Mercules to secure the kill. That might even just win the round. Mamba trying to change.
Mercules, holy shit.
Merc gets the read and burns him in place. Huge double for Mercules and Optic strike first.
Well, that's good plays right there.
Just
from
sticking
Optic.
with it, you
Even
know,
the
so
man
we
discipline
learn as
and
much as we
Shotzi tried to
can
be
and
the playmaker with Estru being one shot to
try to
push down
thrive in the
Water Six to
offseason
find
for
that
Halo.
First blood, but once he gets taken down, Mercules is able to respond to instantly make it a 3v3.
Thieves look like shit their last 3 tourneys, and they won 2 majors.
Especially
that wouldn't happen in Halo. That's not true.
Dashy towards ring, you know that there's going to be
Not
a rotation
necessarily.
coming in. You get information onto the nuke, but instead of just thinking about that objective,
I mean, like, SSG, obviously their team changed a lot, but, like, SSG went from the winning every event to placing top 8, you know? Like, in the next... I guess the players is a good argument, the way the team changed. But, I don't know.
Some insane gunfights. Optic 1-0.
You're saying that the amount that LA Thieves fell off is, like, significantly more than we've seen a top team in the league fall off. Okay, FaZe. FaZe was top 3 throughout the entire year, and then they got top 12 at the end of the year. Like, isn't that inconsistency? Like, I don't know. FaZe and Halo got top 12 for World Championship. After almost beating Shopify, they got upset by TSM.
Keeps themselves
and knocked out.
relatively concealed, and we're just going to get a pretty even split of the map with Hook maybe trying to challenge Laundry Window, and
Sorry.
yeah, his sky is low, but can't finish his food, and we'll reset.
Yeah, but it's so difficult if you watch Raid for years to get this bomb down at A when you don't have laundry
Holy
control.
war.
So you try to send it on in, and there's too many
Nice
players from
snipe out of
G2
Dashy.
set
Finally,
up
we get to
for
see the man
push.
work.
Dashy's able
He's
to
solo,
find
though.
one
About to
shot,
lose his
gets
life
picked
here.
up on the pinch, and now Dashy
Unless
in
he
a
finds it through the
1v3.
smoke.
Pistol.
This would be
Can't count out
insane.
of this one out.
No,
yeah, no chance.
But the chow comes through. It's tight. It's close. And I think we all went there in our minds for a moment of, ooh, maybe. But yeah, G2, if you see it, Hook is looking to try to create that space like you called in Laundry. And he turns the corner and sees the
Yeah, I guess that's a solid point, too, in that every year the teams have to adapt to a new COD.
just turns this on its head. But Dashy,
But I guess LA Thieves in the first half of the year showed like some sort of explosive dominance, and then fell apart very quickly, all across one COD game. But
Even when they're up close and personal like
yeah,
this.
learning
but
a new game every year,
thankfully,
even if they
doesn't
are
allow
somewhat
him to
similar,
reach
is a
and
good
doesn't
point.
allow him to get comfortable for the reach out. And you're able to
They were
tie
still
the
top
game.
6 to finish both
So
on
now
yeah.
going forward
that too.
for the green raw strategy's got to change up a little bit because you definitely want Stashy with that sniper late game.
yeah. Shotzi's seen by Crimp on the little bounce off the Zig wall. Keep in mind that, like you said, whoa, little whack-a-mole action at Zig. I was going to say with Dashy, already like you mentioned, down once. He's got Mercules here for help in case things get
one to
mixy.
start.
You just don't want to lose that tool early. Bomb making its way forward. Defensive nature.
Number one far back in basketball right now. Here's Shotzi's opportunity. They know he's here though.
Crimp or not. Looks like it may have because
He might draw number 7. Is number 1 watching an angle that can support Shotzi? He's just in the center of it all.
If it is going to be at A, but no, it's going to back off.
Yeah, he ends up dying.
Mercules may actually catch this
Who
from
dies
behind, but
with
it doesn't
him?
make a difference.
And Optic in
Minnesota
trouble.
have gotten the kills they need to sprint to B.
Yeah, they can get a plan on
Let's
this.
try to get the bomb down immediately because Dashy on the wrap back towards basketball can at least find one, getting information on the rest. Still in the man up advantage.
Optic is super
Mercules
split
able to
right
get
now
out
on
the
opposite
pinch
sides of the
for
map.
40 seconds ago.
Not sure if Mercules can find a way to
Down
connect
by
with him.
one. Time's ticking.
Nice work off the wall jump. Finds Cramp now with 2v2. And he wins now.
So now it's on to Dashy.
Dashy somehow cleaned up. Mercules on the immediate defuse. Does he get out with it?
Wait a minute.
He might be able to.
Can't see it from low.
He got it. No freaking way.
And defuse the bomb.
Yeah. I feel like we need to see more of that, like fast, immediate defuses, because people they'll pull away from a point and just not anticipate
That's
it.
a 2v4 there, Al.
Yeah.
You cannot allow that
In
to
a 2v4.
happen if you are G2. You played it perfectly.
Like, you can't do that all the time. It'll get red. But finding that one moment to go for the immediate defuse has got to be a huge part of the game. We don't see this enough. SFF play, well, just kind of, just assuming that they're not going to get. Oh, is that what it is? Is that they don't have the info on Merc's location, so they don't know that he has the ability to just go for that right away? that made it a smart play.
Aggression starting to step up for Optic once again.
It's like we don't know where he is exactly.
Will stay back as the bomb carrier, and Shotzi will go on.
You would think that would make you want to check the point again.
And G2 have taken over Art.
Also cut some good angles there too.
What do? Do you push through this, or do you back up and try to find some space behind you?
No info and angle on the bomb.
Oh, but it looks like Shotzi already finds an opening.
Yeah, like the way he set that up, they didn't have any immediate angles.
Not the pistol hits different in certain players'
down it right away. Good trades out of Hook and Mercules.
Mercules combined for 2, but Mamba effective on the trade, and now it's the nuked. Left to try to clutch on up.
And he should know that both players for G2 were over towards A side. But instead of going for a plant to put the clock in his favor, he's going to see if he can catch someone on rotation. But as you see at G2 taking a passive route of their own, they're going to go back up to bedroom and see if they can right the wrongs that were previously served in this location.
He's got to get
24 on the clock. Hook now, the one who has to initiate the next move. Checks mid, doesn't see anything. G2 also
it's not gonna look good for
where
me.
Hook has gone off to, and they're going to meet.
Wait, they're going to be
likely here around the A
convenient.
Site. Mamba and Kremp going to
How
be
convenient.
instead, and Hook's going to get a chance to reset the 1v2. Here comes Kremp trying to quickly move his way over to contest.
Were they able to spot him on the exit?
I don't think they saw him on the exit.
I think Mamba was. So now you're going to
Mamba side.
trying to trap him towards White Van. Yeah, early shots go down, and Kremp from a different angle.
Kremp going wide
is
just
able
confirms
to secure it there for G2. Just well executed.
Shotzi with a stinker of a series so far. He's not looking great at the moment. Has yet to get a kill in S&D. Did he get shut down with a pistol? I honestly didn't fully see what happened. He got outplayed by a pistol.
You find the first blood. You're trapping Optic towards the back, but it all comes down to Shotzi not winning
Shotzi
that
needs to
gunfight versus
regain.
Skies, man.
Yeah.
You get the jump on him. It's a sniper pistol, and even with the pistol in hand, Skies is able to take down one of the best SMGs that we've ever seen.
Okay, so he did go up against him with a pistol and get outplayed. Holy shit. My bad.
That kill goes the other way. It's pretty much a guaranteed round for Optic.
Oh, yeah. Because they have laundry control, and then you plan it for that
Shotzi
side.
just needs
That's
a little bit of
the
momentum.
bread and butter of how you want to play red S&D.
A little bit of momentum here. Something's got to work. He keeps. It's a 3-1 every time. Immediately melted. He got to kill with a nade.
Again, that set play with multiple
Nice
nades hitting into the backside of the
with the
Zig
nades.
stairs. Those are some insane nades to land out and at least get information. This time it does better than that by finding the first two. And G2's offense has to essentially feel like it's stuck in the mud.
Oof.
As Skies is now vulnerable with this scope out in the 2v4.
Hey, this is Skies' potential last life with the sniper in hand, and unfortunately looking the wrong way. Dashy's able to locate him, and Astro now left in a 1v3. 45 seconds to go. You're going to try to look for a kill before you even think about this objective, but Optic aren't really going to get
Pistol
one
is a
up for
shotgun,
free.
to be fair. It's good. Yeah, you can definitely destroy with it.
Kill does not go top art. Hercules is waiting. Easy pickings. All of that guaranteed thanks to the set nades once again at Sig. We saw it. The opening round from G2's offense getting tagged by those nades. And Optic seemed to think that
that's not true. Shotzi was looking good
to find value
on Friday when they 3-0'd.
It's their constant, Al, because those nades connect through mid-zig. You cannot contest Shotzi when he's trying to push mid-box. Like, you can't, because you're already one shot.
Like, if you look at the way that they organize themselves for the strat, Shotzi has the most difficult role in his team when he plays solo out on his lane, right? Like, they hit 3-1, and Shotzi went mid-solo. And nobody can support Shotzi in his play. It either works or he's dead.
Falling on that round, there's no more
this time at least they're splitting the 2-2. Somebody's with him.
Completely different strategies on that side.
Yeah.
Hercules coming out the first in Estrio.
Frees up Dashy to get more aggressive. No one have anything to counter, but Kreb from pool stairs catches Dashy off guard, especially
Man, swimming. Okay.
3 Optic members playing that round. So that's a bold route from Kreb. It works out to trade off the first blood. We'll go 3v3 the rest of the way.
3v3 the rest of
Andy,
the way.
thank you for the follow.
Snipers the rest of the way for both squads.
That's what he needs, coffee.
And all the map control in favor of G2. Look how far pushed up Kremp is. He basically
what
has
are we
AR
seeing
locked.
right now,
already
bro?
put someone in a position to contest on the backside of Tiki. And this is going to fall into the hands of Kremp. The trigger discipline might be the best move here.
Did they check it? He didn't check it.
Check it. Now slides over.
And now he knows.
Kremp will get one for free back off. And we'll, have some safety playing over on the ring itself.
Oh, we saw it. I think. No, maybe not. Oh, okay.
Nice shot onto Shotzi. And you know Hercules is nearby. There's the confirmation of it.
Damn.
Teammate on the corner. Easy follow-up.
G2 giving Optic trouble, man.
Still cooking up with some magic of their
He'll
own.
lock in. He better, right?
Yeah,
running out of opportunities to do it.
Right there, Al, because Optic completely blind counters them. There's 2 players that go through water step. Optic get the first, but they don't spot Crep on the push-up. And then Dashy's thinking, all right, my water step should be guaranteed. And if they get aggressive through raid, who cares? We can just get the bomb down at B for free. But the fact that Kremp is able to equalize immediately, shuts down the sniper, picks it up in the back pocket, and locates one on the round.
You guys okay? You're blocking.
This is just what the young man does in Search and Destroy. Play after play. He's never afraid to make it.
So 3-3 into the next G2 offense. Deep trophy this time for Minnesota, not wanting to fall to any of those opening Optic set nades. Shotzzy still playing a kitchen. Ezreal seems to think he's got a timing here, and he does. First blood for Minnesota. Middle of the map also goes their way, and Kremp's getting aggressive. Almost finds one at money window, but that's an open B side if they want it.
Oh, but you got to keep in mind, if you're Ezreal, you are the bomb carrier. You do push out towards back B.
I don't know how, but who takes it?
Doesn't connect. Hook is able to take care of Krep in a gunfight. He definitely should have lost, but 3v3, 50 seconds.
3v3, I'm literally
Do we have a replay of just Krep's face? Because you can see him just like go to a land of disbelief. Skies trades out Hook.
Shotzzy, yeah, like the moment he spawns in, he's just dead within 10 seconds.
Just behind A. But Dashy's rotated over. Wow, bullet away from taking care of Mamba.
Yeah, Chad, I don't know what you guys are talking about,
Skies
but
and Mamba don't have to work together, as the information is pretty known that they're sitting and trapped over at Laundry.
Yeah, this is going to be so tough, especially with Dashy throwing that extra shoulder to gain the info that they're pushing out towards Ring. Time is ticking. Eventually, someone's got to think about that objective. But
he
you
repeats it immediately.
Dashy, and you also get the information.
All that damage Dashy picks up off it. Nicely done. Takes 2.
Mercury stalls out time from mid pillars to set up Big Brucey for the
freaking nervy game of S&D.
Yeah, it's messy. It's tough to fight through those pillars when you've got G2 kind of surrounding in towards the rocks. But yeah, you're right. It is like, okay, we're looking at Dashy. Now we're looking at Mercules. And then Dashy says, don't forget about
Mercules just living there created so much, it stole so much attention.
Wow. A joke of an opening
Easy shots for Dashy.
See it because this is silly stuff.
What is that fight? That looked insane. So many hit markers.
For Hook. And then here's the... he's lost. Kremp has no idea what just happened.
Yeah, that's just the AR versus the SMG. Hit fire a little bit better for the submachine gun. But Optic take the advantage by 1 now.
Yeah,
Shotzzy,
Optic specifically must have a...
7 HP.
I mean, I'm sure they all have a ton of experience here.
Not having the best search and destroy, but just allowing him to take this space away. Look what it's doing.
Heard something about this map
Everybody
getting
else just cornered up. Where is Shotzzy gone?
like vetoed on them for most teams.
Doesn't mean you stop focusing on where Shotzzy
But they never put it in hard points. So
positional pressure out as Hook is again in very kind of bullheaded form,
Mamba on the other side of the map here solo.
Bomb front Laundry. But this time he survives.
Tell
has
me
a
he gets a
trophy if he
read
wants
right
to
for
back
once.
up, look for a plant, but like you had mentioned from the first Optic offense, you need to clear
Shotzzy
Laundry
with
window.
another
That's
fight, he
exactly
gets
what
gunned.
unfolds. Mamba returns
Can't
with
find
one
anything.
Kitchen, but Mercules
Optic's still doing their thing though.
Behind the defense, and there's a 3v2 here for Optic.
Yeah, now that you have Laundry control, you can potentially catch them thinking that you're going to be on the objective. Get information onto Krep. Time is now starting to tick, and instead of trying to get this bomb down at A, so many different angles of approach, at least for G2. Let's wrap it over towards B.
Split setup here on the defense.
He's going to see him. He's going to see him.
He can find the bomb
a little bit different positioning-wise than what Mercules pulled off earlier.
Reset, but Mamba gets his second.
With the wallbang somehow.
Mercules has gone unnoticed to this point, and he will avoid Mamba for now. Check the bomb and reset. SMG will be what he has to work with. He's going to go for the full rewrap. What a ballsy
He's got timing. They're going to go on defuse, though.
May work out perfectly. He's going to have top bedroom control. Has an M15 off the reload.
Oh, my God. It worked out flawlessly.
Falls in the blink of an eye. And now it's just down to
completely
Kremp,
reroutes.
try to stick for it. Mercules.
God, his timing is so beautiful.
Gets pushed off the
He's making it impossible for this guy.
Is going to clutch up the round thanks to the clock.
Lost the fight. Doesn't matter. Holy shit.
Only after checking the bomb from pool
8 and
stairs
5.
for a brief moment.
Bro, there's so much veteranship on the way that he just played that. That was insane. The timings that he chose to like reach out, the angles that he picked, like he's never in one spot. Yeah, like virtually no options for the guy with the defuse.
and bottom. So when he hits
was
that
sick.
rotation, you're able to catch Mamba for free.
Yeah.
Time is starting to tick. And if you're Kremp, you know we're going to waste a lot of time trying to push that towards bedroom. And I have to choose the 50-50 correctly. My
ARs
best
are
shot
hard
is
carrying
to just play
shots.
from sight and hopefully try to win the fight. But the
Yeah,
shoulders,
he hasn't won a
the
fight.
information
He
gained
got a
right there
nade
from
kill
Mercury's on
off
the
an opening
clutch is
strat.
way
That's the
too
only kill he
much.
has.
And now Optic at game point.
Shots, careful.
Oh, nice shots.
They could come pinch him. He's been playing the same spot.
With the Dravik, not able to finish. What was
We need to get plant on A while all 4 up, and it looks like it'll work this time.
Back over to plant, right?
Hercules dies. Dashy with 1. Numbers advantage to G2.
And Sky's at top rank finds one.
Shotzi's dead again with no trade.
Long route developing on the other side of the map from Kremp if they even need it, which doesn't look like they will. Dashy will have a small window to isolate on Disguise before the rest of G2 get here, and just as they do,
He is taking a lot of
quickly
space.
find the kill.
He's like, in an isolated spot, it seems, most of the time. And the rest of Optic, hit hard in a different lane without him. But still, you got to see him take a fight, dude.
Map away from you and just backing down in towards kitchen allows Estru to push right through pillars and just plant the bomb right underneath the nose of the players on Optic who were playing towards Laundry. So you get it planted, you find the first blood, and even though it's instantly responded, Mamba just shut down all of mid with that AR to keep this S&D going.
Can you get him back to back though? Because you're gonna need to do that.
1 round for Optic. Come on, Shotzi.
Shotzi gonna make the first move once again.
I think he
pushing
saw it.
forward
3v3.
with a lot of pressure over towards Laundry. Dashy's just
The speed of this has got to give him an opportunity. While they're planting, he's got the coverage.
Enough at least for Mercules to find a safe plant. And the post plant for Optic's going to default to playing into Laundry. So we'll get
Good damage.
here for potentially the round.
Good timing and a Shotzi. There's a big one.
Actually
Keeps Mercules up. Looking for 2 now. He'll find this.
Trying to play on the backside of his play. Needs to get here quickly, and he will
These guys
not
have to
get
reach
there in
out.
time.
Optic will take this in a 6-4.
That's just way too easy of a round there for Optic.
Wow.
They able to walk
That was the most
search
confident round they
destroy El
played.
Clasico on raid. Multiple clutches, especially for Mercury. Shotzi not having the best map there in map number 2, but the final play call was perfect. Sick and tired of playing slow over towards ring. Let's just take it to him. You win the gunfight, you get the bomb planted.
Saw Hex give Shotzi a Cronus. He's going to pop off. Yeah.
Optic tie the series
He
up.
can't miss now.
Clean stuff. And again, it's like you talk about it.
Is this, wait.
Is the stream really low at CDC Intel, or is it just me?
Yeah, no, he has a sound really low.
Zuma's
Like, bro, this sound
watching
is low as hell.
champ or
Dead
challengers,
overload exposure HP.
I mean, the Bush boys are incredible at this map, so they should win this shit, you would think.
How do you know they're incredible at this map?
Every time I see them play, they just run people, so.
We got Ghost with a super chat. I had Mamba more, but I decided to trust you. I lost the house. Tom, no longer my go. What the fuck, Ghost? Ghost, what the fuck? It's good to be back, boss.
Anybody know how far along in the cup we're at?
Super chat is face winning champs this year.
When do the Halo boys play again?
Come on, I would never lie to you.
I mean, okay, so the only match we have today is this one, Optic and G2. That's all that's left. There's a cup happening right now with the top 8. I'm not sure what match this is, but all the all the Halo players are knocked out. Maybe next week? I'm not sure. Winner goes to grand final. Thank you, Chase. Thank you. Or one in the series as well.
Ooh.
Run away, just run away. Oh.
There's a big outplay from Paul. They find 2.
Doug is live? Okay, yeah. What do you want me to do about it? So Doug is live in the chat. The fuck do you want me to do about it, chat?
What channel is he on?
Oh, Jacoby Brissett. No.
Quarantine, give it a resub. Yemen, think of it at 27 months. Thinking everybody coming in, man. We're 220 subs away from 7.
Damn, bro.
Get over B.
Could be like tunnel or some shit. That's the name.
Someone close right B and one that's back B. One is close right B and one that's they're doing that.
Should I go to a COD major? Maybe one day.
He fucking need the guy like on the back. Like
I saw him like in a barrel.
What's the incentive right now, you know?
It's
like,
I'm good for now.
I have left.
Bomb is armed.
That's B.
if like in a year's time we make a lot of progress when Worlds comes around, then maybe I do that.
Two bombs.
They're lobby, bro.
3 dead.
He's going towards our soda.
It's 2v1.
Damn, bro. Should just stay with them. I'm good. Like,
I live in Toronto. Yeah, COD has majors in Toronto every year, but they don't have any major in Toronto this year, do they? This is like the 1 year they don't. But I would definitely go to a Toronto base.
Bro, Paul just goes back on and B, and then he just sits there, just wait for me to. He thinks I'm gonna pinch it.
Then Worlds last year was nearby, but not in Toronto.
Okay.
Yeah, no, I don't think there is one this year.
You saw a snipe?
No, I died this night. I got one red dead. I don't have any.
Yeah.
Still running replays of the previous game, yeah?
I have a choke for left if y'all want to hate this, or I can take for O.
Secure the mission area at all costs.
We're going? Alright, we're going.
It's all good, man. I'm not here to attend the majors. I'm just here to learn, you know? Depending on whether or not we find success.
I'll
change my mind.
Send me tunnel. Oh, they said if you have a tunnel. I'm trying to get a tunnel.
I'm shot in B. They could be in tunnel.
There's time, one more. Nice, got up to
Catch it with 2 big ones.
One shot tunnel. Went back to their lobby, I'm pretty sure. He's just sitting by like the heady. He's sitting in between the heady. He looked like he was going towards their side. They faked it.
Faking a body. Yeah.
Good timing. Should have it. It'd be a crazy outplay if he doesn't. Nice. Off the jump shot, the cleanup.
Oh yeah, I'm sure I'll lose that, bro.
If I shot the horse the first time, I actually got scared.
Not often in situations like that do you see the outplay. I think we're jumping into the next.
You know, Ali was talking about it when we spoke to Mom.
I don't know, we're still talking.
He said,
damn good duty. J-Blood. Damn good duty. Damn good duty, brother. 3 months. Let's go. Welcome back. Thank you, Blood. Appreciate you, man.
Optic Texas. When you don't let
W.
Shotzzy or Hoop get comfortable, and you saw it here. So much pressure. Shotzzy was never able to get lost, never able to get comfortable. Had a stinker of a map number 1, and they're able to capitalize on it. And you mentioned Rookie of the Year. Mamba went crazy on this map.
100%. You talk about pacing. Usually it is Shotzzy kind of setting the pace in most of the games Optic Texas are in. G2 Minnesota, I mean, it just felt like they hit flow state. I mean, you're talking about 3 players on your team that had over 30 kills. Crimp, it was 215, 148. He had like 22 kills. He has 13.
Bro, I'm tired today.
The rest of this guy was unkillable.
I stayed up way too late.
When Minnesota's flowing like that, it's just upsetting because it's like they're playing up to Optic Texas right now, right? So I'm like, is this going to be a team that's going to play up to their competition,
and, like,
but
organizing
also play
my
down?
setup?
I don't even think about it as much like that. I just think they just play good Call of Duty. Right?
Mamba's nasty. Yeah. I mean, G2 are putting up a fight, man.
You make some plays, put them in the
Could get a game 5 in
the
this
one that they're thinking about, that they're trying to wrangle in, and that map number 1, they could not do it.
Coach Looney has been surrounded with some players on his team in the past that can't just put that pressure on. I know he's trying to tell his young guns, don't be afraid. Just go let it loose. Speaking of young guns, Challengers has been popping off today. We want to give a big shout out to our friends around the globe, including Big Cat, who stopped by the Bush Watch Party. Unshaven is the way these guys are watching TJ pop off. Allie, TJ may have the best pistol of anyone I have seen in the game. Watch these.
Yo, that's top 10 player TJ Halley from last year. I don't know what you're talking about. Of course, this guy is absolutely slamming down in Challengers. We got a bunch of pros trying to fight their way back up to the main league. Make sure you go watch it.
Top 3, I was just told, by the way. And they're playing for a spot in the grand finals for our first Challengers Cup.
Yeah, that's awesome. Honestly, Jersey Jerry is very
Shoddy, what's up?
about Call of Duty. They built themselves a great
All good.
Challengers team. And so
on time to
so
catch
good
the rest
for
of
them.
the
It's been
Optic
exciting.
matchup.
All the Challengers news. Having a Challenger event.
It's going to be the best year for Challengers, 100%.
It seems like it.
If you wanted to play at Major 1 for Challengers, the passes are sold out. So you might as well get your tickets.
And they already
to
sold
watch
out
as a
Major 1.
spectator. Still come out to Texas. It is going to be one
not
of the
bad,
best
not
events
bad.
of the year.
We're chilling. We're kind
Elite
of
season
showed up a little
1 for
late today
Challengers
ourselves.
is going to kick off in January, so everyone gets about 3 more weeks to grind before we jump into that. As for Challenger Cup number 2, it's next weekend, Saturday and Sunday. Casters are ready to rock, shift and study. Are we going to 4 or 5 tonight?
Well, we're going to go at least
Guaranteed.
4. So
yeah, guaranteed.
I'll take that bet.
This is the watch party, yeah?
I can see it going 5, though, legitimately. I think just by how Minnesota has played the opening hardpoint, and I think just what they looked like in Respawn across, especially the Overload yesterday, I like what they look like, and they're obviously fighting, Jay, so I don't hate the option of a 5.
Yeah, I'm feeling like we definitely have an option for a game.
Hit refresh on this without losing anything, hopefully.
a tied series at 1-1, but G2 are outclassing them, man. They outslayed them in Hercules in some unforgivable rounds. Like Nameless said, they're going to go back and watch and definitely make their adjustments. But
Game
they
3.
have a good understanding of how they need to play around each other. And we saw it.
Optic and Overload, you think, are very confident.
Just dominating time of possession, realizing what openings
should
they
be a
have
good,
and what
like,
timings they have to work these
momentum
pitches.
carry
So
here.
Optic have to keep their head on a swivel
Off
here.
that S&D. And hopefully a chance for Shotzzy to actually shine. Because so far in the series, we haven't seen it.
A little slower than
Game 5 for the Cup is cool. They're in game. Wait, hold on. They're not in grand finals in that yet, though. Comics, right?
His way around the back and is now kind of playing in the Bermuda Triangle of G2 Minnesota's backline. That said, though,
All you
G2
want for Christmas, come on.
hesitating, still putting the pressure on
2.0. How about that?
Again, the identity for this Minnesota team is just feels so different, and now they find Shotzzy. Time to start making a play for the OBJ.
Yeah, I love how they're just playing it so patient, knowing that Shotzzy's lost. Where has he gone? Let's locate him before we decide to step up on the map. You find him, but now you don't find the rest of the
Just a bang out. Shotzzy coming out with 2. Yeah, but a chance to plant a B here if they continue to overwhelm. Okay, last second shutdown. Shotzzy's still here.
The rest of G2 here, but look at that Optic play up through mid.
If they get away with a flank, they know.
Could be dangerous, but Mamba off spawn deals with 1. Shotzzy on the heady. Pushed off for a moment, but G2 not comfortable enough to get.
Oh, good corner, bro. Good timing to get in that. Completely unaware.
Clear some space. Shotzzy denies, looking for more as Skies gets pushed off. Now Optic can start to find the reset and get back over to try to really use this position, but once more, G2 fights evenly.
So they left it down. They reset in his own, right? Fighting back for mid.
Mercules were to fall here.
For a chance to pick it up
You can
again.
run this right up middle if you want, but they're just looking for a couple kills before they.
How's Overload played? It took me 2 CODs to understand control. It's pretty straightforward. There's 2 points to plant the EMP. The EMP spawns in set locations in the center of the map. You can see it right there. Just got collected by Shotzzy. All you have to do is take it to one of the 2 points, A or B. And the nuance is in how it's done, right? Player who picks up the EMP is forced to hold a pistol. So he kind of needs to be protected and supported on the lane to help guarantee it.
I've left that.
Yeah, like CTF, but he's got a halftime. So if you get 4 points in the first round, it switches. There's also a timer to force a halftime.
Nice.
So you play from both sides of the map.
Caesar mid. Last guy Caesar mid, right?
I spawned P4, bro. I'm about to push it.
Let's try and get left. He's cutting it. Alright, one more gen.
He's weak.
He's inside gen now.
Lobby done.
I think last 2 gens.
Lobby, Caesar done.
Actually, last 2 left. I'll get Molly right in the middle.
Already short on me. Dead.
Push
that left. I'm under spawn.
Yeah. What's tiles?
Push that left.
We need to kill the tiles.
They're back spawn. That's him to the
He
left.
sounds weak. Then it's short.
Good shot, man.
Made it short.
You're right.
We're gonna wrap.
Nice.
I won.
Could already be pushed up.
I think I'm middle. Outer.
Shotzzy looking a lot better already.
Push up. Sun winner.
I've
been.
What the? Oh my God! He cut that angle too.
Outer and on ball.
Such a slick way to react to getting shot in the back there.
He's one shot watching his pinch. He's absolutely in there.
Yeah, try to go left. Can you wrap it,
I'm trying to.
I'm already pushing left. That's perfect. I'm getting up.
I'm already pushing left.
P2. Mid. 2 mid. Another mid.
I'm already pushing back left.
I'm trying to break him down mid map. Will they wrap it back here?
Might come in middle.
He might go B cut.
Probably will go.
Shotzzy, are you kidding me, bro? Are you kidding me?
Another
Walking out the outside edge of the lane.
Comes back over again. Skies is going to try to sacrifice.
Should have this. At least one, right? There's a guarantee. Holy shit.
Finally, a detonation.
The way Shotzzy confirms those kills is so crazy. He also takes that guy out of the play, right? When he's holding on to him, he can't respawn. So it's the smartest way to get that kill there. Force an advantage on their side.
Potentially going to work the rotation back, but thankfully you got SMGs who are able to find kills in not very the best situations. The nuke is able to line up a double. You slow down that push now for G2.
I don't see anybody going for plays like
At least
that.
attempt to, but everybody's getting gunned down and Optic taking control of the EMP again.
I don't know. It's just like an inherent creativity.
Has G2 spawning
This guy's
down
got
towards the B goal.
only one doing it, and he keeps doing it. Yeah.
Optic, they are completely split off.
Nobody's even like attempting
He falls. Skies.
or getting even close to getting away with that.
Pushed off. Should be a free run, at least back over. But
It's really, it is the little things.
Mamba saves the day for a moment. Ezreal follows behind, and the entire time Dash is like, I got the goal, and someone bring the EMP on over, but no one can grab it and keep it in their hands.
Optic with a ton of pressure in this round, only one cap to go for it.
But he cannot
we gotta go to halftime.
over to try to get a second score.
And it resets as well.
They can touch it and force a 30-second extension.
They know that he's going to be working his way through mid-map, but all the pressure on the opposite side is going to go down. Thankfully, your teammates were ready.
Still holding on to it, so we're going to get an extra 30 seconds until Dashy dies.
An extra 30
Unless he
seconds
dies, sorry. Yeah.
For potentially a last cap here. As the rotation is coming in, shot C, the farthest player pushed up. This gets shut down.
Yeah,
So
no more
it doesn't seem likely
respawns.
that Optic
Or,
hit this
I
element
take
on
it
the
back.
board.
Yeah,
Shots
that's a tough gunfight for Mamba against Shotzi.
Oh, yeah.
Like that. Impressive win. Shotzi off the quick spawn, though.
Shotzi very fast to get right back into the flank, and they wait for him to pinch and open this up.
Really the entire
4 seconds. He's got to dive.
And Dashy can just force it forward, and it's not going to happen. So a very
For the sake of balance, teams got to play on both sides of the map because the map's not perfectly symmetrical, right?
to some early credit. They are fighting.
So we flip it halfway through.
Yeah, they definitely are fighting, but we talked about it before the map started, just allowing Shotzi to make Shotzi plays. I feel like he's found an assassination basically in every single map so far, besides the search and destroy, but he almost had one.
Started the game
but
on
you just
game
can't
one with
allow
it.
this guy to do these kind of things. He's just getting lost on the map, creating openings for his teammates, and just simply assassinating that first player, keeping Skies at
If you get picked up as like a body shield, does your respawn timer not start until you officially die? Yeah.
Point of the map. And even with a lot of
So you're like
goal
on the
line
map, just
touches,
sitting there.
I think you were happy with that result if you're G2.
Which
because now
one?
you're going on the preferred side.
Round
So tap
11
over
in
towards
the
B.
cup. Was that grand finals? Or was that
See
just?
if they can find
Was that to make it the grand
finals.
finals?
Mamba, Skies, Ezreal, all flooding in the
Thanks,
middle of the
Chase,
map. Leaving Kremp just to contest on the bottom side by himself. That, of course, means that Shotzi is free to flank. Timing on that gunfight could be huge as Ezreal finds one.
Say by
Turns
team and
now
not
is
die.
aware that
Okay.
Shotzi's in the play, but Dashy's still
Wait,
pitched
if they
up
shoot
with it.
you, then you could be saved.
And
That's
even though
crazy.
Shotzi's shut down, no one for G2 in a comfortable enough position to grab the EMP, or are they? Kremp actually elects to take it and see if they can maybe back this thing up, but no, Mercules keeps him held.
Huntsman plays
And
top
they reset
16.
again.
Yeah, Mercules is trying to keep them off of that EMP. Well, his teammates are clearing space over towards that B point. Skies, though, is able to line up 3. Almost tries to locate the 4, but just wasn't ready for Mercules to be up so close. But now, here comes the push.
The knife at a Mercules, and he pulls out the
Mercules
AR.
just shutting it down
Cleans up 3.
single-handedly. Knife,
Shotzi will grab the
weapon,
EMP
doesn't
and wrap
matter.
it back to
On 5 in a
center.
row is Young Merc.
What intuition
Shotzi's
for
got progression
Mercules,
all the way through the center of the map
knowing he
here.
had at least someone else
Cutting
running
them
his
down
back
in
foot.
individuals. Shotzi's doing work right now.
Through, but to go to the knife and still follow up one more beyond that.
They have options. They can take it either side.
Special. 5 in a row.
They got to do something quickly.
Optic now playing
Want to get down with number 4.
with 2 eliminations in the mix. Skies
Good lane to choose.
Top finds one.
Guarantees
will
it.
find the second. Merc will
Splitting the
score.
2-2 off spawn. They're going to cover this lane.
And a huge swing in this map now for
Mamba's
Optic
ready.
of 2.
And they already have players contesting off of the
It's
reset.
online.
The
The
nuke
pet
is
is
at
online.
least able to get one. But just all time for
Both
UCBC
teams,
to
I believe, are
get back into
located
the
in
mix.
Texas,
Mercules
so
trying to locate a couple more.
You've got a land-like
Down shots. Know that the play is going to be
connection
on the left
stability,
side
I guess.
towards A. You have everyone ready for the
Because
push.
there is no
Here
true
comes
land in
Shotzi
COD,
to
right?
shut it all down, and now you can go
Shotzi
right
22
on
and
forward.
15 now with the EMP.
Unbelievable stuff. Frustrating moments you would have to think for G2. 2-0 the count, and Shotzi's back onto his
A lot of
normal
progress
den
for his team on the
form.
map here for
We'll
Shotzi to
jump
work
on
off
in,
of.
Take a listen to the comms as we try to wrap this second
Same
half and see if
strat
Minnesota
they're
can
doing
bounce their way back into the
for
map.
A.
He's going towards. He's still in there. Still in there.
One bullet.
They're going to get it today.
Yeah, he's pitcher window.
Trio.
It spawns left. It spawns left.
Left. Deep patio.
Alright, spawn right.
Two deep patio. One is a bullet. Shotzi.
I'm trapped there.
Yeah, change that. One shot patio.
They got a dedicated server in Dallas. Yeah, exactly.
I'm running
the shit. Might be out of it. Shoot us. Mid lobby. Mid lobby.
I'm running it.
I'm deep. I'm cut.
Nothing outer.
They're heading. I'm trophy. I'm
running it
ready.
down.
Outer. Dead.
Nice. No one close in the head.
We half health. He was a shit on.
One deep. That's one deep.
He's going 10, I think.
One deep. He could be right. You bottom server lane now. You
He's
wait bottom
still
server. He's still holding. He went to our small room. Shotzi went to our
here. I'm in the deep pinch.
Shotzi's our small room, sir.
They're ready. One's ready.
Guys, inside 10 huge.
Alright, last two left then.
We gotta play kind of quick. We gotta play kind of quick.
Yeah, wait, sir. We got some shot. I'm trying to get
Good attempt at a hook, bro.
Outer merge one shot.
my God, they're kind of running them down.
This is where the game starts to get very dangerous. Optic find themselves a third score.
Yeah, less than 2 minutes for 3 caps right now for G2.
And that is where the game can get out of hand.
My Shotzi with 3. 27 and 17. He's right back in this.
7 and 17. Oh my goodness.
He's hitting 4 now.
More over through Dojo on 4 in a row.
Mason, thank you for the YouTube follow. Welcome.
Find one ancillary elimination, but Shotzi gets
Shotzi looking unbelievable now.
And who could just play keep away for a little bit here to secure the game?
Yeah, we
he's
can just wrap it
heated
back,
up.
stall out the game
On
clock,
fire.
force G2 to play super aggro to try to take care of us. But you also don't want to get caught
Wait.
by yourself.
Oh, they
Mama's
almost tried to
thinking
sneak
that
that
he
in.
potentially had a one-on-one, but Dashi is keeping it safe. Only a minute 15 left to go. Optic are slaying
Poop
them
with the
to
EMP.
bits. Shotzi is always behind
Shotzi with the kill
enemy
here
lines.
too.
It's like he's
Shotzi is
spawning
in their
with
spawn.
G2
He's dead.
when you're watching him on the minimap because he's consistently
How we running
right
this?
next to them. But only a minute left to go. G2 need a miracle.
Yeah,
Same
it's
sort of
not
thing where they're
looking
trying to
good,
get presence at
especially
A
with
for the
Hook just
eventual
running
cap.
laps.
Well, Shotzi
In the
occupies
Optic
mid-map, got a
53 on the
very
clock.
important kill.
G2 having a tough time
There's a
even
flank coming
finding
out from
Optic
Mamba here,
members to
who might shut this
eliminate
down.
right now.
Yeah,
Merc
oh,
just
he,
holding
why'd he
off,
get
and it
shit on?
literally is just don't take
Shotzi cleans up
unnecessary
Mamba, Mercules are
gunfights.
skies.
Keep G2 at bay, get your
Shotzi with
trades,
another flank.
and then maybe just win the map
Still
right there.
in their
35
side,
seconds
finally.
feels like it's pretty much out of reach with just the clock as it is. Couple of nice
they
moments
can't
here
win
for
it.
G2. They will spawn close enough to grab
Just
the
padding
EMP and
stats
try
now.
to give this a good old heave-ho towards B. But the clock will likely not allow for more than maybe one score, even if they do get this one through. And yeah, that will be it. Optic, a tight first half, but clean on this second half. Never gave J2 a look.
Looking more like themselves in game
Just
3.
Way too easy there for Optic.
Dominant
Even though it was
in
a
the
very
respawn
slow
game
opening
types,
round
yeah.
with them only securing 1 based off of what Shotzi was able
Keep
to
that
get
up
on the
and
bench.
series
You
won't
just
last
can
much
never
longer.
Be comfortable on this entire overload if you are
Get a
G2.
retry
If
at
you're
another
coming off
hard
spawn,
point now,
certain
too.
Spawn points, you're thinking, all right, I spawn here, someone's got to be.
I have all the maps and modes
Shotzi's
downloaded by
either flanking
champs.
or
Yeah,
he's
we'll
not
see.
flanking, but just keeping you on your toes.
Had that game downloaded.
This is going to be a very difficult mode to take down versus the Green Wall because they just have players who individually can shine, and when they're shining, you
But yeah,
can't find them. You're not gonna
having not watched Control, what I've heard is this is way better. Or it's easy to understand. I don't know if Control was as easy and straightforward to understand.
When they're on, they're on. That was definitely the case for Shotzi. It just feels like there's something in the water on this map for him, man. I mean, it has just been highlight reel after highlight reel moment for Shotzi on Den. And he will find himself 33 and 21, 21 non-traded, 3,800 damage. Give me a break. Unbelievable stuff for Optic as they take the swing map and have G2 now looking at a map 4 fair. But again, like I still look at this first half, Jay, and say, you know, G2's playing the mode well against a really tough team, maybe the best overload team.
Yeah, first land at the very end of January. I think on the 28th, last weekend of January.
I think it's like
Shotzi looking like he's entered form again. Yeah, just flowing around the map now. Starting to see the style plays and whatnot.
Yeah.
It's the only way he knows how to play.
Make Optic uncomfortable. You just never had an opening to do so, just because of all the map control that Optic had. Even when you're getting a majority of the kills,
Control was king of the hill with 2 set points. One team was trying to capture with a limit of 30 lives per team. Okay. It's an interesting idea. Did I see Last Shot's most recent upload? It was linked to me. I haven't seen it yet. Is it a good video?
And versus a team like this, where in order to be on
G2
the
has no
offense,
clue how to
you
wrap the
kill
EMP.
them.
I mean, they didn't get very many opportunities to contest Optic with how often they were getting slaughtered, right? Like
continues to bring smiles to Optic. I think especially right there.
spawning and barely breaking through the 50-yard line of their map because Shotzi's just in their spawn, running it down mid.
So don't take unnecessary gunfights. This is that level of, you know, very simple maturity that allows them to take the 3-0 perfect win.
Exposure, hard point, then surge.
Exposure, hard point. Again, we've seen it a little bit here this weekend with the changes over towards P4.
Yeah.
It definitely has lended itself.
Yeah, constantly kind of keeping them on their
feeling like
toes.
spawns could not be more important, especially as we get past the first 2 hills. So I'll be interested to see if G2 can continue to kind of keep that hard level of macro focus that we saw them really, I think, again, to their credit, play well on Scar. Can they do it here on Exposure and send us to a 5th?
No, they definitely can. It's just going to be a little bit more difficult than Scar because some of these routes that you can find yourself in on Exposure, like working your way right up the middle through Long Alley, you can get lost with an SMG.
Look a lot more comfortable now.
P1, but the P3 to P4 dominant chain is where either team is going to win this map. We saw that Optic at least were lackluster.
You guys talking about
that
that Bush gaming roster, yeah?
Everyone is now woken up. Shotzi was able to dominate.
I walked straight into
drive
the
something.
game.
You scammed on that
raid, nigga.
Bro.
Yeah.
I need to play in HP, bro. I'm playing on a brand new
Yeah,
game,
bro.
bro.
You see Tejas,
You just gotta let him cook sometimes.
Screen, I was like, oh my god, I really busted. And I was like, yo, make a movie, make a movie.
The boys gotta see that clip.
I swear to God, wait, I swear to God, I know we were.
You linked it to me? What?
When the way you talked to me after, I said, there's no way we're winning this match. You were so fucking judged, and you were like, bro, you sure? Just hold this.
Yeah, nigga, but Cap was right, nigga. What the
I know,
fuck?
but I just.
Oh wait, this one.
Go right.
We're planning.
Come on. Find a kill.
Round 11.
4v2. 3v2.
3v1.
TJP.
3v1.
You got this. Is it.
I mean, I think you saw him. Never mind. I didn't see him.
I have this one now.
You have it? On shoulder ball, man.
Come on, Spart. I trust Spart with my life.
Trust both guys. Come on.
Trust both.
Just don't peek.
Tap's flanking. He did not go. He did not.
Spart and Cap.
What's the grand finals for this?
Come on, baby. Let's
That's passion, bro.
Man. Come on.
Holy shit.
Go. Fucking bounce
Evil scum. Who's that?
Come on.
Respect, man.
Bounce and finish.
Respect the passion. Holy shit. We're ready. We're right back in it.
Let's get a little bit forward on the seats here, friends, because this has been a thrilling series to this point, and it feels like Exposure is going to give us much of the same of what we.
What was the grand finals for it?
Shotzzy in some trouble early, trying to create space over through Gens.
Dashy opening up strong.
Dashy for 2, and numbers for Optic that will allow some space and vacancy to jump.
Only play really well on Black Ops 4 and Cold War. Okay.
Now Dashy's just trying to keep his teammates alive.
Yeah, I mean this works, right? There's no precedent for this game type, but it seems to be working.
Is that true? Still finding multi-kill after multi-kill
well enough,
from
at least.
Window, but so far Optic are doing a great job of just maintaining all of.
Optic caught fire from that last game. They're coming in
picking up the cuts.
ready to steamroll in this one. Sky somehow shuts him down from the heady, but Shotzzy ready.
Cleared out the middle of the map was
little P2 coverage here early on. Shotzzy with an excellent, or Optic with an excellent open.
To get over to 2 early with great timing, but Minnesota bounced back as they often have so far in this matchup. To get them
Uplink is kind of the precedent, yeah.
That setup of Optic, and now get some time of their own.
Closest that we have.
Astral for 1 before being shut down. Here's your guy on screen, Skies, as he's the one inside the hill, but maybe not expecting some of this pinch to come through as damage is coming from every single angle. And Optic now just looking for 1 as they jump back on the hill.
Yeah, this is scary now because Optic, you know their ARs are going to be hitting. The crossfires are already set up. You have the nuke, making sure all of mid-map is covered, so you're forcing all of G2 to break right through the front side. Astro going to be able to contest from the backside of the barrel, but now you're going to set up the nuke on the pinch. He already is able to find 1, lines up, or at least gets the info for the final 2.
Yeah, he dives at that.
The rotation as well, so this scoreline could get a lot worse in a little bit.
Dashy maybe overheating a little bit going forward there. Still spawning nearby.
But like you mentioned, this first set of hard points has been absolutely
just because Shotzzy's inconsistency
by the green wall.
I don't know. I think it's good to see how well Optic play, even when Shotzzy is not putting it together. Shotzzy out here like what 1 and 8 or something in S&D, it didn't matter.
Minnesota just bunkered up in the hard point.
The fact that he's got teammates he can rely on, even if he's not performing, just goes to show why the roster is excellent.
Right their way into P3 for some quick time.
It's just set up to perfection, man. The nuke was the last guy, at least still contesting over towards Solar. He knows that, okay, my teammates have backdoor. Let me just set up a pinch real quick, and it works out to
There's the off angle you're looking for. 3.
Now you're forcing all of G2 to
perfect transition into P3.
Window. And now with 30 seconds remaining, you want to try to flip them out so you can chain it over towards P4. Shotzzy knows.
He's ready in case they want one last hit.
Value his life.
Yeah, this could be not put away early, but it's going to feel like some dire, desperate moments for G2 are going to need to come through early in this set. If they want to
still making sure they're blocking spawns is big, right? They're putting that pressure, but they have somebody on P4 blocking to guarantee that they at least have presence there. So it doesn't go well for the collapse, but they're set up.
Some route pressure down. Has G2 split a little bit coming off of spawn? And as we make our way over, Mercules finds the right timing and routing.
Not set up for long, though, at this range. Jesus, every single 1v1.
This is too easy.
Yeah.
This is way too easy right now for Optic. Spawns are now flipping. G2 have 2 players across the map. The battle for the backside control is currently won by G2. So even with all that pressure there from the green wall from so many different angles, you're able to withstand it, potentially walk away with this final 30 to keep yourself into the mix. But when you have a lead, yeah, we can keep on hitting it time after time again.
A good recovery here for G2. Oh, boy.
Just an absolute bang out of this.
Egregious.
So Minnesota's still spawning close.
Still able to lock things down and likely get the majority, if not all, of the scrap time, especially with Estriel creating a
Shotzi lingering at P5 here.
For G2 to get back to mid-map as we look down over towards sand.
Great timing for Optic. 3 dead.
Cleans up the
Ready for the next.
And once more, hard point opens and an Optic member is already in soaking time.
Oh, he naded him immediately too. Shotzi cooking a nade, called the spawn perfectly. They can't get out the blender.
And G2 don't want to just funnel
it's looking like a 3-1 series at this rate.
Take some really long routes, try to take mid-map away. So you need to make this
Dashi choosing all the right spots here too.
In a crucial position towards long, locates the first. Kremp and Mamba are able to respond with 2, but
Dashi ain't missing, bro. 12 and 5.
They have got every pass
for Bruce. 13
covered at mid-map. Do Optic. Shotzi back into the hard point. Can't lock down the shots to Mamba, who's made his life difficult to trade out. Enough for Kremp to come back in and get Minnesota some much-needed time. They are digging into this deficit, little by little, point by point.
Yeah, absolutely
It makes
beaming.
the end of this first set a little bit more manageable. Hard to use the word respectable because it's...
No way, bro.
Heroic start that Optic was able to put together in the first 3 hills.
Yeah, big shout out to Kremp, man, because if he doesn't make that play over towards P4, you're still going to be down by 100, but at least you make up for some of it at that HP, and now only find yourself down by 60. Into the second set we go. Optic have the mid-map control that they want. Skies needs to start to get active, is only able to take down 1, and with 3 going down in the feed, Optic can hop right in the hard point.
God, Dashi just doesn't even care, right? Whatever it from that range, holy shit!
Jump shot across the
what a tap!
Was low, but still doesn't take away from
Hercules with a clean up, and they just
and that'll be enough to
completely own center map.
More time at 1. They'll crack the 150 mark. G2 is scrambling just to try to get a look for some sort of a setup by playing through what will be the new hard point. But Hook's got that red. Can't quite finish off the first kill, but still enough damage out for Optic to stay in the hill.
Yeah, that is.
They're just running the show, man. They're a step ahead in every hard point. Guys, this is a repeat of the same scenario we saw at the beginning of the game. He's cut down by Shotzi again.
Top window, and now early off the rotation, you thought if you were G2, we could be here, but no, Optic, with the lead that they have, you were forced to still contest at that old time. The 100-point lead is on us again.
Yeah, they're getting walked down.
Just dominating.
Every hill is just Optic flavored, you know?
It is a do-or-die moment for G2. 40 seconds to fight through P2. They need the break. They need the rotation to New on top of that.
Estriel weak in the hill, though. He's focused on Mamba. Probably could have cleaned up Estriel. There's Shotzi with the cleanup.
Shotzi still hanging, contesting, and allowing an opportunity for the Optic.
Good angle awareness there, too. Teammate gets the cleanup.
Oh, my goodness. Merc and Hook, right as soon as they get back into the
This is where they bully all the way through to next.
Reset, and now he's dancing on solar panels. But Estriel, again, comes up to at least
Shotzi going to hit a route off spawn here.
To still contest, and he will do it himself.
Yeah, you just don't want to give any more time to Optic. As much as you can contest old
time. It feels over. It feels pretty over.
You have
with the way this is going.
P3, you cannot allow Optic an early break. You got to help.
Dashi 21-11, yeah. He's been beaming this map.
So it's all pressure through the middle of the map for the green wall. You got Shotzi taking the long route.
Huge route from Shotzi. Dashi diving in. What is happening with the pistol, bro?
Dude, Dashi in this pistol.
He's shooting the pistol like it's an SMG.
That is a problem. There goes
destroying
200
them with
points
it.
For Optic. G2 just in tatters, trying to find some sort of an entryway.
Same positioning. Shotzi takes advantage. They can't do anything, bro. It's over.
It's just absolutely ready to blend you
over.
up.
Yeah, insane break early.
25 seconds. Optic thinking about some early pressure on the rotation to do with Hook exiting the hard point and finding kills at mid-map. Not able to find the second with the pistol. But G2 just cannot keep more than 2 players alive at any moment in time, it feels like right now.
Yeah, and this is where it gets scary, man, because you're down by so much. You know you can't give up that time, but Now you only have one player off the rotation over towards New. Shotzi trying to locate. Where is Estriel? He's just trying to be a nuisance. He's able to win a one-on-one gunfight, but this is where the Hellstorm is going to be felt. It's just no one from Optic in a position to potentially block those spawns. So G2 should have multiple cracks at this hole.
The problem is with this Hellstorm, they have to be inside, and that means that, yep, Optic can just surround you. Come on out with your hands up, and G2 will, because they have to. They have to fight for these spawns.
The way they fight this, they've all got coverage at a door. What a well-timed attack, right? Yeah, no trades, completely cut down. Within seconds, they break into hill, skies. Mercules is ready, converts it into 2. Seeing hooks pee up, I don't even know what we're looking at. Doesn't matter. Everybody's shitting. 27-12. Was that the final? Holy shit, what a statement.
Just looking at the faces of the players on the side of G2 is like, we could do nothing about that.
I guess he does look a little bit like Renegade. You guys are saying Mamba, right? A little bit, I guess, but not really, though.
Supposed to get a lot of time. They basically held it for a full 60.
A Dashi masterclass.
Are just a couple steps ahead right now.
Dashi pistol masterclass as well.
A little bit lackluster in the
didn't matter what he was holding, though.
Last 2 respawns were absolute steamrolls. G2 put up a fight.
Playing should be real good tonight.
But Optic technically
teams were breaking down today. Yeah, I'm sure it'll be a fun conversation.
I'll say, wow. That was blinding.
But the way the series started and the way it ended, just 2 completely different looking teams, right? G2 came in pretty hot, maybe caught Optic off guard. Caught Optic off guard.
Be reflected in a lot of the numbers.
Didn't look that way at the end.
23 and 17 from Hook.
Nah, I think it was just map 1, if anything, you know?
Right above that in terms of total eliminations. The damage is pretty evenly spread. The assist numbers are great.
Very similar to the way that FaZe and... I don't know, is that what it was?
Well, you know, they didn't do that very well. Everything felt near perfect for Optic right there.
And that's what's so scary.
Previous series that we watched with LA Thieves.
Right now, the only team that didn't make a roster change.
In the Thieves series, they started out rough in game 1, and they brought it back in 3. 3-0 sort of swept when they got momentum. 27-13 from Dashi.
Because that's the version of Optic that people are.
Yeah, that's part of it for sure.
Early map ones is when you can catch them slipping. And what you heard Nameless
I think game 2, Mercules probably the biggest, you know, like shining star, I guess, of the team that sort of saved it for them. Game 3, Shotzi woke up. Game 4, Dashi with like just a clinic masterclass.
Yeah, everything else was absolutely stunning. So there's the recap back again.
Hello.
G2 right in the mix. So
I'm not sure if well, we got an interview, right? I'll watch the interview, but I think that might do it for me, to be honest.
It does look very much so for real, but a couple of vulnerabilities in the overload, and then of course they're in exposure. I wouldn't want to play that Optic team, no matter what the roster is, with how they just looked right there. So
yeah, anyone can pop off at any time.
The weekend G2, I would say again for a debut of a roster that no one expected to play this well, awesome. The rookie in Mamba, I would say, is currently looking like at the top form. I mean, again, the sample size is low, but there's a lot of things to love about G2.
No flank watch party. I went to bed at like 4 a.m. and then woke up at not too long later. My bad.
There's no one contesting them.
But
that's
I'm okay.
enough from us, Al. That's enough from us, all right? Let's get the desk to close this one out, man. It's been a fantastic day of Call of Duty. You guys all look great. It's your show now.
A little Optic interview to close it out.
Look at that blade. All right.
Appreciate it, More. Thank you for coming by, man. Have a good night.
Hercules did the 1v2s.
I will get dinner.
You
I'll do
said
that.
this series got flipped on its head because all of the momentum after game 1 was in favor of G2. Mercules in the search broke the soul, or just kind of the momentum? What happened there?
I mean, I just think when you have a team like Optic on the ropes, so you're trying to take down the top dog, like
you hit an outside map play off the
grasp, and you see when Optic gets comfortable, they get
this happened. We were watching.
Now 1-1. How much else left to Dashi here? He took over 100%. The series in the overload and in the exposure.
It's even little things like that. Like I don't often see players go for these like out of map flanks rotations.
I bringing it up. I'm like, if you can't match the AR duo of Mercules and Dashi,
shit is useful.
You're not going to be able to win the series versus Optic Texas. And on this map in particular, this was dominant.
Yes, 100%. I mean, this was unbelievable. I'd be shocked if many teams try to play Optic on this once more, because I mean, by that P3, you're down 103 to 13. Not a spot you want to be in. But I mean, I will say from G2 Minnesota, like considering who they were going up against before that den, it was a really solid fight from then. But as Ant touched on, like you lose that momentum against a team like Optic Texas, like they're not going to let you come back in.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be hard to beat Optic.
CDL point standings was real interesting after week 1. Winners bracket seeding will be fun. Is there a link showing
their one strength that they
the updated
showcased
standings
tonight was the 1v2s. It is your scuff play of the game.
Jump into it.
Mercules flexing on everybody once again. Let's take a look at how he pulled these babies off. Allie, walk me through this first one. It was just round 3.
Optic about to get 20 points, right? So they'll be tied for first with LA Thieves.
That's what he decided to do. He's like, look, Dashy got these players to back down. He was laying the damage.
We got to still update, I think, today's standings.
At this point, they're expecting him to come through mid, and he's like, I got 20 seconds. More often than not, you don't have the angle on this bottom side. Oh my God,
that's crazy.
I mean,
did you see that?
The mark of a good player, especially in Surge, Chris, is when you make the play, it gives yourself the best chance to win, right? Like always, you're at least always trying.
Got
right
the plant,
there,
though.
the chances may be slim, but I'm gonna hop the bomb.
Or the defuse, sorry.
Hezzy, right?
Yes, and they might be worried
Yeah,
about
that
me
no,
rewrapping,
that's what
whatever
they call
the
it, no
case may
hezzy
be, just
defuse.
don't peek, and he gets
We
the
don't
defuse.
see it
Now, right
very
here,
often,
plays
but
an
it's so
excellent pass from
powerful
both sides.
in the right
You see
situation.
Players in the map, they're tweaking out. He peeks from water steps. He goes, okay, nobody's on it, so I'm gonna hit them with the hot flank. Finds the first kill, and now you got this guy on the
This
road.
was so smart,
He
too.
knows, like, okay,
The timings that he chose to chow, right? Like, he intimately knows how long that guy has to pull off a defuse.
unfortunately, he dies there, but the round is secured.
Yeah, that was such a save out of Mercules.
Mercules with some big S&D rounds, and throughout that series, you saw him being set up by players like Shotzzy. Shotzzy joins us live in the Monster Winner Spotlight. How does it feel
Ask him
to
about
not
the first couple
have to
games,
hard
maybe.
carry this season?
Not bad, Alex. Not bad. How about you? How you doing?
I mean, all 3 of my teammates are absolutely phenomenal. You know, they played 3v4 first map, all good though. I bounced back.
3v4.
You know, maps 3 and 4.
Yeah, what I love is even if you have a negative KD, you're still playing the game the same way. Your teammates can still rely on the opponent having to play around you. Is this something you've always done throughout your career, or is this the evolution of Shotzzy?
Yeah, no matter what, no matter if I'm getting slammed, I've always, you know, stuck to my game and kind of just always play how I play. And yeah, I mean, luckily my teammates were just godlike and they just carried me. Yeah, well, we did our thing the last few maps.
Listen, man, you were hooping too, right?
We did our
You're making
thing.
a nuisance on the map. You're giving them favorable positions to
He
be
brought
in.
it back.
I
He
want to
started
ask you
slow,
though.
yeah.
You know, we're trying to always look at all the other teams and compare, right? Who has been giving you guys the most struggles in practice? Is there anybody you feel like's on your guys' level as it stands right now?
Thieves. And Gentlemaids, maybe.
I mean, the top 3 teams, we've scrimmed them. And I mean, we play really, really good against the top 3 teams. They've at moments battled back, but for the most part, like, we're pretty dominant on all modes, to be honest. But I mean, any given day, I mean, you know how it is.
So,
it's just
for
whatever
clarity,
makes
who are
sense.
those top 3 teams outside of Optic right now?
Just FaZe, Thieves, and Paris.
Got it.
I want to ask you, you know, obviously you've been on top for a while now, and you know it's not all been steady coasting. You've been up and down over the years. So how do you intend to keep this pace that you guys have been on, staying at the top? What's going to be different this time around?
I just want to keep each other accountable, to be honest. Just making sure we're not, you know, just being lazy and just taking scrims as we did in last year, just going into champs, just make sure we're on top of things and just keep grinding. Honestly, I feel like that's like the biggest thing. Just don't get complacent.
So I was going to ask you something similar.
A lot of valuable lessons learned last year that I'm sure helped their practice this year.
You guys are frying in it now, 2-0. Looks very comfortable in that situation. Is it a favorite game mode for you right now? Because I mean, it looks like you're having the time of your life.
Now Overload's godlike. I don't know. Everyone
It's godlike.
Overload's my favorite mode. It's just different.
Really?
And yeah, I mean, I'm Kyrie, just, you know, hooping.
You are hooping, my friend.
Shotzzy, what's amazing is we have a production dude who didn't watch Call of Duty before working on this show. He now walks around proudly with his Optic Texas jersey. You're his favorite player.
Obviously.
What is it like to be like, I guess, a superhero to the fan bases around the world? You
I
are
don't
the
even know where
star
my
of our
comb
game
is,
still.
bro. Hold on. I'll go grab it.
Superhero's crazy. But I mean, it feels good. You know, just I'm gonna keep doing me. It's just as simple as that. And I appreciate everyone that, you know, loves me or loves the game and all that.
Cheers, man. That's Shotzzy. That's another dub. That's Optic on top of the leaderboard at
That's
2-0
Puckett, yeah.
as they send G2 to 1-1.
As
we
Puckett.
recap the whole day, it was a good one. Let's go.
Since Halo, he's still been doing exactly what he's always been doing, right? Just in different esports. He was on the desk, hosting the desk for Overwatch at one point. I think he's been pretty COD dedicated for a while now. But he, like Golden Boy, you know, dabbles.
I feel like he came up and showed what he's capable of doing today, and I hope he watches this back and tries to emulate.
It's an interesting thing about coming from Halo to COD. You realize just how much of the Halo talent pool, not just in players, but in like commentators and whatnot, have come over to COD. Reigns, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Even a lot of the dedicated Halo casters, like Lottie was a desk host for COD for a good chunk of time, right? Like, it's where you see a lot of the talent transition.
I thought we saw some good things from the Falcons today.
You know, whether fortunate or unfortunate.
On the day after the Thieves win, we've got a chance.
Halo not quite the franchise that it used to be, I guess. We got to go somewhere.
The fans were wrong. Gentlemates go down.
Shotzi is this era's scum. That's how they set it up, right? I think that's Optic's objective is like the next sort of era of scum, and then Shotzi's gonna have to find another kid, you know, in the next 5 years to replace him, I guess. If he sticks with Optic the whole way through, but it looks like Shotzi is him and Dashi are Optic mainstays. Yeah, pretty cool how they're able to secure talent like that they can.
Doing some face things. You know, it doesn't matter.
You know,
the roster a little bit.
that can carry the torch. That kid is Merc. Maybe, yeah. I mean, Merc is not that much younger, right? He's 21. He's new to the scene, for sure, but newer to the scene.
They get their woes going because hardpoint usually is a struggle for this.
I mean, the whole team is just a team of superstars, right?
Civ was the best player in the lobby against
Shotzi and Dashi are undroppable. Yeah, what do you do with Merc now with how well he's playing and Hook, like, who's found so much success with the team? It just seems like this roster is not going anywhere. Like, you know, it would have to. He'd have to do something drastic to shut him down.
You look at our standings after 3 days of action. 2 teams are sitting at 2-0. There's a few more still unbeaten with Breach and Koi sitting at 1-0.
No, I haven't
3 at 1-1.
pulled the comb out of the bit.
Plenty of work to do. Other squads.
But whatever this is.
Strong. Who are you impressed by, Ali?
Fuck it. Yeah, man. I mean, I miss, you know, the good old, what, top 10? Chris Puckett, top 10 Halo plays? But it's good to see him still thriving, you know?
Nameless, we see all of our squads in action again next week, and as we kick off our show.
Is that dude as good as he is in COD when he got dropped from Native Gaming in Halo? He didn't even play on Native Gaming. Like, he was on Native Gaming for like 2 weeks or something. Like, he wasn't there long enough for us to even know what he was up to, you know? Like, I don't think I ever got to really see much of his gameplay. He wasn't dedicated to practice, so he didn't stick with the team long. That's what it sounded like. Back when he entered the scene, when he was like 18 or whatever, in Halo 5, he had tons of potential. He was like the new up-and-coming talent that we were talking about at the time, but he never stuck with the game long enough to see that happen, you know, to see his peak, I guess. But he ended Halo 5 in top 4, Neptune. So his potential was there. It's not surprising that he looked good in COD, you know, years later. quickly if you watch this man grind. So go give him some love. I don't know if Optic takes Mondays off. Yeah, I would assume that they would start scrimming again on Tuesday, but if it's Monday, then maybe I'll be here for it. We'll see. Anyway, much love, guys. Yeah, it's an art. You could argue he's the most skilled individually, but his teammates are just as good. So who knows? Opie, thank you for the love, brother. Glad to be here, man. All right, sending you back to the Halo community though. Go give Last Shot some love, guys. Peace.
I killed my